걷기만 해 날 더디까게 해 oh yeah 긴 하루만큼 더 널 거리는 멀어져 1, 2, 3 기억 속에 짙어 너의 기호를 지우며 한없이 가득거진 너로 채워졌던 그 길을 정리하고 yeah. 사랑을 숨길 수가 없듯이 이별도 숨길 수가 없잖아 사랑을 시작한 그 순간이 다른 이별도 그런가 봐이 사랑의 끝에 oh yeah. 이별의 길이 펼쳐져 너는 저 보이지도 않는 yeah. 끝을 계속 난 걸어가 우리가 멀어져가
Hello, everyone. This is Jay Takashi here to bring you guys another Chillout stream, number 16. Hopefully, things go as planned tonight, because I'm gonna touch up on something first before I let a few people in, and then we're gonna begin the Chillout Fest tonight. But all in all, guys, yeah, I just got off of work, just got done eating. Did a little exercise. I'm gonna do a little bit more, probably during the stream in the first 10 minutes, maybe a little bit. But yeah, ignore my my extra covers on top of my comforter in my bed right now. I got to take care of that. But I'm actually gonna fold that while I'm in the stream itself. But all in all, guys, like yeah, I'm gonna touch up on a couple of things. Kind of had a little hectic of a week. So far, it's been a little hectic, but not a lot. But all in all, yeah, let's just get right into it. So I'm gonna say it. So let me point out to my Japanese viewers out there. Konnichiwa, minasan, kyo desu. Namae wa watashi wa Jay Takashi. But so yeah, guys, and so have fun and enjoy the stream. But all right, so let's start off with the thing I want to talk about first. So I don't know if you guys know, but there is a female YouTuber named Riva TV, and I recently was on her platform just the other day, and one of the many things that I wanted to speak to her about was like the topic of that she had on her channel, which is called Respect the Panel. That was the title of her platform stream, and it was a talk about like how streams are normally, pretty much structured well and condensed in a way that everybody can be able to talk. Everybody feels welcome. Everybody can come in. And also the main thing, what the title was, Respect the Panel. People being respectful, people not, lashing out, people not trying to act like children, none of that nonsense. And one of the reasons why I did come up is because of the specific topic that she had, because I told her I've been noticing throughout YouTube streaks that there are a lot of streams that are just not very kosher, not very respectable, not very organized, and very unsanitary, and that the people in the panels don't respect the platform itself and just act like children. I tend to notice that, and I won't name no names, but I did notice that. But actually, I've been noticing it for a while, to be honest. But all in all, when we were having the talk, I literally laid out my points to her, and I told her, Riva, you literally have an atmosphere to you and a decorum to you that allows men to come on there to actually speak to you, and not us acting on feelings and act emotional, so that we can actually give you our perspectives or questions that you ask us, or whatever the topic of your platform is. And I told her, if I can retract a little bit of what I said, I literally told her that even if you have a question for me, I'm not gonna get angry about it. I'm gonna, if we're gonna have a discourse, then we should have healthy discourse, not being emotions, and actually answer the question, which is fine, because for me, I'm able to answer a question even under the heat of pressure. because it helps me, and I actually like the discomfort a little bit. So it forces me to actually be direct with you. Well, even more direct than what it is. But all in all, when we spoke, it was just a pleasant exchange of conversation. Nobody's getting heated. I'm like we're being, like I said, we're being very respectful. Being very calm and just chill, to be honest. And I told Riva, like, yo, your platform is one of the really ones I love to come on because it's very chill. Like I said, it's very chill and nice. You and the mirrors, even though the mirrors is on is her show is on a particular network. I go to a mirror specifically because she has that atmosphere of letting you in. Now she don't play games either. None of these ladies do. I'm not saying they're soft and nice and gentle. They are nice, but the thing is, don't mistake niceness for being stepped on. So I don't want anybody to get any ideas about that, because that's the type of woman in my family I have a little bit. So I'm like, yeah, and kind of woman that you would want in your lives, to be honest. Like she needs to just she'll lay down the law when she needs to when you're not in the house, and while you're in the house too. So I appreciate and love both those ladies for both of the hard work that they do being a lady, but also actually asking questions, intellectual questions that keep the viewers and the men on the panel, or ladies if they're in there. I've seen a couple ladies on too. To keep them to stay on and keep the conversation flowing, keep the rhythm going, like music, which is the best way I can describe Riva. I think Riva is an instrument of itself. Um, and no, I don't take that as an insult. I think Riva is an instrument, a beautiful one. Like she would either be the harp or she would be the piano. And she plays a specific tune and a key to get you to come on so you can actually say your piece. Her atmosphere is to invite, not bring forth chaos. So like I said, that combo I had with her was really was one of the greatest conversations I had in a while. And guys, like literally, if you have not ever spoken to a female, which I know some of the people in the chat, I know they have, but to the cats who are new here, if you have not, guys, you guys got to be able to put into practice and put into work, and just learn how to speak and not be awkward. Get over any anxiety that I can't say just get over. Practice on working on getting rid of your anxiety step by step, day by day. Like I said, there's a tech to it. You can seek help for this type of stuff. And also, if you're surrounded by a group of guys with a lot of confidence, they're very truthful with you and they are your friend, and they're not mocking you and they actually do care for your interests, talk to them. Or, okay, I shouldn't say that. I would say go seek professional help out first. If it's like to the point where you can't speak to anybody, or it doesn't help, get some advice from some of your friends, from males in your circle, your group, men who have talked to ladies, such and such, and also guys who may have had probably similar issues that you've had. Because, like I said, when I speak to when I speak to Riva, I said Reva because I, Rev came into my mind when I said her name. But when I spoke to Riva, when I spoke to Amira, when I spoke to any female that I run into, especially in real life, like I'm very calm, I'm very mannered, I can take my time. I don't have, like I said, I don't have that really big of an issue more often than not. So, it's not big a deal for me, but it may be a big deal for you. So, guys, like I said, just, take your time, practice hard. And I'm not going to tell you go out and do it. I'm going to tell you practice to the point where you think you can do it, and then go on and execute it in the playing field. But guys, a lot was said in that platform I was on, and there are a lot of things that I'm going to start doing to make sure that everybody in my streams, everybody respects one another, everybody is courteous, and everybody is pretty much following the rules of the that I set forth on this platform that I have here. But at the same time, on my chill outs, we chill out, we relax. But even then, I don't want no drama here. I don't want no cats trying to threaten each other here. I don't want any of that here. If your purpose is to bring that crap over here, you got to get out of my stream. Get the fuck out. Because I'm not here for that. I'm not here for children. I'm not here to babysit nobody. You're an adult. You should act like it. Enough said. But to all the cats, my two viewers that are watching, I appreciate you guys being here. I'm gonna get to the comments before I start folding. Hold on. J Bones, how are you doing, bro? I'm doing all right, man. I'm trying to do a whole bunch of different stuff right now. I got a lot of meditation and mantra to do in the coming weeks. Well said. Thank you, Great Pill Podcast. I appreciate you, brother. The link is in the stream. If you guys want to come in, I am welcome to let any of you guys on, and we could talk about anything. I told you, Chillout Sessions. Give me anything. So please, guys, ask me any questions, or give me a topic to talk about. No politics. Too much thinking. And actually too technical, to be honest. Well, I don't. Hello to the third person that just joined. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Sorry about that. Hey, guys, the link is in the chat if you want to come in. Do not hesitate. Come right in. And on that note, guys, to the two people there in the chat, do me a favor. I am going to do some push-ups real quick, and then anybody that wants to come on, they're gonna be in the background until I get done. Don't worry, it's only gonna be like a minute. So hold on, because I just ate. I got to do this. Hold on, give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, God. That was 20 just now, I did on my fist. Don't worry, I'll put freaking Vaseline on them at one point. I will. But that's how I do my push-ups. I do them on crunches because it's easier. Buenas noches, Ginny Martina. How you doing? Kenda Ann, it's me. I'm listening at work. Thank you so much for being here, Kenda, and I really appreciate you being here. Wish you could be on, but I know you got to work. Sweetheart, be careful. Knock out what you got to knock out, and just get home safely. So, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. J Bone says push-ups. Yeah, bro, I got to do it. I got to do it. Whew. Love the Mega Man hat. Thank you. Domo arigato. I just finished a leg workout. Feel like Gumby. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've seen Gumby. I probably 5 years old when I saw that. I can't believe I actually remember what Gumby is. It's the crazy thing. Do 1,000 push-ups. Bro, how can I do 1,000 push-ups? Get out of here. What's good, Takashi? How you doing, Nixon, brother? If you want to come in, brother, I'll be happy to have you on. Dude, you got to stop with give me your hat, bro. I'm not giving you my hat, bro. Just look it up and buy it. I don't understand what's so hard, bro. Jay Bones, you probably make more than I do, dude. So go get it, bro. I make $50K, bro, and a little extra. Jeez. Yeah, but I ain't flaunting it. That's the difference. Gotta learn how to use your money wisely. I will be right back. Vaughn, peace says greetings, peace and joy. How you doing, Mr. Vaughn? How you and the family doing, to be honest? Is your wife doing okay, brother? from the recovery of the hospital? She doing okay? Because please let me know. Because if I was in your position, trust me, I'd be worrying every day. Being in Sydney means it's work hours. I can only listen in. Oh, it's cool, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. I'm gonna since there is no if there's a topic you guys want me to talk about, please, like I said, just ask me anything. No politics whatsoever, though. That's the only question I'm asking. No politics. Let's see. Salute sunshine at Candan. Okay, guys. Yeah, I had to do that. Now my veins are pumping a little bit, and trust me, I feel a little bit more energized actually. And I did get done eating like about 30 minutes ago, but it was like a quick eat. Like I said, you gotta keep your body right. You gotta be healthy, and you gotta be able to keep the body just healthy and active overall. But he says, "We good, sir. Thanks for asking. She's truly superwoman." Nice. All right. So if nobody doesn't have anything to any questions to ask me or a topic to give me, I'll ask you guys in the chat because I think I'll do a reversal because I don't mind asking questions, but I don't want to stagger. So let me ask you guys a question. If you had one season to pick from, but it would be the rest of your life, which season would you guys pick? And you guys can type it in the chat. Now me, it's between two right here for me. It'd be fall or winter. And the reason why I'm gonna say fall is because I kind of love the idea of being a little chilly, but at the same time the leaves are down, and I get that autumn feel a lot. Cause that's around holiday. That's holiday weather more often than not. So yeah, for me, it's either one of those two. It's a toss up for that. Okay, so Kenneth Ann said summer. Okay, Mr. Vaughn, Jenny. Well, do you have any answers for that, Nixon? 100+ degrees here in summer. Laugh out loud. let me ask you a question, Nixon. Since you are where you are, would you like it to be a little bit chillier instead of freaking 100 and something plus degrees? Like maybe like 50 degrees probably be good for you. 50, 55. So you can have a medium between the two. I think 55 is actually relatively fine for me. I can still wear shorts in 55-degree weather. When it's 40 and below, I'm like, okay, bro, I gotta wear G shorts. But yeah, guys, the reason why I just love it, there's a lot of great visual art that comes from autumn, even from anime or live action that I've seemed to watch a lot of movies of recently late. And over years, I realized when I was a kid, I always seemed to like autumn and winter at the time. Winter for snow, no more often than not, and because it gets rid of the damn insects for me, because I can't stand them. I gotta get the hell out of my house. What can I tell you? But all in all, it was because of those two reasons. One, in winter you can make snowmen, you can slide, you can snowboard, sled. You could do a whole bunch of different things in the snow. Build a snowman with your girlfriend. No, guys, I'm not too old to do that. I would still do that. But yeah, definitely. So Kenneth says summer. He said 100+1 degrees summer here, and then Vaughn said fall. I don't want hot, and I don't want too cold. It's fall for me. Love a cool breeze. I see Vaughn. I agree with you in that sense. That's why I say it's a toss up for me, because fall is a good medium between the summer and the winter. So, it's a perfect medium. And he says, I love winter. Gets to about 0.5 Celsius at night and 15 to 20 Celsius during the day in winter. It's my ideal weather. Okay, bro. Yo, both of these guys are speaking my favorite winter sessions. Like, yeah, yo, see, this is why I trust these two. Guys, we got something in common. One said fall, the other said winter. You're thinking like me. Winter in Chicago was treacherous. Definitely don't miss that. I know you. I know. But Vaughn, I will say this. I could have the cold. I could have the winter without the snow. It can just be cold. Temperature wise. I used to, and for everybody here, I used to live in Erie, Pennsylvania for 18 years until I graduated high school. And then I moved to South Carolina. So I lived, we had blizzards over in the north. That was no damn joke. And the fact that my man here said Chicago, bro, listen, if you live anywhere in Pittsburgh, New York, Pennsylvania, Michigan, freaking Buffalo, Boston, prepare to get to rock 3 layers. So I'm gonna tell you, maybe 4. And get that blizzard day, trust me, it's cold. When it gets like 20. Honestly, I like anything besides winter. Spring feels like a renewer. Fall is beautiful. Hold on, guys. Car. I'm about to say I'm about to go out and get my freaking weapon and be like touching my car. Honestly, I like anything besides winter. Spring feels like a renewal. Fall is beautiful and mild, but I hate winter. Okay. I mean, that's fair, candidate, and that's really fair. And Vaughn says, I agree. Okay, guys. Now it's time for you guys to ask me a question. Because I know everybody in the chat is like asking me to come up with something. But like I said, I do have 2 things I could talk about right now, but I actually want you guys to give me something to talk about besides, or a topic you want to talk to me about. I could talk about the winter all day if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. It's very limited. Actually, it was warmer in It was warmer in Chicago when it snowed, but that after snow, it was cold as cold as hell. Not bad, man. Like I said, we used to have blizzards in Pennsylvania, bro. I was in Pennsylvania, bro. I know. I tell everybody before somebody comes up with a topic, I'll say this. Guys, the freaking snow that I had was like freaking 8 to 10 inches at some point. My father, when I was still living with them, when I was still in high school and middle school at the time, he had to get the blower out because it set up to the garage. He had to get that thing going, and he had to plow through that motherfucker to put it on the freaking grass. Of wherever he plowed had a little filter that went through it and then just blow it all the way over to the opposite side. And he had to do that multiple times. So please believe that snow was no damn joke. Imagine you had to take the bus at the time. It sucked ass. I tell you that. Hello, Ian, brother. How you doing, man? Thanks for being here. I appreciate the 8 people who are here. And guys, I actually am gonna talk about a certain topic since, like I said, it's a chill out. But even then, I'm gonna come up with something that I might want to talk about to you guys. So as you guys all know, I am a what was it? Oh, okay. Okay, Vaughn, I'll get to your question first before I get to it because he put something up. Okay, so my answer to that is listen, Von Bryan, I think personally a lot of people do a lot of stupid things and they start childlike behavior drama towards one another for no reason, or because misunderstandings, or because one thinks they have a bigger dick than the other and they're trying to measure it. As far as I'm concerned, that's what it's like. It's like two people trying to like measure their dicks towards one another. Pardon my French when I say that. And it's just like you guys gotta freaking stop with that nonsense. And as long as that contest keeps on going, it's just gonna continue. No one's gonna be there to stop it. And personally, when it comes to the people who participate in it, if either side can't realize how dumb and redundant that it is to freaking to engage in like drama like behavior that is befitting of a child, like on a tantrum, because that's what you are. You're children, and you're acting like it. If you're supposed to be a grown man or be a grown lady, act as such. You're not supposed to be acting like freaking children on a tantrum, jumping up and down like a bunch of rugrats. Doesn't make any sense to me. But when I think it'll be over, honestly, attention, the attention that they try to bring to themselves and not show themselves in a good light, trust me, it might speak more to when it to them as opposed to when it's going to be over. And then here's what I mean when I say that. They might like the attention they're getting from them going off at each other, and they're gonna use it as like a fuel to keep doing it. It depends on the person. That's what I'm gonna say, because every person is different. Me, I don't tune into drama. I don't tune into beef. I don't tune into nonsense or the Rugrat Party, as you will call it, because I'm better than that. I'm still human and I make flaws and mistakes, but I'm not gonna participate in nothing that is a detriment to my image, my look, or to me overall as a human being. Because what I'm trying to strive for is for something really bigger beyond drama and just useless bickering. So, so my answer to that is depends on the visuals. To be honest, Marcus, thanks for joining. I appreciate you being here. hold on. I'm gonna let you in, brother. Give me a second. I'm gonna go through these chats. I'm gonna let you hop on right on. Yeah, he's laughing at Marcus. Do you remember the YouTube response video craze in the late 2010s? No. I actually do remember that because my friend was an IT nerd and he told me about it. Yeah, dude, that was. I want to say the word so badly. I hate YouTube. All I can say is analogous to a bunch of people talking doing a movie. And Nixon talks the most fire Aussie DJ in the county in the building. Amen. Sound wisdom. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. All right. Marcus?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
I can hear you quite well. You have no static, brother. You sound amazing today.
Oh, it's probably because I don't have my headphones on.
Oh, wait, did you say you were going to get some new headphones?
I did, but those ones kind of snapped. They're like
how they snap?
They're just they're like too tight, and so like you can't really. They're very stiff, so you couldn't really adjust to your head size.
Yeah.
And they just snapped. But
Can I ask you a question? Do you have Amazon in your area? I'm curious.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Why?
Can I make a suggestion towards you?
What's that?
Get a pair of these.
What brand are they?
They're SoundCloud.
SoundCloud?
No. Soundcore. Sorry, guys. Soundcore.
How much? Like $25, $30?
This is like 40. If you want to spend 40 on it. I got that for a good deal. They're durable. It's just that one of the sides went out. I've had this for almost like half the year, and they lasted really long. So that's 6 months. But maybe if you take care of it better than I could, I don't know, because I haven't slept with those.
Yeah, I do that too sometimes.
That's what I do too. Hold on, Nixon, my man Nixon. That's when the SJW stuff started, and lots of current big timers grew from that. Yeah, I remember that, dude. Thank you, Nixon, for telling me that, bro. I do remember that. That's exactly what it was. First of all, people who bring that SJW to the anime community, bro, I hate those people. And I shouldn't hate them. You're right, because they're not worth being hated on. But they need to get the hell away from my damn medium.
I think about
that shit has no place.
Movies and TV shows now doing the same shit to not just anime, all TV shows and movies.
Yeah, Vaughn says, "What's up, bro? What's up, Marcus?"
I say what's up to everybody. It says what's up to me in the chat.
Yeah, what's up? And then he amigo.
There you go. Shout out to Jenny.
Thank you, Jenny. And my man Brian, thank you, appreciate it. But but all in all, SJW stuff, I'm not a fan of that crap. Like I said, I tell people to keep that shit away from my anime, keep that shit away from some of the stuff that I like, because you're trying to change it into something that you want it to be when it was never meant to be for you. Like what was made in Japan is made in Japan. You have no right to change any of that shit whatsoever, or try to convert them and tell them they're wrong for making what they're making. That's motherfucker. They created it. And guess what? I'm gonna say this, and if you don't like it, shut the hell up and go make your own, and stop criticizing other people's shit from their country. That's what I say. Trust me, those are the type of people who have nothing better to do except whine and complain. When
That
like
the
a
world
bunch of
isn't
children.
fair.
Yeah, and guess what?
The world
And
ain't fair.
guess what? The world isn't fair. Exactly. It
It
doesn't owe
doesn't
you
owe you
honesty or
anything.
sympathy.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Girls
And
like
I say this too, Marcus. Hold on, let me say this, brother. I don't want to get. Let me say this to all the SJW people out there because I don't care what they say. Listen, I mean, it's just the fucking way that it is. You have to live in reality. So, and I don't care what it is, what your issue is, or what do you think, or how you conform to people to conform to your feelings, your ideals. That's you. Listen, create your imaginary world. If you want to live in fantasy land, where you think pigs can fly, and SJW rules the world, you can do that. But don't try to tell other people that that's true, because it's not. So it's true to you, but not to us. So don't try to make us conform to an ideal that we do not agree with, or that we should follow, because you believe that it may be true. We can hear you out on it, but if it sounds like mumbo jumbo nonsense to me, I'm not gonna speak for Marcus. This goes for me. For me, I'm not gonna give it any credence. That's all I got to say on that. Marcus, say what you wanted to say, brother. Don't want to cut you off. Sorry about that.
We just I think it's been happening like this last week, right? All the people that we know, right? Like Primal, shout out to Primal, shout out to Grape Hill, shout out to everybody.
Primal,
shout out to all the channels that we know that we've been on, THPP Network, like Rover. They've been talking about this stuff lately, right? And so like the whole LGBT, the letter community, like the transports and stuff, and like guys that are crying and complaining, so they can't really be the number one person there, so they have to go and join a women's league, and then
the transgender. Well, first of all, I've always said there should have been a transgender league. I've always said this before Cat started talking about it. I always did believe that.
Yeah.
That way they can have something of their own instead of being in the women's and started knocking them out, because it literally becomes unfair to the point where these women can't contend with them. That's not even fair to them.
It's a cheat code, bro. It's like a video game cheat code, like unlimited, almost. And like you can't even. It's like it's not right.
Yeah, it's not. Mr. Best in the World, how you doing? And thank you for joining us, brother.
Man, thank you for having me, family. Marcus is rookie. What's up, baby? You know what I mean? What's going on, Jay Takashi? Good to see you, little bro. What's going down? I'm here, man. What's up?
How you doing? I'm
good.
Man?
I had to pull up because I know last time I couldn't come through because of other, engagements I had to do.
I need to get an interview, brother. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. I had to do that real quick. Yeah, man. But I'm like, I got to pull up today, man. I got to pull up.
Yeah, I know you guys got to stream at 10.
Yeah, we do.
You guys got a really good topic, and that's a good topic to make something work. I might not be able to get to it just because I'm doing this, but because I'm going to end it probably at 10:30, if anything, depending on how many people come through or not. But I'm gonna rewatch it on the replay because
we'll still be on at 10:30. We'll still be on. We're gonna be on for a minute. Yeah, we got.
Well, I know because I gotta sleep for work, so I don't know if I'll be able to catch up on that. I'll probably stop by for a little bit and then speak a little bit, and then after that I gotta dip.
Definitely.
But on the rewatch when I'm at work, I'll just listen to it. That's what I did. I listened to a video that Marcus and my man Selfmade and Nixon told me about that I watched. With the whole with the whole Duke and Don. I finally watched the 3:34 minutes and 59 seconds. And Selfmade, if you're out there listening, thank you, brother, for telling me what it started off on, because I listened to the whole thing. That was a travesty. Even Marcus told me about it too, and I'm just like, yo,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna speak about it here, but all I can say is that I agree with what Marcus said, and yo, to my man Grover out there, brother, you are a respectable man, and thank you so much for standing on your own 10 feet, your own 10 feet, literally, bro, and just freaking doing what you had to do. I appreciate that, brother. About you, brother. You're a very respectable OG,
Okay. Yep.
and I'd like to get some wisdom from you every now and then. Thank you. That's how you take care of things. All right, guys, I gotta respond to the chat before I let my man 84 speak. I want to let him get a chance to speak. Caught the newest Drip stream, and I asked him when is he gonna debate people. He said something along the lines of he will do it, but you guys gotta hit him up first. Dritz? Yeah, the guy from the animated community. Yeah, him. Yeah, I don't have a need in debating Dritz or an urge to debate him or anything. Some of his points are valid for the most part, even though I do have my own when it comes to that. I'm actually trying to get him in a stream so I can kind of interview him first, and then after that, I'm gonna we'll do an anime stream together if he's up for it. But I got to get in talks with him. But you know how the super chat works. You can't ask like to contact somebody and all that crap. That's why it fucking sucks because I can't unless he invites me in a stream and I can any private and we're in a private chat and he tells me his email address and I can get in contact with them, then I can't do anything. So it's like I said, YouTube nerfs you in many ways, guys. Because I've tried that. So even if you're in the chat, like you can't type that down. So if it's anything like not even vulgar, like anything that's like kind of seems like you're trying to skulk somebody's contact information, it won't let you type that down or send it in a regular chat or in a super chat.
It has to be a private chat.
No. I mean, in a private chat, you can send your email because you're in the stream itself.
Oh, okay.
So you can see it. But like publicly or super chat, you can't do it. So I want people to know that. I tried that. It did not work. No. Mr. Best in the World. Greetings to you, sir.
Shout out to Von Brian. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, Nixon, the Stefan situation was, that I don't care to bring him up here, but I would say that situation was freaking ridiculous. Nobody did anything wrong except him, and he acted like a child. That's it.
Shout out Knowledge and Relationships. Hit the link.
Knowledge and Relationships, bro.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Thank you. And Intellectual Showbox too. Show love,
There
baby.
you go.
Yeah, definitely, man. Everybody subscribe to Knowledge and Relationships. Check them out. They got really great content over there.
What's good, M3?
And I'm a supporter of them. They're a supporter of me. And like I said, check them out. They got some good stuff. Like I say, could have just at him at Twitter or Discord, but I see what you mean. I mean, listen, bro. If I can, I do have a Twitter. I've not been on, bro. I don't post anything on my Twitter page at all. That's the crazy part. I don't post shit, to be honest. Like, bro, there's so many social freaking forums, bro. I'm just like, I don't need to be on them all the time. It just be like, bro, that's just more chaos. Brian, brother, what's up? How you doing, man?
Man, what's going on with y'all this afternoon? This evening.
What's up, Brian?
What's going on? Good to see you, brother.
How you doing, brother?
Too, I'm doing wonderful, man. Wonderful.
Thank you. I'm glad to know you're doing okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, Knowledge. I appreciate it. Leo Luster. Let me see. I think somebody's in a private chat. Hold on. Okay, I got you. But yeah, guys. Like a shout out to my man Brian Shover for being here. It means a lot. It means a lot to me that he's here and that he can share some knowledge and wisdom or anything he wants to speak about here. So, and by the way, man. Oh no, man! I was just answering freaking things in the chat right now. We're talking about the YouTube beef because that popped up in my chat, and Vaughn told me about it from multiple channels. Duke and Don had one. There was a beef thing going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Between my man Grover and some dude named Tyrone Stefan Case, whatever his name is.
Mm-hmm.
They had an issue, and then there was the transgender thing or some shit like that.
Oh God.
Oh, no, another one. There was another one. I didn't look at that stream, by the way. All I know is that what went.
Yeah,
All I
those
know
kind
is
of
what went
topics are
down.
like so sensitive. Where like you got to be careful because like anything from an algorithm, from a YouTube standpoint, the left wing liberal media will shut you down. Like free speech ain't free anymore; it's censored speech,
Exactly.
and
It's
it's like
controlled.
ridiculous. But you know, we ain't got to
Yeah,
talk
that
about
police
that. You
shit I
guys don't want
can't
to talk
stand.
about that. We can talk about anything you guys want to talk about. It's a chill session.
Yeah,
Open.
yeah, it don't matter to me, man. We can
Yeah.
flow.
Whatever you guys want.
Definitely, man.
Let Mr. Best go first, and then Brian can go right after Mr. Best.
Oh, okay, I got you. Thank you, Marcus. Mr. 84, please speak.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the YouTube beef stuff anymore. I've done my part.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
And whoever wants to listen will listen. At the end of the day, I told everybody not to do this in the beginning. Nobody listened to me. And now, you know, if you plant fruit of negativity, then you will eat the fruit that you plant. And that's just really what it is. And I'm going to just
I like
leave it
that
at
analogy.
that. Yeah, I'm going to just leave it at that, bro. I'm telling you. Thank
Eat
you.
the
Thank
fruit
you.
you plant. I love that.
Yeah, because with your channel, bro, the fruit that you're planting is good fruit. You know what I'm saying? The fruit that we plant is good fruit. You know what I mean? We're not talking about anybody. We don't do none of that, man. If I don't rock with somebody's content, then I just don't watch it. You know what I mean? If I'm not working with somebody business wise, I just leave them alone. Like that's just where it's at, man. Like I'm not going up to my old jobs trying to fight somebody in the parking lot. Like it ain't happening. Like the job is over. Like I moved on, they moved on, and that's just what it is, man. Like
Right.
you know what I mean? Life goes on. Like move on. Like now I could see if somebody owed you money, right? Somebody mess with your family, somebody mess with your kids, somebody mess with your mom dukes. All right, yeah, we got a problem then. You know what I mean? Directly mess with them. But if somebody's shooting the shit, running their mouth, man, those just words, man. You gotta come see me in real time. You don't come see me in real time, I can't take this seriously, man. I don't take this stuff seriously. This is all digital. Ain't nobody gonna see each other real time. It's not gonna happen. And it is, man. People gotta start putting their values in other things that actually mean something. You know what I mean? And create content. That's what we're here for. Create content, and hopefully it becomes lucrative financially. You know, down the road.
Right.
You know what I mean? Or hopefully people just like your message, or they like what you're talking about, or they laughing at your jokes or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's a positive environment that you could bring and that people could actually really enjoy. You know what I mean? But if that's not what you're in here for, and you're just trying to project a lot, 'cause a lot of stuff what I see on YouTube is people projecting, man. A lot of people, they either have bad relationships or bad experiences with different women or different men. And it's all just projection, man. It's all projection, Jay and brother. It's
84.
all projection, man. Unfortunately, a lot of it
Yeah.
is. And for those of us who actually really want to truly create content, you know what I'm saying? We're good. We don't got to worry about it. And for those who enjoy our content and who want to partake in it and want to be on our panels and want to be in our comments, y'all good too, man. We love y'all and we love the support. And that's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, definitely. 84 and therefore to touch on what you said for all of my man Brian go. And Brian, it'll be real quick so I can let you go.
How you been, brother?
Yeah. So when you said when people would project, I hear that's one of the words that I tend to hear a lot. Project when they're trying to do that. So when it happens to them, they make it seem as if it happens to everybody in the world. They got shit. When I hear that, I'm like, okay, man. Okay. And I'm like, you everywhere in the world, and I know you're lying. Because you're not in Luxembourg, because I know somebody from there. I got connections there. So no. What about their situation? Well, what about Latvia? What about none of them places? Yeah, you don't know, but you don't know about those places. Sweden. What about them? And I'm like, stop it. You don't know what you're talking about. Like you only know what goes on in your experience and maybe in your town, but not everywhere. And people got to stop like trying to like exacerbate something. They're trying to make it bigger than what it actually is. It's just you. And I tell people, I said, no, stop saying we. You nigga, you. That's what it's happening to.
Bro, yeah,
and I gotta say it like that because it's your fault.
Like that, bro.
All right, Jay's on his own intellectual soapbox. No pun intended.
Exactly, man. Sometimes you got to whip out the vocabulary folder every once in a while. But you know, like people got to stop that. And you know, like I said, you're trying to rally a cry and trying to make a movement out of nothing. To be honest, that was your bad experience. Don't say it's everybody's a whole. It might be a few guys, but it's not everybody in the entire world. So you got to stop. Other than that, that's all I got to say on that. Brother Brian, you're welcome to speak on anything you want to speak about. How are you?
Oh yeah, oh man, I'm doing wonderful, man. Thank you for having me on also. Hey, but yeah, with the projection thing and what my brother Mr. Best said, man, that was just great what he was saying, but that's why I like hopping on these platforms because I don't take none of this stuff serious, I have a real life, so when I step on here and I see that I can make people feel a certain type of way, and I like when people project themselves on them because that means I can play with their mind. I can talk crazy to them. I can say whatever then because I know they're in their feelings. So that's one of the things that I love when I go on different people's platform when they question me and stuff like that, and they think I'm some dummy or anything. But I like to play dumb. I like to play dumb.
Shout out to security boss, because I remember
Oh,
when I was up there with you. I was up there. Jay was there too.
I was there.
yeah,
I remember. Yeah. Well, no, I was there. Me and Brian were there specifically.
Yeah.
But Marcus wasn't in there. He was probably in the chat.
I was in the chat because I had left earlier, but I was like, "Oh, Brian's there," and I was like, "Oh man, I would have chopped it up with Brian."
I agree with you, Nixon. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Because this how I look at it, man. Everybody come from different perspectives of life, and just like you said, Jay, everybody try to project their perspective on you or on anything, and it just be funny to me because it don't affect me no other way. So by me saying that you projecting something, I get to play with your feelings. I get to play with your emotions. And I'm gonna say the wildest stuff to you to get under your skin because I know that's what you're trying to do.
Get to control you like a puppet. Literally what it is.
And that's all it's about. Yep. It's fun too, man. I ain't lying. I'm gonna get good at it though. I gotta educate myself more. I gotta read some more books. Hey, I've been reading too, man. I've been reading like a bug, man, trying to learn some stuff, man.
Hey man, listen. I got a book over here that I'm actually reading about, a man trying to attain wealth, literally. And it's one of my it's a good book. And it's telling me so much about what a man has to do in order to just rise and become like not even great, just to become even good itself, just to be well known in the facets of the utilities that he has at his disposal. Right. So if you utilize everything that you have, trust me, you can quote unquote just be be ready for life, in a sense, or just go in life with the tools that you need in order to be successful. And trust me, the more you practice it, the more you do it. Yeah, Vaughn, how you doing?
Hey, I just want to say something to Vaughn. I never get to shout out Vaughn, man. But Vaun, I appreciate you when you be promoting my channels, man, and you do a great job.
I want Vaughn to come up on here, man. He has a sweet little.
Shout out to you, Vaughn. Shout out to you, Vaughn. You're a real one. I know sometimes I make you cringe, but man, I rock with you, brother. Sorry about that, Jay. I always wanted to speak to Vaughn, but I never had time.
No, go ahead. No. The Vaughn's been on here twice, which makes me really happy that he even shows up to mine, to be honest. Because I know he always moderates for my man Black Men Unfiltered. Right. And I forget who else he moderates, but I think he moderates somebody else's too. But I think he does Black Men. Vaughn, if you want to name the other person you moderate for, you can go right ahead, bro. Because I forget. I know there's somebody else you do it for. Oh, and shout out to Mimsy if she's here, if she's listening. Yeah. So that Wally
Self-Made said what's up to me, and Wally and all that.
Hey, what's going on?
And my man Wally, Wally is here. Wally Washington, bro. What's up?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna keep it short real quick on the YouTube stuff, though. But I think it's irrelevant because unless that dude is gonna end up showing up on your doorstep and you gotta handle what you gotta handle, that's where it should only matter. Then you got to take care of business with you and your family. That's it. Do what you got to do, bro. At that point, you can't get mad if the person defends their own family just because you want to try it. A lot of fools up in these spaces think they're the Twitter thugs. You know what I'm saying? And
exactly.
It's got to stop.
It really is.
You threaten me, I'm going to the police.
Exactly.
I ain't gotta get my hands dirty. Don't tell me I do that. Trust me, if you put hands on more for my kids, that's when Frank Castle, the Punisher, is really gonna come for you. I'm him, not Myron Gaines, me. and I will, trust me, the stuff that I have in my mind that I will do to hurt you.
No, Jay,
Please
Jay,
believe.
no, Jay, no.
Please believe.
Don't say
No,
that,
I
bro.
won't. Yeah,
Don't say that.
no. I won't say that.
Okay.
No. I won't tell them what I'm gonna do.
Blade.
But
Gonna go
if
Blade on your ass.
you've seen the Punisher series, then you'll know exactly what I'll do.
No, Jay,
So-
don't say that, bro. Chill, bro. Chill.
No, I got you.
Allegedly, y'all. Allegedly.
Respect.
For everybody here, everything has been scripted, and I wrote it down for YouTube
Exactly.
and marketing
All
purposes.
Yeah, entertainment.
Exactly.
Respectfully.
He said respectfully.
I said respectfully is what I said, but even then, like this comes from
Hey, Auntie JP.
JPM, how you doing? Nice to have you. Yeah, I thought she was coming up. She can come up if she wants. She's welcome to. Any of y'all can come on if y'all want. Okay, this is somebody new. I don't think I've ever seen this person here. Selfmade, thanks for being here. I appreciate that, brother. And thank you for telling me about the video earlier. That helped. Got me thinking. Yeah. Oh yeah. But by the way, guys, I did reach 100 subs as a.
Hey,
Thanks to my man Brian and just Kaya. I appreciate the both of you too. Thank you.
You in the money, bro.
I was stuck on that 97 or 98 for a minute for a good while. I'm like, yo, I gotta do something.
Yeah, man.
Yo,
you ain't got long,
people.
brother.
Yeah, exactly. To Vital Message, this is my first time I've seen you in my chat. Thanks for being here, and howdy to you too. Are you from Texas by any chance? Because only people from Texas are gonna say that.
But he said, howdy.
Yeah, howdy.
Yeah.
And I ain't laughing at him because I got people in Texas too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Texas, man. I'm in Texas, man.
Oh, you in Texas, Brian?
Where you at? Wait, are you a Cowboys
fan? Yeah, I'm from Mississippi, but I live in Texas.
Oh, okay, you're from Mississippi, but you're in Texas now. Okay,
yeah, I live in Dallas.
Oh, in Dallas? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least you out of Houston.
Yeah, I was gonna move to Houston, but if I ain't have
Houston get too many incidents now. I'm just
Houston gets wild, bro.
Yeah, because like before that whole first storm or whatever first came, I thought Houston was cool, and then after a while, I'm like, yo, it just keep getting hit with stuff.
Yeah,
I'm just like, yeah, man, you better in Dallas.
Yeah, I like Dallas, man. My children love it, but if I didn't have custody of my children, I'd be in Houston right now, living my best life.
Yeah, I'll tell you that,
more
man.
family oriented.
Yeah, I hear that it is because I got a friend member that's in Austin, Texas. He's nowhere near Houston, but yeah. Me originally, right now I'm in South Carolina. I'm in South Carolina right now, and then I used to be in Pennsylvania. Okay, and I was in Florida. I was in Florida for like 3 years in Tampa, guys. Tampa is nice. I'll admit to that. And that freaking stadium is freaking huge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for the Buccaneers. Yeah, guys, please believe. Mm-hmm. It's big. And the people who live right like on the street away from it, man, them motherfuckers got the best spot. They be like, no, yep. Mm-hmm. They be like, no, we ain't got to go.
I'm a Cali guy, so I'm a Cali.
Oh, you're in Cali. Okay.
Oh yeah, you're Cali. Yeah. He's in the West.
I grew up in the Bay.
You're in the Midwest. He's in the West. I'm in the East.
Yeah, I grew up in the Bay for a bit, and then I moved down to Southern Cali.
Thank you, Jan Pam. I appreciate it. Yeah.
I grew up not that far from San Diego, not that far from LA, and then been to Mexico, lived in Mexico for a bit, back and forth with my job, and then I'm planning to buy some property in Mexico as well permanently. So when I move in a couple of years, I'll just be there, And
I feel you on that, JPAM.
Just handle my American business on this side, on the border.
Thank you, Nixon.
And just live in the other side, So I'll be straight, bro. And no woman can take my shit. Ain't no woman gonna take my house when we get married. None of that shit. She can't claim nothing. Keep my money. The Jones be out there, be wilding. You know what I'm saying? And that's it.
That's it, brother.
Okay.
Best way to live.
Hey, it is what it is.
Goddamn right.
So you got Brian. So you got a YouTube channel, right?
Yeah, I got YouTube.
He does.
Also.
He does.
So you want to
everybody check out Brian's YouTube channel, by the way.
You want to say some stuff you'll had planned for your YouTube channel, like any podcast or streaming or something?
Yeah, well, I haven't streamed yet, but I am going to start something similar to this right here. Except I might not have like a bunch of people on there. I probably just bring people on one at a time, but I'm gonna have a female co-host. Like I was explaining to, I think you got out the
yeah. You told us. Yeah, I remember you telling us.
Yeah. So I'm having a female on there, man.
Yeah, the girl that
got
things, but
No, I know what he meant, what he said.
Yeah,
That,
but she ain't gonna be like it. But it's not gonna be like that.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
way
I know.
selling it,
Yeah,
you know,
Brian, how you
basically.
said it, I remember exactly how you said it. You said like,
Yeah,
because
It ain't
they were
gonna be
making
exposed.
inferences.
It ain't gonna be
Hold
OnlyFans,
on,
right? You know,
hold on,
it ain't
Marcus.
gonna be
Hold on, Marcus. Hold on, Marcus. I know what you said, and I knew
Mhm.
what you meant when you said it. I know you weren't gonna parade her
no,
whole
no,
thing of what she does. I knew what you meant when you said that. So
no.
I'm like, yeah, but they thought like, oh, so you're not gonna exploit it? No, we're not gonna do any of that. I just want her to talk
No.
about what she does. That's
Yeah,
all
what
it
she
is.
does, man. Because we gotta reach the young
Exactly.
ladies, man. We gotta show the young ladies,
Right, so
like,
she can show the ladies of what to do and what not to do.
yeah,
Well, really,
yeah,
what
that's my
not to
goal.
do.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
my goal, man. To reach the young people, you know, and so we can talk to the young people, and because some like I understand some like those people that was talking to me that day about it. Young people not really gonna listen to them, like the Sir
Oh
Hells,
man,
and there's
Von
no
Bryant
disrespect.
here.
Huh?
Von Bryant, I think you want to speak to you probably. Von
Okay.
Bryant's in here.
Oh, what's going on, bro?
How you
What
doing,
is
Salute,
up?
my brother.
Spirit?
What is up, gentlemen? Can you hear me? I don't
Oh
know if
yeah,
I'm too
man.
low or if I'm too loud.
You're
Boy,
perfect.
man, you sound
Oh,
like a
okay.
radio DJ, man.
Oh, wow. Get out, man. Come on.
Little
No, I
South
just,
Park,
R&B soul
you know,
South
singer.
Park radio.
listen, I couldn't pass up the opportunity to get on here with Brian
Oh no,
Jehovah
Oh,
no,
because
man.
J Pam's here now. Oh God. Okay,
wait,
let's
this
put
brother right here, if I could just say this,
go ahead.
man, he knows how to turn it upside down. He has absolutely said some of the most outlandish things that I've ever heard. You know, now I'm an old head, you guys, so don't
Yeah.
get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just like, wow, this brother here just speaks his mind. And so even in that platform that you were in with you know, a lot of conservative people, and you know how that can be.
Oh yeah.
I admire the fact that you stood your ground and hey, this is me. You know,
Yeah.
there was no fakery about it.
Mhm.
So, you know, I want to commend you on that, you know. Now, I may not always agree with some of
Oh
your
yeah, I know.
concepts. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm just trying to be
Yeah.
real about it, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
But at the same time, man,
Put you on
you know,
that.
I can definitely say that I appreciate people like you because I would prefer people like you than people that is full of fakery.
Most definitely. Most
You know,
definitely. So
if you're
I appreciate
upfront
that.
with about who you are and how you go about doing things, you give me a good concept of how to move forward with you.
Mm-hmm.
But when you fake and full of fakery,
Thank you. Hold the truth. Go ahead, brother.
you know, see that part right there, you know, and I don't always have to agree with you, you know,
Exactly.
and you know, and I appreciate you shot me out about putting your channel out there. You know, I be moderating and stuff, but yeah, you know, hey, you know, you part of the conversation, so
I
I don't see
appreciate that.
why we shouldn't shut out your channel. Do
Most
you know what I'm
definitely.
saying?
Yeah, yeah, and I appreciate that,
But
man. And
man, you know, you're gonna make a lot of us old heads. We gonna be coming after you. But see, now I know your tactic because, like you said,
yeah, it's all
like he said, I
entertainment.
like to just sit back and see how I can just ruffle your feathers.
Yeah, yeah. Once I get your
Huh?
mind, that's it. Once I
Yeah,
get
but
your
that's
mind,
okay.
that's
I
it.
think I can hang with it though. Now that I
Yeah.
understand it,
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
go toe to toe with it. But the point is not to go toe to toe or to
No, no.
do all of that. I like to get an understanding. But yeah, man, I just wanted to say, to encourage you, man, to continue to be yourself.
Most definitely.
And whatever those changes are that you need to do in your life, God's going to show you what they are.
Most definitely. Yes,
And
sir.
even if you don't believe in God, He's still going to show you what those changes are.
Most definitely.
Because I'm sure you've from a child to now you've made some changes.
Most definitely every
And
day.
exactly, and you've learned some things, right?
Yes, sir.
So yeah, so just continue to do that, man. I'm not in a judgmental zone. Now I don't like bullshit, and I will say that.
Hey, you better stop hanging out with me. You done got a potty mouth already. Stop it.
Hey,
Oh, I
Vaughn.
don't know. I
Don't
may
we
have
all?
said that word once or twice, but I don't like a lot of that. I don't like a lot.
Ladies
Come
and
on,
gentlemen,
y'all.
please pause because Vaughn just cussed. What a miracle!
Oh man,
My
Hey,
bad,
and
Vaughn.
he
come
done went
on.
from singing at night to cursing in the morning time.
Now,
Lord,
He was singing.
look now.
He said, "I heard
I'm
two
just being
N-words come
real
out
about
that dude's
that
mouth."
part.
no, we're just teasing you. It's all love.
Yeah.
Hey, Vaughn, I appreciate that. I appreciate that words of encouragement. I thank you for understanding where I'm coming from. And I understand people will never, some people just won't agree with me, and I get it. But for the most part, man, I just come on here to have fun and speak my truth, because guess what? If anything come out on me that's bad that might embarrass me, I already put it out there. You know what I'm saying? I already put it
Praise
out
the
there.
Lord.
And I don't want to come on here being like I'm perfect or I'm better than somebody or talking down on somebody. That's why I always say I'm with the
Mhm.
niggas at the bottom. That's me.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah.
that's the lane I'm in. And I can understand where the other people that I'm around, where the lane, I respect it, but
Yeah.
I got a
Yeah.
message to give to the young people. So sometimes I got to put the medicine and some sour candy a little bit. You know what I mean?
Hey,
Gotta
man,
give
and
him
I
the
get
elbow
it.
to the
Listen,
eye.
listen. I
Stuff man,
get
you speak
that.
Japanese?
I get
Go
that
ahead.
part. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I get that
Yeah.
part. Now, do I have some advice as
Yeah, give
far
me
as
some
me being
advice.
an old head? Of
Yeah,
course I
most
will.
definitely. Let me say
You
this
see
too,
what I'm saying?
Vaughn.
I'm
My
not gonna
game
always
come from
agree with
y'all.
some of these concepts,
Listen,
Brian.
Thank you, sir.
Brian,
let
My
me
you
just
know
game come
that,
jump
from
right?
in for
y'all.
1 second. I'm
Yeah,
about
my
to say
game come
this.
from y'all.
When you
Okay,
got
go
a
ahead.
voice like Billy D. Williams,
I'm
anybody gonna
telling you,
listen
gotta
to what
listen.
you say. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
And then
oh
I'm gonna
wow.
say this one more time. You're gonna have to forgive me for this little bit of colorism, but we
Go
can
ahead.
tell from your picture you got a little bit of a light skin fade shade
No,
going
I'm
on,
dark
and
skinned
that
actually.
definitely.
That's black and
Oh,
white.
well, see, there you go. Then look at that. That picture,
I'm a
that
little
voice.
darker than Brian.
Everybody gonna listen to you.
Yo,
They like say,
are
"Well,
you
now
ready
what
to
you
play
say?
Griffin,
What'd you
Brian?
say, Billy?" So go
Listen, play
ahead, brother
Griffin.
Vaughn. You share your
Yeah,
wisdom.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
yeah.
teasing.
I love wisdom,
No,
man.
no, but I haven't only just heard you on one panel, Brian, but
Mhm.
I've heard you on in many instances when maybe you didn't know I was listening. And sometimes I have to choke and spit and spit out my whatever I was drinking at the time. And what did he say? Wow, what?
Thank you, Nixon.
you know, but at the same time,
And
there's
only,
no judgment.
I
There's
know
no
what that
judgment
is.
here, brother, because you
I
know
know.
what? You're being yourself. And I like I said earlier, I rather prefer a person who is showing me who they are, because I can have a true beneficial conversation with you.
Mhm.
But when you come up on these platforms and then you act one way, when I'm on this platform, but then another platform, you're cursing me out. And, now you're taking
Yeah.
me by surprise,
Like, whoa.
And so I don't really trust a lot of people on here, but at the same
Mhm.
time, I watch and I listen. So I'm speaking from an old head aspect,
Yes, sir.
or perspective rather,
Yes, sir.
you know.
I
But
love
yeah, brother, I'll continue to shout you out. JP, why did I miss you earlier?
Uh,
it.
Listen, I'm sitting out
She said
here
the
trying to
heat.
get as much sun as possible, and every now and then it cooks up this little laptop of mine here. Y'all trying to make something out of nothing. Sometimes I forget that nothing will go ahead and go out too. So I had to take a
Wow.
break and get some other stuff together. But yeah, I wanted to make sure that I found you somewhere.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I don't know if you heard what I had to say or not, but we can talk about that later
I
or
did,
not.
no, actually, I did. I went back and I looked at it, and I really can't say anything bad about what you said. You said what you said.
I
You
appreciate it.
were making a point, even though you put my name you prefaced my name
Yeah,
in the beginning of it, but I wasn't really in the rest of what you said. So
right.
I'm all good with that.
Shout out
And I
Don.
know that there's a lot of tension
Hey, Don.
in these streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And it's
Don GQ,
pointless.
come up
A
if you
lot of
want.
it is pointless.
a lot. Way too much of it is pointless,
Shout
and
out to Marcus.
the reason that I am my
Marcus.
spirit is well, Don GQ. Are you actually here? We talking to you today? I don't know if we can
Uh-uh.
talk to you or not.
Yeah, you.
Oh,
Hold
no,
on. I'll
Don
put the link
GQ
I'm
up
is
on
talking
the
not
about.
here.
screen. Hold on.
Yeah, Don
He's
GQ ain't
never
never
here.
here. So,
He's never here.
but having said that,
He said hello, Vaughn.
the
Hey,
the
sir.
space
Hey.
that I
I'll put the
put
link in there and see if we can get in.
the space that
Anybody's
I put
welcome
my
in.
channel in is all about one is Black men forward because I raised Black men, but it is Black family first. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
I hear you.
You know,
Right.
for example, there are let's say I'm female presenting, but I don't do all that emotional shit, so I'm kind of like a dude, but
Mm.
I'm not a dude.
So you're saying you
So
have a masculine spirit, because
I love how you
that's
said
what they
that.
say in these streets.
when
Oh, she's
yes,
got a masculine spirit.
when
Right.
necessary, I will hunt you down and eat your soul.
Oh,
I,
listen,
look,
I've heard you, man. I've heard
I
you.
heard that other spin, JP. The wrath,
Man,
did
Yeah, I was
y'all
gonna say,
see?
the wrath of
I've heard you
JP,
JP.
I
go
was
for
gonna
the
say, take him
gut.
to the fryer.
Did y'all see Brother Clarence? Brother Clarence was doing a reaction to my
Okay,
live.
Brian.
Yeah.
and Brother Clarence ended up stopping it and telling me to calm down as if I were present. He was doing a reaction to the live, and I was like,
Yeah.
I was listening in. I think, oh, I'm
The
doing too
same
much.
thing he
I'm
does
gonna
to
have to get my
Rico.
act right together. Yeah, we gonna have
You
to.
gotta do John Q.
But to be in this space, I came into this space for children, and that was my whole thing has always been we've got to clean up the way that we're acting in these YouTube streets when we know that little people are watching and we can already see what's going on, and that cycle of violence is getting faster and faster and closer to home. And no one's paying attention because they're in here addicted to consuming all of this nonsense instead of trying to find content where you can relax and find out that Brother Clarence likes Attack on Titan. That shocked the heck out of me. I was like,
Wait, brother Clarence?
Yo,
Brother
once I heard
Clarence.
JP go, anybody got a mother effing problem? Come see me. That's what JP was.
Okay, guys, hold on. I gotta get down on. I gotta do. Okay, I'm gonna do 10 push-ups for that. Because Brother Clarence likes anime.
Brother Clarence likes anime.
All right, guys,
Attack
I'm
on
gonna
Titan.
put the focus on me for a bit.
I think he said Naruto. Oh, you can go ahead. I'll just Brother.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna do it. This is for Brother Clarence, guys. I'm gonna give it 10.
He said, what else did he say? You guys, hey, shout out to Brother Clarence because he damn sure ain't doing them 10 push-ups.
Yeah, no, but
once I heard JP
J-Pan.
go off on her stream,
Yes.
my blood pressure went up. I was like, oh shit.
There we guys go. Brother Clarence, those 10 were for you. That's crazy.
They had to show them push-ups, man.
Hey, man, I did them on my fists. They're just easier.
Wow. What?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You were asking me something, Vaughn? Oh, this doggo.
He said one sock on and one sock off. Yeah, bro, I took one off.
I gotta have some traction. Some footing.
Wow.
Hey, man, listen, this is my room.
Yeah, listen. I do want to say this though, real quick. J-Pam, man, your mouth. I mean, if someone were to ever curse me out, I would not want it to be you, because
you sound like
man,
I was like, JP needs some holy water in it.
because some of the, I mean, man, when you go there, you just like, where does that come from? Your gut, or what happened?
Yes,
some Godzilla Mothra type stuff.
Thanks, Ian.
Listen, I be pleading the blood over
Thanks
here.
for being here.
I be saying the blood here.
I was like, shabu da da, shabu da da da, shabu da da.
Shando.
Y'all, I sleep so good when it's over. I don't know what y'all talking about. Okay, look, listen. It's the same for me whether or not I'm at
I need you 11th grade.
at a political rally or on my platform having a conversation. When what Brother Big Rig calls when J Passion shows up, it just shows up. It's from the spirit. And last night, these last couple of nights, particularly these last couple of weeks, what I'm seeing are the people who are, and I'm going to put this in a way, Jay, please don't take offense, the children, right? Jay reminds me of my middle son. Taught himself Japanese, loves anime, a little bit, a little bit different, a brown boy of a different type. And they mean so much to me. And I would hate for him to come into this space and have people try to pull him apart because of clicks and likes and clout. And that's what happens at what they're calling the purge. Each season, as new classes of people come into YouTube, folks go through this thing of trying to figure out who's what and what's what. And that's just, it was too much for me. And so seeing it happen and knowing the space, the void that I stand in, I went to F off. And then for that punk,
No, auntie, no. I came right in time. No, auntie, don't do it.
This is
I'm not doing this.
I'm listening.
I'm not doing this.
Yeah, I'm listening too. I want to know what's going on.
For that disrespectful person.
All right, bye. Let it go.
For that disrespectful person to send me a veiled threat in my DMs when all I ever send is love anywhere, okay, shots fired. I'm about to light your ass up. And I am talented with
Infernal.
flame, knife, and ability. Come see me, motherfucker. And I stand on that until the day I die, like I'll die on every other hill. Come
Now
see
you
me.
know now listen. You know the manosphere. You know what they're gonna say
Mr.
about that, right?
Mr.
Ask
Bryant,
me if
They're
I
gonna
give
say
a damn.
that
I raise men. Show me what the manosphere and damn
Mr.
raised.
Bryant, may I say this real
Kitten
quick?
Hill walking
I've been
around, pretty
laughing.
dressed motherfuckers.
Hold on,
Come see me.
hold on, family,
Oh,
hold on, family,
damn.
family, hold on, family. One second. I love y'all.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I just want to
Yes.
show Jay Takashi love. Y'all going in a different direction right now. But I just want to show
Uh-oh.
my love. Aren't you texting me on the back channel?
Wait a
I know
minute.
what
Wait a
Do
minute.
it.
84. Wait a minute. Where you going,
Yes.
brother? What you think we're
I
going in a different
He's grabbing a
direction?
beer.
yeah, you know, I'm
No, we're
completely
not.
Okay, so
I'm
what
I
com-
direction would
promise
you
you.
like
Mr.
us to
Best
go
gotta
in,
watch
sir,
out
in
for his
order to
blood
keep
sugar and
you
his
in
blood
the
pressure.
yeah, I'm
conversation?
watching out for my brand and everything else. I'm completely neutral. I
Oh,
don't
I'm
know
not.
part of these
Well, I don't have
conversations.
a.
I'm chilling.
Well, you know
I'm
me. I
chilling,
ain't
yeah,
got a
I'm chilling.
brand, so
I know I'm chilling, y'all. But listen, love all y'all. Auntie, you know that you heard. Hit me up when you can. You know that
Of
already.
course, nephew.
Much love to
I
everybody
got
on
time
here.
to
I'ma
control.
holler
Keep
at
your
All
y'all.
word
right,
up, man.
brother.
got you.
All right,
Got
thanks.
Peace.
you. Peace.
Peace.
Welcome to the building, the Gray Pill Podcast.
Wow.
Hey, you're new to my face. How's your spirit, sir?
Petty.
Mine often is, and yet I'm getting better. So
Hey,
there's
but
hope.
Angeles has been
Don't
day
do
one
me like
about
He
that.
that.
he
I
You've
gotta
been
tell
he.
watching my
Angeles,
stream.
he's been
Chill
honest
out.
about that since day one. He's petty, but he admits
Hey,
it.
look at that smile. Go ahead and smile. Look at that
Nah,
thing. It glow up nice. Look at that
no,
smile.
I appreciate
I love
that.
to see the fella smile. I'm sorry, I can't help myself.
No,
Oh,
you're
no, go
good.
ahead,
I
speak,
appreciate.
Angela.
I
Y'all
take.
don't smile enough.
No, you're good. I take all compliments. But yeah, I just want to I want to respond to the other guy that came in and dipped out real quick because he made the little comment saying, I don't know what direction y'all going, but the same direction I've been hearing since Takashi started the conversation was, positivity, accountability, validation, no negative, and how you handle it, and that's all I've been hearing since the whole time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's positive.
Yeah,
Nothing's
I
really
dipped
going
out. I
on.
even dipped out to go grab some groceries, come back, and I'm hearing the same thing. So I'm not
Oh,
hearing
okay.
anything other
How
but
close is the store to
positivity.
you?
Yeah. I haven't heard anything else but positive. You know what I'm saying? The only time I show my face is pretty much respect with Jay. If I see any, same way with you, JP. If I come in and hear too much of just and it's not one voice, one
Yeah.
mic, I'll come in and just let me speak my piece and then I'll dip out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Let's keep the
Right.
order.
He does
But
that. Yeah.
I will say this, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna target one person, but from my end, I have been seeing a lot in the YouTube streets and the so-called manosphere. And you're right, JP, like who you raise. You know what I'm saying? The best you can do is just influence and give some kind of positivity. Did you raise them? That's a big difference. So when we have these, even the smaller content creators, and we come up, we got to look and say, hey, somebody's watching you. Somebody's looking up to you. Somebody's feeling like they're inspired by you. So why not have the grace and the good sense God gave you and act accordingly and move forward with that? You know what I'm saying? So when on my end, when I see a lot of these negative reacting people, and I'm gonna say men, it's not even the women no more, and it's sad.
Mhm.
We point the finger at these women. Oh, the women do that. Look at yourself first. Judge yourself first.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Listen to words, because words is a very powerful thing. That sucker right there, it will cut deep.
That's right. Power
So
of life
watch.
and death
Yeah. So we got to
lies
learn
right
how.
there.
Right.
Yes, sir, Mr. Vaughn. So we got to learn how to coordinate the two. Listen and learn how to speak. If we can't do those two things, just fall back.
We need to give a media training course across before you can start on YouTube. Just for us. Damn the
You know
rest
what?
of them.
It
I
should
don't
be
care.
needed. It should be
It
needed
does.
because
It's yeah.
people. It should be needed because people that wants to be YouTube content creators and they think they know so much, but they don't understand the steps. They're more about the hey, let me get the best video, let me get the best audio, let me get the best text and all this stuff. But it comes down at in between. You got to learn all the in betweens before you can get there. You know what I'm saying? Even shout out to Leader Turner. He said it best. Hey, I was struggling just to get to like what he had like 5-10 subscribers, and he said he was fighting just to get 1,000 in a year. He got over 100K, and he still say I'm new to the game.
Yeah. And you can see that there's this struggle of growth that happens when you hit that thing and you rise too fast. If you don't understand your own algorithm, you can't maintain that. You have to hustle and chase the bag versus just being able to create the thing that you came here for. And then you get caught up in the bull crap.
Correct.
Yeah, Japan, let me respond to this comment. 'Cause I think this talks perfectly. Thank you, Ian, brother. I appreciate you saying this. Hold a mirror up and ask yourself, am I happy with what I see? Thank you.
And
I've done that.
Can I ask?
And I always say something similar to. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good, Vaughn. Let me just say,
go ahead.
Angelus, this is directly towards you, bro. The reason why I hit up Jay and Primal, I didn't have your number, right? I don't think I screenshotted it, but I would have let you know with what happened yesterday on what happened on Dukes. Because I was trying to hit you up as well, but I was just trying to say maybe Jay.
Bro, I'm a pimp in these streets, bro. I already saw it. I was already on another stream. I was watching reactions and I was watching the chat. So trust me, we're good.
Hey, can you email me though? Like after you're done with this?
Oh, sure.
Oh,
you can put it in private chat.
Put it in private chat.
Yeah.
You guys are good. And by the way, if you guys want to promote our channels, put it in private chat. I will put it in the main chat for all of you guys. I promise.
Heard.
Same here, Brian. I'll put yours on there too. I promise.
I would say this since I'm up here with a bunch of gentlemen. I don't know if you all do this, but instead, not just looking in the mirror, but when you first get up in the morning, look at what I used to term your morning body. Right? That's you. No frills, no nothing. Bam. Even before the water, stand in the mirror and accept that being. However that being got there, you survived that. And then everything forward is thriving, and keep moving forward. In the nation, in the 5% nation, they call it build on the positive and destroy all negativity. You all know who you are as men already. So stand on your square and move forward. You cannot keep, if your foundation is like this, then you still got some work to do. You need to get your equilibrium together, or whatever they call it in foundational terms. But yet after that, you need to keep moseying forward. And it's small steps. I've been out here the same amount of time as the acolytes. If you look at their behind the scene numbers, we got the same doggone numbers. And I show up when I can. Well, now, I'm better. So I'm moving forward, but y'all, I'm less than 2 months old in the game, really, like life at this point. So I'm still healing. I'm still recovering and getting my act right. So yeah,
that's what's up. That's all.
Well, I would just say that I've been in these YouTube streets for about close to a year now. And prior to that, I'm working in the medical field. I never was really on social media like I am now because, I'm 60, I'm approaching retirement. And so I've been busy with other things. But man, what I will say is what I have learned so far from what I have seen, I've seen like the uprising, and then I have seen like the downfall. And so I'm like, wow, what's going on with that? You know what I'm saying? It's like, what are we really getting into here? And then I became more vocal on different platforms, because before I would just be in the chat. I'm still working on camming up, y'all. Don't worry about that. But, but I had to be in the chat before I became actually vocal and learn how to be on some of these panels and have conversations with different individuals. Even if we agree or disagree, I need to be able to have some type of a method of having a conversation. So, it's like I'm learning a lot. But at the same time, man, because of my age, I don't like what I see. I don't like a lot of the things that I see. And sometimes I try to sit in the back because, they call me an old head. You know what I mean? And a lot of times I'm on platforms with younger individuals like you all selves. And, my ideas or my perspective may be a little different. So instead of turning you off, I'm learning how to share it with you, to pull you in, to gain something from what it is that I do have to say as a older person. And I don't want to say elder, because see, that's a trigger I'm learning for a lot of people. Oh, you ain't my elder and blah, 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 you know. But as an older individual, you know, I try to sit in these spaces and have some type of purpose, you know. And so it's therapeutic for me, you know, like the brother Great Pill podcast. I believe I was on another platform with you one time. It was a while ago, and he probably doesn't remember. But I appreciate you, brother. Listen, I honestly appreciate your perspectives and all of that. So I just appreciate the space that, you know, that you guys feel comfortable enough to allow me to, you know, come in and share my perspective at times.
No, you're good, man. And like even on the on our end, the Great Pit Podcast, we pretty much we just like to have different perspective in our discussions and conversation. And it's weird because we just did a stream about validation and all that comes with it. And now here goes, like, you know, my end, I can't speak for nobody else, and I'm seeing a person that I had a positive light for. And the same thing you said, I'm seeing a younger generation act a fool, especially on internet, when the way we came up. It's a few young cats out there. Like, I'll give Mark his shout out, give his dues. I give Jay his dues. I give Poppy his dues. It's hard. We don't see a lot of young guys, bro. Like, real talk. We see more of the ignorant knuckleheads online that rather run their mouth, keyboard warriors, if you will. But then
warriors,
well, that's our term.
I keep calling them Twitter thugs, Angela. They're Twitter thugs.
Yeah, that too. But
the keyboard breakers,
you come up in real life, you wouldn't say that in somebody's face. You would shout the things you're shouting in real life. And guys like us will actually check it, whether you're not talking to us directly, but if you're saying something indirectly and that's disrespectful, you'll get called out on, and they'll choke up and clam up, you know. So, and
you know, it's the funny thing about it is this: it doesn't always have to be so serious all the damn time. Why do we have to be so serious and making points and talking points and let me sound smart because my opinion is smart. I'm smart. No, come on. You know, sometimes we need to get in these platforms and have a little fun. It's okay to laugh too. You know, it's okay to laugh. It's okay to have fun. It's okay to be serious. You know, let's do the whole gamut of all of it.
I think that's the most amazing thing about it is if you can come into a space like this Chillout Session, and I'm going to change the name of mine. But anyway, to be able to come into this space and just start with a general kind of idea of what you want to say and have an actual program set up, and then go through that and then just let the flow happen. That's why, Vaughn, when you came over there, you was ready to sing and have a good time, and Patrice was doing a jig in a onesie because I understand.
Had me singing.
A onesie.
Oh, honey,
I don't know about the onesie now.
Normally onesies are my jam, but it's getting warm in Arizona and they don't make any thin enough. So,
you're talking about when she got on
the Great Pill's like, wait, a onesie.
The camera, and she had on a onesie. Okay,
I'm like, I know Vaughn ain't wearing no onesies.
No. Vaughn was crooning for the first time on the platform.
All right, I had to double check.
Right,
yeah, no, don't check for that.
Though.
I don't want no onesie.
It like Ian Simmons said, it's showboating. It's this need to prove that you're somehow dominant or more whatever. And to me, while it may be my platform, so to speak, as long as you respect my house, take your shoes off and enjoy yourself. Now, if your feet stink, I'm gonna tell you about yourself. That's what a good auntie, mother, matriarch would do.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? If I was your homegirl, your best friend, your wife, whatever it is, you would want me to be able to tell you, baby, you got a booger in your nose. Could you take care of that?
Oh, God.
You know what I'm saying? You want to, I couldn't stand, there's so many things that I couldn't stand before I met Daniel. And there's still some things that I will never let go of. Like, but still, you figure out how to do those things by being together. And all of this other nonsense, contracts, this, that, and the third, that's just all stuff to get you into the weeds. So, yeah, I always told my fellas, if she can make you laugh and she's smarter than you, then y'all are off to a good start.
Oh, yeah, man. I tell it all the time, even on my end here, wherever. I'm too vanilla. I'm not gonna sit there and say I got all the perfect phrases and perfect words to say a definition to everything. I don't have all that, bro. I don't. I pretty much try to be polite and say it as nice as I can. That's why I love Brother Vaughn, because I can listen, like, no homo, I can listen to Vaughn all day. I can listen to him talk all day. And
Thank
if I
you,
can
sir.
take, and just to be envious of him,
Thank you.
and that would give me the transparency to learn and grow, I would love to just suck the hell out of his verbalication and put it in my brain.
That's interesting. That's an
He said
interesting.
verbalication.
Exactly. I would love to put it in my brain and make it come out my mouth and speak just like he would. If I did that, I would, as far as the YouTube game, I wouldn't need nobody. I'd just be there all day. Hey, so what's going on? You know?
Shout out to Primal.
You know?
But now don't get it twisted now. You know,
Mhm.
I'm human, and you know, I love Jesus, but I am apt to cuss. I'm very apt to cuss. So, but at the same time, I wanna, you know, I'm 60 and I'm still trying to master my temperament, because I have triggers too. We all have triggers. I don't think we're ever not gonna have them.
Correct.
Nobody's perfect. You know what I'm saying? But some of these triggers, man, come on. I should have outgrown them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like your
Yeah, bro,
parents
I feel
taught you. Yeah, sticks and stones may break your bone. You know, that old adage that your parents taught you a long time ago.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, I've been in some heated conversations, and I've had to look back at the replay when I first got on YouTube, and I can see the progress now, because you can't allow it to be that serious. You know, if the purpose for the conversation is not to gain understanding and to be able to move forward and to push forward, a lot of people want to push back, and I'm just about tired of that turn. Let me push back. No, let me push you forward a little bit. Because see, if I push back, we're going backwards. I need to push you forward with the conversation. Can you push me forward in the conversation? So, you know, I'm learning some tactics and things, and I'm learning how devious and deceptive the people are in these streets. Now you don't want me to get to talking about that one, because very, very deceptive, and I mean cunning, and it's like there's a picture that I have, and it's literally of a wolf that's covered up by the sheepskin, even with the head on it, but you could still see the wolf. You know, and so they come at you like a wolf in sheep's clothing, and we're seeing a lot of this in YouTube right now. You know, so you just can't take everything that people say, you know, as Bible. You just can't do it now. You know, you need to vet whoever it is that you're following on YouTube, because
I'm sorry.
They're so. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was adding on to that, because I literally said a certain situation to one person that's, like I said, wolf in sheep's clothing, and the first I asked was, why would you bring this character on? And he was like, oh no, and then somebody instantly, and I knew the other party, because he's in the YouTube street, so he knew the person well. And he said, hey, I sent you screenshots of, you know, he's saying this, and then it wasn't just like some typical rah-rah drama, just literally him. And you just gotta be careful who you bring on. You gotta vet very wisely. And I give even people, I'll throw a caveat to most people who's just coming into YouTube streets, or you're just being a young man coming up, period. So go and check their channel out real quick. See what they're about.
THPP Network, by the way.
Exactly. So check out their channel real quick. See what they're about. If it doesn't resonate well with you, then move on. And then on the other end, if you're that host, let's say for Jay, and I just happen to come on and he's free willing to bring anybody on, hey, let me fill that person out real quick to see how they are. Let me ask some questions. Let me see where they are, where they going. Like, and I'm going to go throw a jab at Mr. Brian over here. He looked like he's very perceptive. You know what I'm saying? He's chill. He's cool. I don't see a fucking trigger in this man's bone body. I don't see an eyebrow move or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Now you funny now. Go ahead. All right.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? But that's the vibe I'm getting from him. You know, had
Yeah.
a good conversation with Vaughn. JP, I saw her in the end before I even jumped in. So I was okay. She said some stuff that's actually, resonate with me. Let me jump on in and fill her out. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
I was on another stream, and the Percy. Well, we'll talk about that at the beginning and at the back behind the scenes, but I was challenging their viewpoints. Again, we're adults, and just how they responded told me a lot about them. So that's when we got to learn the social cues, also. All right,
Can you say
understand the
that
social.
again? Wait, you said
Learn,
what is it? Social cues?
yeah, social
Can,
cues.
can you like speak in depthly on that? If you can, I'm sorry. I
Oh
don't mean
no,
to
no, you're good. Okay,
get your topic
I
off.
I'll give an example because it happened. I'm gonna use that
Old
example.
head so pushy, I tell you. Oh,
Nah, he's
sorry.
fine. I like Brian.
Oh man.
It
See,
was
I'm gonna be
discussion
quiet now.
about it was a discussion and a topic about a love languages, right? And we was asked to get like do the test online, do love language. So I wanted to prepare myself to come on. I said, okay, I did the test. These are my stats and percentages of it. It was love, like 5 different love languages. So the individual said, the question was asked, do anybody believe in languages? And they said no. I said, okay, let me challenge that. I said, why do you feel like it's not valid for you in your life? They said, oh, because I don't want to be bundled up in one serious ball or anything. I said, well, in my experience, from what I'm seeing here and doing a test, is asking a lot of valid questions in relationships. Period. The statistics that is showing, just the percentages, each one resonates very differently. So I don't know. And they just their eyebrows triggered. They had like a little something like that. So now I'm reading those social cues, Vaughn. So clearly, anything that I ask you or just say to you, you're getting triggered. And I'm speaking in generalities. I didn't come at you per se, Vaughn. I came out. Let me just you just asked me a question. Do you see me?
No.
It's not that serious, bro.
Yeah.
So when you get those kind of positive cues
Y'all
versus
are a bunch of black pill incels.
Exactly. When you get those kind of positive and negative
God.
cues, it's an issue. So now filling you out a little bit more. Now you're that type of person. You're
Now,
the
what do you
opposite.
do with the person like that? What do you do now that you've discovered this? How do you move forward with the person like that?
I play like a chess game. I'll fall back for a minute. Let everybody
I'm saying
else
this
see
for
it.
a reason.
No, I know. We're good, bro.
THPP
Well,
Network, come in if you want.
I'll answer after Angelus.
Okay. I pretty much fall back for a minute. And let's say we're in a platform like this, I'll give somebody else to kind of like chime in and give their opinion, only because I don't
He
want it to
said
be
no.
I don't want it to be a one-on-one, so everybody else can fill in what I'm seeing, and then I'll jump in again with another conversation like we're doing now. And if they still getting triggered, okay, that's strike 2 on you. And as the conversation go a little bit longer, I'll throw another jab at you real quick. Oh, well, how do you feel about this? Now that's 3 strikes. Now you just not just showing me one time, because now somebody could argue the fact, oh, well, maybe they're in a bad. No. They're doing it consistently, multiple times. Everybody else around the platform is feeling the same energy I'm feeling. Now I got you.
Sir.
Now when we're done behind the scene, yeah, exactly, bro.
Now
That's
you know
saying,
what?
bro.
This
Bro,
is what I was going to say.
I'm petty as shit, bro. I'm telling you.
This is what I was going to say. Great
Call me
pill,
Petty
great
Bill,
pill,
bro.
great
Call me
pill,
Petty LaBill.
great pill podcast.
Yes,
This
sir.
is why I wanted you to go there, and I thank you. I appreciate what you said, because I love it. And I'm looking at the screen and I see Brian is just gleaming. Man, he was soaking up every word you
Brian
said.
loves
You know
it.
why? Wait, you know why? Because he's a master at that. He's a master at it, man. And I've seen him in action. But I get what you're saying, though. And hey, some people call it petty, some people call it whatever. But at the same time, if you're going to allow people to pull your strings like that, then you need to get over that, because they're going to pull some strings.
Well, and this is the
People going
thing.
to pull your string.
It can come in multiple forms, right? You can have some loving shade, or I can just slice and dice you. The choice is yours, not mine. You understand? It's how you behave. Now, once I recognize that you are not of my concern and you keep coming around me, then I'm just going to make it clear that I don't want you around me. So from time to time, y'all might see me what you believe is get out of pocket. But I'm always in frame. You got to understand. I don't want you in my presence. And if I have to insult your friends in order for you to understand I don't want you in my presence,
Correct.
then you need to tell your
Yeah.
friends that's their issue too. So yeah,
Exactly.
I mean, but people don't recognize that. They think it's supposed to be kumbaya. And I know y'all heard me say this before, but that was always come by here. Come see me.
I love that when you say that.
Yeah, me
go.
too. And to
I
translate
got to
that,
use
Mr.
that,
Brian.
and that's profound to me. You know, it wasn't always kumbaya. You know, originally it was come by here.
Yes. And who
Yeah, yeah.
I like
changed it?
that.
Had you
I like
sitting
that.
around the campfire singing kumbaya. Hey, I got a shade piece on me based off of them 2 videos this week. We got a little shade piece, me, Brother Clarence, and so. I ain't gonna watch it anyway. But I hear you should go hear it. It's pretty funny. So enjoy it.
Definitely.
But now,
And
That's how
tell everybody
you
out
know
there.
you'd have made it somewhere, y'all.
Oh, hold on. Mr. Brian, let me say something real quick. To translate
sure,
what
go
she's
ahead.
saying, guys, she's saying cherry, peach, or apricot. So that's what she's gonna turn into out of those 3. So just make sure you come in respectfully. I can't save you for what she's gonna put you in the pan with.
Amen.
So yeah.
Hey, Marcus, what was your thoughts on what Vaughn said?
Marcus?
Say it again, bro. Say it again, bro.
What
No,
was
I'm
your
here. I'm
thoughts?
here. My bad.
Yeah. What was your thoughts? You said you had an answer after me.
Funny.
On what? What happened? On what Vaughn said?
Yeah, you said you had an answer after me.
Well, I said if that person was in my said physical vicinity, I would beat the shit out of them respectfully. I would grab them by their fucking neck, pick them up by the nutsack, and then suplex them.
All right. So now, hold on.
Wow.
Hold on. So now can I challenge? I got you, Vaughn. Can I challenge that
Okay.
now?
Hey, listen,
ahead.
I got to come right back. Give me like 30 seconds, and I'll be right back.
I got you.
All right.
What's up?
Go ahead.
Hey, so
Go ahead.
instead of going to the extreme like that, why can't you be the bigger person? Just walk away if they're in your vicinity.
True. You know,
I mean, let's keep it 100.
I'll go to jail.
Did they talk about your wife? Did they talk about your mother? Did they say something? Did they actually take some personal value of yours, like key up your car for you to trigger?
Right.
That's another. That's a validated trigger for me.
Okay, that's the gray area, right? So like for me, right? If it's threatening, what I said earlier is what I'll do.
I agree,
right?
Ian.
So they show up to my house, my doorstep,
Mhm.
and they're on that BS, and they're the ones that initiated talking S. I'm gonna have to physically handle it, you know. I just like you would, just like Brian would,
Hello,
JP,
brother.
you know, Jay, whatever. Like, you know, we all handle it that way. But I get what you're saying. Like, if it's just like a debate or a discussion, I'm just gonna walk away because
I don't know. I'm in your world right now. You said if the person was in your face,
yeah,
what would they have to say and do? Because you haven't.
Oh, threat. It has to be like a threat, like a verbal or threat. Because you at that point when you're literally in my like vicinity, if you literally show up to my doorstep, all's fair in love and war is how I look at it. You know, just like you said, you're petty. I can be petty that way.
Yeah, but that's a different type of petty, bro. My petty.
Well, it is what it is.
When I say my petty, like when I say petty, I mean I like to turn things around, the tides around on you to make you look like the fool, so the world can see that you're that type of person. And since we're in the YouTube streets, you're only self-validating yourself as an ignorant, negative, narcissistic, whatever everybody see you. I'm still gonna be good. Like I tell people, I'm me. I know me. So now if we're coming at personal space and we're playing your field, right? You said come to my door. First of all, if I'm aware of that situation, you're at my door, you're not gonna get in my door. That's number one. Now, if somehow I'm just foolish to say, well, my chest up, yeah, I'll mess up anybody who come to my house. Okay, let's just say I'm not aware of that person with that threat. They might have issues. Then it comes back to like Brother Vaughn said. How do you handle that with a conversation? If I'm still being positive, if I'm still being cordial with you, but you're still with the rah. Hey, brother, you know what? Just take a step back. You don't know me. I don't know you. Like I heard somebody else in the space say before, I might have weapons in my house. You came to home base. So clearly you didn't think that through.
Exactly.
So now that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's steps to take. It's steps to take. So I just want to make that clear when other people say, I'm not checking you and correcting you. I'm just giving this example for everybody else in the world. So when we say that, instantly I'm thinking like that. You already really just want to slap somebody and punch them and kick them just cause.
Yeah.
No, how about let's in your world, your rules. Hey, come to my door. It's an engagement in between, right? He came to your door, rang your doorbell, and I'm giving an example. Off the rip, I'm sure that person is just gonna say F your mother, F you, F your wife. What brought up that? Then if he does say it, what would your initial reaction be? Is it going to be swinging back and shooting guns? Okay, bet. Now when it happens, we got to think 3 steps. Am I gonna, what's justified for that? Is it capping him? You losing your life over an ignorant person.
When it comes to, I'm not gonna have to whip out a strap, no. But like you said, like if they say like talking S, like F you, F your mom, I won't get triggered like that because I still got like common sense, like you said. But the way I'm coming at it, the way I'm looking at it, to explain it more gray area is idle threats, and I don't take idle threats like that, especially when it physically show up after you couldn't handle the debate or discussion.
Okay, like cool. Let's put in that realm. I come to your door, knock knock. You open the door. Hey, Marcus, I got an issue with you, man. You're a fucking black incel, bro. I said what I said in the YouTube streets. I'm saying it to your face. Now what? What's your reaction?
And that's an insult.
You want to handle it like man? We can handle it like man.
I'm handling it right now. I'm handling it right now, motherfucker. Yeah. What?
Why are you
talking? I said what I said. I said what I said, Marcus. You're an incel. You black. You racist. You set up. You kissing these little black pills ass. Now what? I said what I said.
Well, I'll do one of 2 things. I'm saying like, hey, you don't fucking know me, or 2, I'll just do a.
I don't need to know you, Marcus. I saw you on YouTube. You keep following me everywhere. I got accounts all over the place, bro. I got burner accounts, bro. I see
where you're imitating. I know you're
incel. You're incel, bro. I'm telling you now. What?
I got you. I know who you're imitating.
Are you laughing now?
Yeah, I got you.
Now you racist, bro.
Yeah, I know who you're imitating. Yeah, I get you. But like I said, I get what you're saying. Like I could walk away or just look at you as a joke and just laugh, or I might just sucker punch you, and that's it in the face.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna call the cops. You hit me, first strike, boom. 911
at my doorstep.
911.
Yeah,
he just attacked me. He just assaulted me. All I had was words with him, officer. All I had was cordial words with him, officer. That's all I did, officer.
Officer, guess what? He showed up at my doorstep. I thought it was a threat.
Right there, strike 1, officer.
I thought it was threatening with my life.
Strike 1, you're gone.
Man,
but
kiss my.
You have to know how to play that. You got to know how to play the game. I can remember one time when I was living in Chicago and I was younger.
620.
I got it. 620. No. I was just trying to figure out something that J Pimp told me to say something. Go ahead, guys. Continue the conversation. I'm looking for something.
But sometimes you have to know how to play the game. Because when you know that there's going to be a scrap that's going to be ensued, it's going to happen. You have to be strategic, and I can remember one incident because I've had many instances, but I'll tell you about this one really quick. I was staying at my old lady's place in Joliet, and, she was, it was kind of a house of ill repute, if you could say that. I'll just put it that way. But anyway, one of her colleagues didn't get along with me. And I knew they was going to try to start some shit with me. So, we had words and blah, blah, blah. So what I did, because I can't afford to go to jail.
Facts.
So what I did was we talked some shit for a minute. I went in the room. I called the police and said, this person won't leave from my residence. And I need you to come and handle this. Because if you don't, it's going to be a problem. I'm calling you now to let you know. So I went out and we fought while the police is on the way. Right? Now, when the police got there, I grabbed this nigga and I pulled him to where he was on top of me. And when the police came in the house, I said, get him off of me. And before they got in, before they came, he was yelling and screaming, let me go, Vaughn, let me go. And I was like, no, I ain't gonna let you go. And then when the police came in, I was like, get this nigga off of me. Get him off of me. And then I went outside and act like I was having all these convulsions. And so he went to jail and I didn't.
Yo, that's funny. That literally happened to me, bro.
You know, and so I'm just saying, I'm trying to tell some of these younger people, you know, you can say, well, that sounds stupid now, but at the same time, you have to be just as wise as a serpent. See what I'm saying? But gentle as a dove. Know how to handle your shit. You see what I'm saying? Know how to move. Now, that can't be the case all the time. I would have to say that. Sometimes you just got to fight it out, you know, bust somebody over the head, end up going to jail, you know, and leaving your family inside, you know, your wife and your kids there to try to fend for themselves. And now you're in jail. And how much money is it going to cost to get out now? And dang, we already late on the rent. And come on, man, you got to use your brain. You've got to use your head. And especially when you become a mature man, you know, and I'm not saying I know everything, young people. And I don't want to say young people because I feel like it downplays people and they get offended by that. But I'm just trying to share some of my wisdom with you. And I don't think that I'm better than you at all. But man, sometimes you have to learn how to master that temperament because a lot of times it will get you in trouble that you don't want to be in. All because of the ego, all because you were out of control. You didn't think first. Didn't say don't fight, but I said you need to be strategic. I mean, even a boxer is strategic, right?
Yo, Vaughn, can I give a little pushback on that real quick, Vaughn? Can I give a little pushback?
Can you push me forward?
Oh no.
Amen, brother Vaughn. Amen.
Don't push me back. Push me forward, please.
All right, push you forward. But all right, you know how in the Bible it says, right, you know, David and Goliath, or Michael, the archangel versus Lucifer, when they fought back.
Gorgeous dog.
Okay, so I'm listening.
No, I'm just saying because in certain situations you may be needed to do it. You may have to do it.
Okay.
Of course. Now that goes without saying. Never said don't. There's sometimes when you definitely need to protect yourself and fight. Period. But see, what's happening is we're fighting over trivial bullshit that we can just move on from. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Even though it may warrant a fight because of your ego and your pride. That part. You just need to know when to and when not to. You know, there's a lot of females that get a lot of young men in trouble because of their mouths.
Yes.
See what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I've witnessed that. I've been in that. I've been in that place. Listen, I haven't been here all this time not to know nothing now. You see, because she's flippant with her mouth. Now you're in a bind, and she's just standing there chewing gum and picking her teeth with her long fingernails. Hello. While you getting your ass beat, she's standing on the sidelines.
You know, that's the thing that I wanted. That's the thing that I wanted to point out about Jenny's comment from the avatar and whatnot. I'm just going to say that they are feminine presenting, at least. And women today are all about this whole, I'm going to get my gun and I'm going to I want to tell you a story. And this is because I'm on a panel with a bunch of gentlemen. And I know that you have women in your lives and you need to drive this point home to these young ladies. Okay?
I'm a virgin.
But what they got to do with your mama and your sisters, though? Your cousins, nieces.
Well played. Well played.
You gotta love great.
Okay.
Primal. You okay, Primal?
Yo, Primal, welcome, by the way.
Yeah, good to see you. I'm just listening to Angelus make a damn fool out of himself up here on the panel.
Wait, listen, I've been doing it all week around YouTube, so better somebody else than me. So having said that, though, you got to, okay, so I'm going to tell you this story about someone who used to be a friend of mine. We lived in Durham, North Carolina, and we hung out with a bunch of country boys, white boys, black boys. They were country boys, though, built like tanks. You know what I'm saying? They stand in the doorway and they take up the doorway plus some kind of boys. Okay, now we were in hospitality. And so that meant that we worked late into the night and hung out early into the morning. Now I had boundaries because I got children, I got job, I got all kinds of things that are more important to me. This young lady didn't. And so this particular evening, she's at home, and her brother had helped her to purchase a shotgun. And he supposedly gave her training on what to do with said shotgun. Now, two of these big old country boys come to her door at 2:30 in the morning, and she's got the shotgun plus two gorgeous dogs, very loving, right down to the point where they'll lick your feet without even blinking an eye. You know? Okay, so these two men knock on the door. She looks through the peephole, sees who it is. What do you want? Well, we just want to chat with you. Sleepy. Well, come on, just talk to us for a minute. What does this dingbat do? Open the door. Where's the shotgun? On the other side of the door. Where are the dogs? Laying down being damn dogs. So now you got these two big burly dudes, and so you're understanding, I said tanks, like, 250, 6'2", 6'3", swole ass motherfuckers. She is, I don't know, 5'6", 175, 180 pounds. She might be a female tank, but certainly can't take down two powerhouses. So now she's standing there with these men in her doorway, and now they're trying to push their way in because this dingbat has opened the screen door too. Okay? So now you got these two men just standing in there. Where's your shotgun? In the corner. But you got home court advantage. Oh, but you know them. You feel comfortable with them. You feel all right to open your door. When she told me this story, she said, I know if I tell JP this story, she gonna kick. You goddamn right. Give me the shotgun so I can blow you and both of them. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Pardon me. I will get my act right. I don't know, and if don't get a gun unless you know what you're gonna do with it. And if you're not ready to scrap, don't open your mouth and say you're gonna scrap. Full stop. Because when I come swinging at you, I'm not playing. You can ask that Mexican broad that I beat up a couple days. I ain't had a fight in 20 damn years. You better be about your business. Because if you're not, you may think, oh, this meek so on and such as to the Bible reference. This at some point, a lamb will turn into a lion and come.
I'm telling you.
Wow.
I'm only 2 months old, if that, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. You come back with a whole new spirit after you had an out of body experience. You were like, come on, let's do this.
Pardon, would you have to say something, brother?
Yeah, I was eavesdropping, and Angelus was wilding out on Marcus, and I had to come up and be like, what the hell are you doing, man? Come on, man. Like, you're just pushing his buttons to push his buttons. You're being silly now.
I know he was.
But here's the funny thing is, I wanted to bring this up.
Don't do that, man. I hate hearing his voice.
People are talking about people showing up at other people's doorsteps. Is that really happening from YouTube beefs?
It's not.
Come on. Let's keep it 100 here. Like that's the 0.0001%, right? Like if somebody's showing up at your doorstep, it's somebody that happens to live close by you or somebody you know, right? And then here's the other thing. I see so many people, lately young men, but I'm just going to put people, wilding out on their emotions. All right? Stoicism is a very, very important thing in this world. There has become a fundamental lack of it, especially in American culture. We tell people to embrace your emotions, act on your emotions, follow your heart, all these things. Mm-hmm. Right? And we praise that. We say, live your truth, right? Live your truth. But what do we see when people are out there wild and just, letting their emotions control them? We see people doing a lot of stupid things. I'm not saying don't be emotional, but I am saying, God, we got to rein it in, man. Like, and that's not me, like, singling out anybody on this panel. That's just me venting in general. But I don't know. Like, I think that people, even if you're not religious, or even if, you already have a set religion, something that I've just from studying some Buddhism is their detachment from emotional things is a beautiful thing. And it's something that people should look into more, because you will free yourself from some of these hugely negative emotions if you can try to learn to detach yourself from a little bit of it.
And to touch on what Prime was saying, like there are times where I've been hated and been pissed off. Like I'm not. Don't get it twisted, guys. I got a notch and a threshold like everybody else, but it takes the people around me and the people who looked up to me in a sense to know that I got to be better than that. And I've been taught better, so not to lash out, uncharacteristically. So I gotta do everything in my power to make sure that I'm trying to like promote a good message towards people, because if people are looking up to me, then and I'm acting like a damn fool, what does that say about me? About the person you're following, or about the person that you're watching? He sounds like he's out of his damn mind, out of his damn rocker. He like Daffy Duck, going crazy and just cussing up a storm. Or my bad, Donald Duck in this case. Wow, you sound like a fucking quacking duck. Like you got to stop that shit. So and like it is funny, by the way, guys. I'm laughing inside when I'm trying not to laugh, but it's the thing of like you knowing that you have an image and you've created this image. Now don't break it. Keep it strong, keep it firm, and also make sure you lock and key it to make sure that you hold on to the audience that you're trying to draw the attention from.
Hey Jay,
or more so.
What
Go
if
ahead.
what if you don't have an audience and you're still that type of negative person?
If you don't have that audience and you're still that type of negative person, that shows that you need to do some change. My bad. You need to do some reflecting and some self work on yourself. You need to not be around people, and you need to work on it. I've had to do that before. I can speak on it personally because I had to go do it. There was a period in my life where I wanted nothing to do with nobody, so I told people, stay the hell away from me. Literally, stay the hell away from me. I told
I'm
girls
getting some like
this.
Unabomber vibes from this guy right
Like
now.
literally, and I told them, I just literally told them, like, I don't want anything to do with you. Just stay away from me. I even told girls this, and girls literally thought I was trolling. I'm serious. I'm not dangerous, but you trust me, you're gonna become a danger to me. Because guess what? You know what's protecting you right now is school. If it weren't for my parents, or if it weren't for people to keep me, not mostly keep me in check, or just people just telling me like, yo, just keep to yourself, I would have been pounced on somebody and just really hurt them. Because I was not in a good place in my mind. I was almost about to take your life, to be honest. And it was just the ones that think they could just bully you and did it. And then when I finally snapped, they knew not to mess with me anymore. All it takes is that one time.
Yeah.
When you're really young. I'm talking about when you're really young. And I'd be like, oh, look at this, like, oh, buddy, like he's in that case, he's crazy. Like they're gonna look at you like that. Like other people who actually have that problem, they see the thing. I'm like, yo, they picked at you. Nobody did nothing. The teachers did nothing. F it. And my parents don't do anything. Screw it. And I'm gonna take care of it on my own. What am I supposed to do? Just let it keep happening. Just keep picking at the bear. Just keep picking at the bear.
Yeah.
I threw a desk on someone. I didn't care.
Wow.
I didn't care. I was done. These three idiots thought it was a good idea to mess with me because I didn't talk or say anything to anybody. And I just kept to myself. And it's like that movie where the kid just really is by himself. He doesn't know how to talk to people, or he just doesn't want to be bothered. I was that kid. And they did that to me, and I was like, F it. Picked it up and just threw it at all of them. None of them. Now the thing is, none of them were in the hospital from it. They got some bruises on them from it, but I don't feel bad about them. All I cared about was hurting them at that moment. There was no control. There was no. My grandmother's gonna think I'm bad. Listen, I'll take whatever. Listen, honestly, I'd rather be grounded at this point. And I actually didn't get grounded for that. What I did get was a good talk and some physical some physical actual work that I needed to do. They teach me how to grind my emotions, how to be calm, how to actually be in the area amongst other people, so that I could be the person I am today. And like I said, that goes hand in hand, JPM. This goes shouts out to you for raising the people that you raised. Shout out to my grandmother. Without her and my father, I would not be able to even be able to talk with you guys personally. If where I'm at, like literally, because there's some dark stuff that people like to get a rise out of you, or something that you've had in your past that you've regretted to this day, and you look back on it, you realize how much of an uncontrollable rugrat you were in this case, and like you could just let people do that to you. Exactly. But at the same time, like I said, we're all adults, and I understand. Like I said, I'm 30 now. I'm not 8 years old or 7 years old like I was in middle or pre-garden school, dude. You have to understand that kid and that beef shit stays in high school, middle school, where it's supposed to stay at. Once you get out, you're supposed to change. And I've said this 2 to 3 times on different streams. You're supposed to leave that shit. That's when the self-character, self-reflecting grows in college. And I do want to preach a little bit real quick on this. If you think college is just about getting a degree, then you didn't do your fucking job. If there is no mental growth going within you, changing, talking from other people, learning how to socialize with other people, learning more about yourself, and also doing the growth from within, then you didn't do your damn job. I talk from different people of different ethnicities, Muslims, Sikhs, freaking people from Germany. I've talked to a lot of people, and the fact that I was able to get out of my shell and actually do that says a lot about me and the progress that I've made. And I'm still learning to this day. By this conversation we're all having, I'm learning, and I'm hearing Angelus, hearing Marcus, hearing Brian, hearing Primal, hearing J Pam, everybody here, people in the chat who are commenting too. I'm learning from all of you cats as we're having this conversation. I wouldn't not have the foresight like any of you guys to even have the mental fortitude to have a conversation with you if I had stayed that same way. So please I want cats in the chat and everybody who's watching this to please understand that rage is real. I had rage. I didn't have anger. I had rage. Wow. And it took a lot of professional help. It took a lot of hard work. It took a lot of talking, lecturing from my father, from my grandmother, in order to shape me to even be able to speak to people. A lot of people in my school and classes, there was, like I said, a lot of things had to go right for me to even be here today. That's why I keep saying it. I would not be here talking with you guys. Y'all be like, yo, this guy can't have a conversation with anybody. He's a lunatic. He's a nutcase. He doesn't know how to talk to anybody. He's in his emotions.
CSI,
a little freaking girl.
48.
Exactly. So it's like as a result of me humbling myself, being on Primal, being on Angela's channel, Brian being here, J Pan being here, Marcus, and guys, like I said, I'm here just to simply learn as much as I can from the OGs, and I'm here just to, like I said, just be a not a pillar, but I'm here to try to be a stand for something. I'm not trying to lead anybody. I'm just here trying to grow. Go ahead,
Jay. I was going to say, and I'll hop off after this, but I see 100 watts has a comment that's deeper than what people may think at first. He put rage is powerful, right? And it is, and it's a very strong emotion, right? And you can take that, and you can change what you can do is, if you come to a kind of like higher level, as I'll put it, you'll be able to channel that, right? So if you are mad, if you are raging, quote unquote, if you rage, it's okay, but you need to be able to direct it. You need to be able to kind of harness it.
Aim it.
So, okay, I'm raging. I'm going to direct that energy towards something that's going to have a positive outcome, right? I'm raging. I'm going to go to the gym and I'm going to smash it out, right? Not, hey, I'm going to go beat up this person now. And don't get me wrong. They're like, I really like the mantra of, speak quietly and carry a big stick. Like, there's going to be times in your life when that sort of thing may become necessary, but it's not something to be taken lightly, because anytime you enter in a situation like that, no matter how much control you think you might have over a situation like that can turn very, very dark, very, very fast. And it could be nothing that you did inherently wrong.
Yeah.
Life plays out in funny ways. Sometimes what you thought might have just been two dudes hashing something out over a little fisticuffs, well, that person just happens to fall and hit their head on the curb.
Yes.
It's over for you.
It really is.
And you didn't mean that. That's not what your intent was. You were just getting into a little dust up, right? But I've seen things like that happen and people's lives be ruined. So just know that anytime you enter into a situation like that, you are at risk. I'm not saying bad things are going to happen every time, but they could. And you don't want to be that one story that I tell somebody else about, hey, they were just having a fist fight. It was just two dudes being dudes. And the one dude fell and hit his head on the curb and he died. Right. And then the other guy goes to jail for manslaughter. It ruins his whole life. That's a real story. These things happen. So please be careful when it comes to those kind of things.
And probably to speak on that too. If anybody knows the actor Berthal, Brian, I will let you go next, but I think I just want you guys to quickly hear this. The actor John Berthal, that's the Punisher, and that was in Walking Dead. He literally if you look up his interview with, I forget his name, he literally talked about this where he almost his life would have been thrown away had he did not been drunk that day and hurt that guy, and that guy did not wake up in the hospital. His career, trust me, he never would have had a career at all. He talks about it because he says, "Yo, listen, this guy wakes up. Oh, I need this guy to wake up." He says, "Because if he wakes up, I'm done with the bullshit. I swear to you, just let this guy wake up." And now, when I heard his story, and I'm like, that more so motivated me not to be the person to act on rage. That rage would only be necessary when it's directed towards my family, like threat of a threat coming towards my family, and then that's when I'll use it. That's when it'll be needed. Other than that, it doesn't really need to be needed in situations when we're having a discussion. Because to me, people don't know how to have a conversation anymore. That's why I said people don't know English. If you have proper debates and proper persuasion arguments in college, you would know none of us jumped at each other's throats. I went through all those classes, even if it was not even a heated debate. It was just a case of points being made, but also us understanding like you're right, but also this right here. But we're not like angry at each other. We're just listen, we're being composed about it. That's all it is.
And
so that's
and
what people
that made me want to say one more thing is like why be mad if somebody has a different opinion than you? Why be mad at that?
Because they want to be right. Like I said, to me it's a dick measuring tool. That's what it is, to see what's a bigger stick. That's really what it is. And
you know what I mean though? Like if you're not going to convince that person of seeing your perspective and they're not going to convince you of their perspective, then
I'd be like, yeah, let's disagree.
Doing,
that's what I said. Yeah, exactly. I'd be like, well, then it's a point. I won't say I don't want to say it's a pointless argument. It's only pointless if you make it pointless.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Me, I'm trying to get. Angela can say this. I'm trying to understand where you're coming from. I just care about the point. Not you as a person. I don't care about you as a person. I'm care about your point. That's why I don't mind attacking you.
Yeah.
We attack the point.
Yeah.
What you were doing earlier with Marcus, that's what that is. Attacking the point, attacking the solution. Mm-hmm. Now him as a person, your point. That's what matters. That's what happens in a debate. So, when people try to just be like, well, you weren't seeing my point and you were just biased and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, you wanted to hear yourself speak. You weren't not hearing what he was saying or she was saying. When I do that, whenever I have a conversation, I take out my thoughts and I'm hearing the other person's thought, their argument. Like whenever you talk Primal, I throw whatever I think out the window because I'm trying to hear what you're saying.
Well, actually listen. Yeah, that's active listening, right? So so many people are so quick that they're not even, while you were just speaking, I tried to unpack myself and hear your words and process your words and understand what you were saying, as opposed to what am I going to respond to Jay with? Because if I'm thinking about how I'm going to respond to you, then am I listening to what you're saying?
Yeah,
probably not, or at least not to the capacity that I should be able to. Right.
Right. And I tell my, like I said, I told my friend, I said, this isn't like, I tell people, I'm not even using no big ass freaking vocabulary. I'm not. Even though I have words that I use from college, I don't use them all the time for certain, like just casual conversation. I don't use those.
Right.
When we're having like freaking something about politics, then the big words will come out, sweetheart. They'll come out, but I don't need them right now. Like I remember one time I got a conversation with my ex about this, and she thought I really got general pleasure from me being more smarter than her, and I wasn't smarter for her for the sake of being smarter than her. I was smarter than her because she chose to be stupid. On one point, I'm not talking about. And listen, J Pam, I wasn't making fun of her as a person. I'm talking about her point. That's what it was. I'm not making fun of her as a person. I'm talking about what she said. I had to explain the difference between freaking a tautology and psychopathology to her, and she thought they went co-hand with each other. And I said, "These are," and everybody says, "Well, Jay, she could have been joking." No, she was dead serious, bro. She was dead serious, and I had to explain it to the difference. But I laid it on her slowly. Is what I did. I didn't make fun of her. I didn't make her feel stupid. I told this is the difference between the two, sweetheart. That's what they are.
Yes.
Go ahead, J Pam.
I
right,
do
I'm
not.
I'll catch you guys later. Much love,
Peace.
Jay. Support you always, brother. Appreciate you. All right, we'll catch you later.
Have a good one.
All right, Primal.
I don't
Take care.
ascribe
Peace.
to the sister code, so when you
Peace.
go to apologizing, you apologizing to the wrong one, brother. It's not my thing. I'm someone
I got you.
who has been not just a professional, but a professional attached to the military. And my mother taught me from a very early age that you have to be able to speak to anyone, anywhere. So sometimes you'll hear me, a little bit cursing and you heard, and then other times you will hear me use my $5 words because I did. Please, Jenny Moore. I was using the comment as a reference point, not a personal assault. This is what we're talking about specifically.
I got you.
Me being able to see and say, okay, this is how I can frame this narrative for everyone in real time is not me picking you apart. It's me saying that this is a perspective that needs to be understood. I'm sitting on a panel with now 2, 4, 5 men. I'm still learning to count. Told you I'm 2 months old. Okay. So I am.
Yo, why do you say you're 2 months old? Tell me.
Seriously.
She's making a point. It was another point.
Well, I am,
Okay.
but we'll get back to it. But at the end of the
I
day,
got you.
we've got to understand that it's not about us. And so even when we come back with a response, our response, why can't it be more general, not neutral? I'm so sick of hearing that word. Boy, yeah, people will suck up a word in a New York minute. And then just think that they know it. This is what Jay is talking about, as if you absolutely understand it. Yet people have no doggone clue as to, the basic words. Mourning. I ask people that this
Critical thinking.
mourn, and moan. Look them up and tell me what the difference is. And if you don't understand why you need to know the difference clearly and be able to enunciate it, then you're not even in the game. You don't understand the society in which you live. I'm someone who is choosing to unplug from it. And yet, if you're going to stay in it, you had better get your diction right and get off of them dicks. And that's to anybody. That's the thing that I understand, you all, is that you all talk about it being more fellas. It seems to be more fellas than young ladies these days. It's what I'm gonna talk about tonight, and this wasn't to plug myself or anything. It just is.
Go ahead.
A lot of people have what I call penal envy. It used to be penis, and it was more about women, right? Our desire to be like you all, to be masculine. Da, 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 da. Now, all of a sudden, more people want to be like prisoners, as if they have gone through some type of such and such where they are just so damn G, they can brand on themselves that they have been to prison and da, 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 da. And the only prison that they have been in is one of the mind.
The
Yep, of their own creation.
The
Do you
mind.
understand?
Exactly. Yeah.
This is the
I hear
problem. This is the world that we are living in.
I agree with
And
that.
the thing that I've been fighting against. And while, yes, Brother Gray Pill, to bring it all home, I am making a point of saying that I'm a little bit less than 2 months old. Literally on February 2nd, 2022, Daniel came home to find me in the chair, lifeless, and I was watching him over my body.
Rebirth.
And so from that moment on,
wow,
that's my birthday. Also our anniversary. But people don't understand that because it's something that they've never experienced before. They talk about being a thing. Or so they talk about being a thing, but they aren't. Help me with the words, Gray. But people say they're either for something or against something. They never are something. Until you can be something, you're nothing.
I agree.
You're just here.
I agree.
You're just existing in this space.
I agree. And you don't have to. And you don't have to have billions of dollars to be thrown out to somewhere to contribute. Just a conversation can contribute. Just like just a Gray's platform can contribute. My platform can contribute something. Duke and Dawn platform can contribute something. If it's working, and we literally have 3 dynamics of our platforms, like a real clear difference, but the same message is the same. Perspective, listening, coming togetherness. That's the one dynamic we have together. That's it. The only difference with Duke and Dawn is, hey, he don't mind bringing the conversation. Hey, come on here. If you got the grievances, come on and be a man and all that stuff. Me, hey, I got a platform. This is a goal of mine to go forward. If I hear something negative, hey, well, I'll give you your moment, but it's not gonna last that long. It's really not, because I'm not gonna let it. I try to build an audience of like how y'all guys is, and shout out to Miss Pharmacist and everybody else and the Billions. But I try to build an audience in the chat where it's like, I mean, you can't filter out every negative, but I'd rather have more positive than a negative, and that pretty much drowns it out. Versus the opposite, which we see in the world today. You live in your spectrum, your world, or you're in this fence. I'm on my end of the fence, and we both can see more negative than positive. You know what I'm saying? That's obvious. But we'll still plant them seeds as fast as we can, and then we just keep coming, and we just keep coming. So that's the ongoing battle we got to fight, and I'm happy to fight it. I really am.
Right.
Well, listen, Grateful, you're welcome to come to my platform anytime. At night, late at night.
You're welcome to come on too.
Oh, thank you. Oh Lord, you haven't seen J Passion all the way up in there.
Yo, Poppy, my brother.
For me, almost everywhere I go, Poppy Blanco, what up, handsome? How's your spirit?
Dang, you know Poppy boy, Poppy in the streets.
I see Poppy Blanco all the time. I think this is my first time being on a panel with this brother, but I see him all the time.
This is my first time being on a panel with you.
I didn't know you knew him. This is like my brother, man. He be in the streets hard.
Yeah, he do.
How you doing today?
How you doing?
How are you?
Just getting home, man. Dealing with this goddamn kid.
Hey, no, you didn't. Don't make me. Listen, you're going to respect the little ones at least while I'm in the barbershop. When I walk out, do whatever you want to. I'm just saying, still, show them some love. My goodness.
Oh, man. Oh,
they get plenty of love by him.
I'm a good daddy.
I know, I can understand. Y'all be talking about bad about them babies. They ain't did nothing but come from you. If they got an issue, you the problem. Look at that.
Really?
I give up my life for my baby.
Really?
Amen.
Me? Yeah, she gonna say the same thing to me.
Yes. Yes.
Like my problem? Like me?
No, if your children got an issue, you the problem.
Oh no, I was blessed.
No,
kids. I was blessed. My
I'm
kids, they're well behaved.
I'm glad she said that, because that's always been my main focus. If I see some random kids doing the dumbest stuff, car chases, stealing cars, I'm like, where the parents at?
Well, you do say parents.
Exactly. Right? Exactly.
You got the home training?
Yeah.
Yeah, little man, where's your parents? What you doing out here?
Why are you driving a car?
I would have said that in a minute, man.
You want to do that today?
No, you don't want to do it today because you know, man.
Pull out a hammer on you.
Yeah, you have to.
But you know what's funny? I don't even see kids on the street. I'm telling you, I can go get gas. I can go up the street, down the street, around the corner. There is not even an ice cream truck. I mean, like, where are the kids? They're all inside, playing the video game. Playing the video game.
I'm sorry.
Nobody plays outside.
It depends on the city that you are too, though.
Yeah, well, that could be too, because I'm in Pasadena.
I know in New York, in New York City and in Miami, everybody be outside.
Yeah.
Now, if you were like in a random city, like somewhere in Omaha or Iowa, I don't know where the hell, most likely people gonna be inside.
What you was gonna say, JP? Did you leave?
No, she didn't leave. I didn't sure.
I'm right here. I'm sorry. Now, one of the things that I forgot. Remind me what we were talking about.
I'm sorry. I probably took you off your thought. I didn't mean to do that.
It's okay. Captain Noisy over here is making it difficult for me to remember what it was.
Oh,
no, go ahead, Poppy. If I remember, I'll come back to it.
See, you party smoking, huh?
Hey, why you hating on my medication? Don't do that.
Yo, she's on the smoke session.
You're dirty straight. You know what? Keeping me at this level right here of equilibrium is where y'all want me. You see every time I go
420 in her house every day.
Amen. It's 420 in my spirit all the time.
Exactly.
Praise the Lord.
Yeah.
And let the church. Oh, that's what it was. My little YouTube
Did I say that out loud?
space. My little YouTube space and the citizens there, it's like a little revival. And I just kind of carry that with me everywhere I go. Whether it's on Twitter, Instagram, whatever it is, you have to be who you are. And that's your content. Okay. And I'm saying that because, Poppy, I know you're kind of a not new YouTuber, whatever.
He knew. He knew.
Ash your mouth. I ain't gonna say
new, like under a year.
He reposts all videos.
It's not even. It's not even just about the time frame, but say for instance, you're going from making short form videos to live streaming. That's different. And then understanding how to reverse engineer that to get you struggle streaming. You know that, and that's gonna listen. Never mind. I'm gonna be quiet. It's a respectful platform.
No, go ahead, say it.
I've been out here less. I've been out here less time than the lead struggle streamer, and I can tell you more stuff.
Oh, I'm ready to. Oh man, I'm ready to chow down on gems like that. I'm ready to chow down gems like that because I tell everybody it could be a year, 5 years, 10 years. You're still gonna learn something. It's still something gonna come out. Like even on my end, I'm always trying to prepare for the worst, but something might happen. Luckily for me, I haven't had like two instances like the one on Duke and Dawn. Which I mean, again, it's his platform. He got it where it's controlled, and he's more than welcome. Like, hey, let's like adults hash out the grievances. So I respect his platform. That me personally, I wouldn't want to come to that. I'm pretty much on the lines like Vaughn said earlier. I like to vet. You know what I'm saying? I like to. I'm right now like me and Mika. She has her strength. I have mine. Like she has her weaknesses. I have mine. Right now, I love networking. Like I love engaging with people. I love conversating. I think me, Vaughn, and some other cats was up like all the way to 5-6 hours just having a good conversation. And for me, that's welcoming because now I understand them better. They understand me. So on the sidelines, I'm vetting Vaughn. I'm vetting all these people. So I'm like, yo, Vaughn, you're more than welcome to come on my platform. Miss Candid Ann, you're more welcome to come on my platform, which they never have joined yet. But yeah, but you know, they're more
I'll
than
be
welcome.
over there.
So
I'll be there. I'll be there.
Saturday at 6 p.m. Central Time, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Saturday 6 p.m. Central Time.
Listen.
Cool.
Bring your Bible.
I got stoner brain. Y'all gonna have to give me some written somewhere that I can look at and take a picture of with my memory.
You could hit that subscribe button, hit that bell notification. I have all the plugs and link on the top corner.
Become a moderator for Jay so he can get this thing together. How about that?
Listen, I can't step on Marcus' toes, and me and Jay have to have a talk on the back lines because me and Marcus had a conversation about that, and that's a conversation behind the scenes. I'll talk to Jay because Jay have like a real talk. Jay has a real chill platform
atmosphere.
Yeah, he do like real talk. He do because I see a whole bunch of dynamics just come on in and just have their moment. So maybe that might be his niche. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but we'll talk if Jay open to like suggestions on how he want to move his channel in a little bit differently and more consistently. Sure, we'll have that conversation.
And you know that's the reason why I like to get on his platform too.
Yeah, I can't change
because he has that just chill and have a conversation. He has all that put out there, and that's what I like to do, man. I like to gain something from what we're talking about.
Yeah,
I don't like to get up here and be back and forth, and I disagree with you, and you just, I hate that.
Yeah. And that's
Marcus,
why I
what
came
think
on.
that's life,
flying?
though.
What'd you say,
I also
Poppy?
disagree.
Yeah,
Was
you're
that
supposed to.
JP? No,
I was-
no. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with having a conversation, and we may disagree on our points, but at the same time, at some point, you have to acknowledge the fact that hey, we just need to agree to disagree,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
it,
yeah.
and it shouldn't be any love loss because of that. I
Yep.
should still have the same amount of respect for you.
Yep.
But this is not what we're seeing in these YouTube streets, right?
No.
No. So it's like, okay, I disagree. That's why I say don't push back, push forward. Come on,
That's
young
why.
people.
That's why I love, and it's a perfect example of. And I'm not singling nobody out, but just to give an example, how on Duke and Dawn stream, right, that particular last night, Poppy, everybody was there, but everybody acted accordingly. We all knew,
Except for
again,
one.
we're gonna agree to disagree. Let this individual speak his piece. Let's just say me and I could have got triggered of what Jap said to me. I mean, me and JP said to me, and I could just been going back and going at JP, but it'd have been like, okay, let everybody shut up, let them two get their moment, right? But initially, overall, at the end, this is Jay's platform. This Jay
Right.
is telling Marcus, hey, you're in charge, so it's their this is their thing. So now if they intervene or something, one of us got to be respectful. Now let's just say Jay is the better person. It's not going to be. I'm not going to be respectful, but JP said, you know what? Let me just fall back and just now let this fool act ignorant. The point I was making about Brian, you know what I'm saying? How you move accordingly. That was the most perfect example of how you handle certain things like that. Agree to disagree. One person act ignorant. Okay, let him be ignorant. Marcus and Jay take care of it. Okay, boom, it's done. It's done.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know what it
Yeah,
was.
we need to promote this in these streets. We need to promote that
I'm
But
sure
it's
it
Cause
ego.
was.
that-
There's a lot of ego
because
out
it's
here.
not happening. It's not happening,
Nah.
gentlemen.
Nah.
Well,
And,
then
and
that's
I mean, to the point of where now we're shooting low blows to try
Yeah.
to offend the person.
Yeah.
Your mama ain't good enough, so we got to really get all up in the gut. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, what are we doing? Like, okay, so where did that conversation go? And why?
Yeah.
People think that
So
being contrarian is being intellectual, right? We're in a space where all walks of life, all classes of life commingle, right? And so the PhDs are in here, the homies are in here, everybody's in this space, and in their own individual spaces, there are some pure geniuses, right? When you put them together, geniuses have to try to figure out their own hierarchy. I say this having worked at the North Carolina School of Science and Math, which is a boarding school for the brightest high school seniors, juniors, and seniors in North Carolina. And when I say you that the brain trust of the future has all of the book sense in the world but can't work a damn broom, that's what's happening in these YouTube streets. People believe that they have all of the intellect, and yet really it's like you said, it's just this ego battle,
and
trying to
my
figure out where you fit in instead of just
mhm,
being who you are and letting
yeah.
the rest of it come to you.
And to speak to that, my mom, growing up, she would always use that term. So and so is just an educated fool.
Yeah, my
You know,
grandma told me that.
and I heard that term. I grew up hearing that term, educated fool. That don't make sense. How are you educated, but you're a fool? But as I got older, I understood. Yeah, you're educated, but you're so foolish, even with the education you have. You see what I'm saying? So yeah,
Yeah. That's why it's so easy to play on. 'Cause they
yeah.
don't
And
have no.
Brian's good at it.
Yeah, they don't have common sense. They got a lot of that white boy education in them though, but they don't know about reality in life. And a
Yeah,
lot of these people just stuck in their own world. So
yeah.
that's why it's easy. But I want to talk about the rage thing. What you were saying too, brother, about somebody coming to your door and stuff like that. And you correct, man. Sometimes you do got to think. People think jail is easy. Jail is not easy. It's not a place
It
where
ain't, bro. It is not.
there ain't
That's
no
that's when
women
you
in
know.
there.
That's when you find out
Wow.
you're a real one or you're not.
Yeah,
You
real
get real
talk.
fast.
I
I
approve
spent
this
a whole year
message.
in there. I know.
Yeah, so that's why I tell
Boy,
people, man, I put a peace bond out on you. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? So I can protect myself. So if I do feel threatened, I can go and lay you down.
Yep.
But at the same time, though, man, a lot of our brothers do gotta think before they react. In all situations, because just like I think one of y'all mentioned about, you leave your family behind, you leave your wife behind, then you got bills. It's a lot of stuff gonna stop. While you in jail, ain't no money being made. Everything going to pitch pool. So that's why I tell a lot of you. That's why I talk to a lot of young boys, especially that's getting out of juvenile detention center, man. We try to give them little jobs and stuff like that. But I mostly tell them, like, listen, I know y'all gonna do what y'all gonna do, but man, think about before you act on violence, because everything don't have to be violent. Some things you can walk away from. I
Mm-hmm.
used to be in the streets, conning people out of money. We used to play the 3-top game, put the ball under there, do all that. I knew I can get my head, knocked off for that. I knew that,
Ricard
but
Molly.
yeah, we used to make a lot of money out there, man. And you just read people, you understand people, you know all types of people from all different walks of life, so you can tell. But I knew it was dangerous. I knew what can happen by me doing and playing these games, playing with people money, scamming, selling stuff to people that I knew it wasn't real. And I knew it was gonna come from that. But I just tell young people, man, realize the consequences of your actions. Don't react off emotions, man, because it's just that one split second you in that penitentiary. It ain't fun up. Now I never been to jail in a day of my life. I always try to keep my anger down. I would just think about, I'm like, man, is it worth it? Is it worth it? My thing is, I ain't gonna see no women no more. I like women, so that's the first thing I
Facts.
said. I ain't gonna be no
Facts.
women, so can I be around a bunch of men for a long time and stanking
no
men? You
women,
know
no
what I
money.
mean? Woo. So,
Facts.
Yep.
so that's how we
I mean,
gotta
I
live, man.
believe,
Just
bro,
ego.
that's like the environment where you come from, man.
Mm-hmm.
That plays a whole lot. You see what I'm saying? If you live in Beverly Hills, obviously ain't no crime over there. The only crime activity might be going over there is like probably doing coke and shit like that. You know what I mean? Now,
Yeah.
if you live in the hood,
Facts.
you can't escape it, man. You see, growing
You
up, man, you
can't.
got to make a decision, man. You want to be a wolf or you want to be a prey. And
Facts.
most people, me personally, man, I like to be a wolf. You see what I'm saying? I wasn't letting nobody punking me. That wasn't gonna play that with me. That wasn't gonna play well with me. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Which that means that you're gonna get into some gangster shit. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
And you know what that come with. You know what that come with. That come with either with jail or
Yep.
gunshots.
Facts.
And he just like it's tough, man, because especially for people that look like us, you know what I mean? Most black people, we come from the hood. Like I want to say what, like 80% plus, maybe, give it or take. So that means the chances of colored people getting into some criminal activity is real high
Yep.
because it's crime all around us. That's what it is. It's crime is all around us. As soon as you as soon as you walk out your house, man, the people used to be selling crap inside my stairs. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So most likely you're gonna get into that. I mean, I got into that kind of activity. That happens because man, you need money. You see what I'm saying? When you broke, money is your number one priority. Nothing else matters, and you would do anything to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I'm happy, man, that I didn't grow up in the hood. You know what I mean? Like my mom and dad, I grew up in a 2-parent household, and but my grandmother stayed in the hood. So when I used to go to grandma's house, that's when I picked up all like the hood tactics. My uncles, they was out there in the streets. Some of them were pimps, some of them was even businessmen. Successful businessmen. So I picked up a lot of negative stuff from them.
Mm.
But it's true, man. I got to saw both sides of the fence, and I'm thankful that I didn't have to live like that. You know what I'm saying? But I understand it because most of my partners, Like now, I'm waiting on my boy to call me out of prison right now. He talked to me every day at 10 o'clock at
Mhm.
nighttime. You know what I'm saying? He get locked down. So I totally understand, man. I just hate it for our young people though. They had to live. They got to live through that. You know, that's why I try to do my best to tell them, man, like it's a better way sometimes. You know, it's a
Yep.
better way to try to stay.
When you
I
grow up,
know
that's
how
when
it
you
is.
know it's a waste.
Yep.
Because now that I got
Yeah.
my kids, bro, I be like, damn, bro. Like, I was the kind of guy, like, I ain't gonna cap, yo. Like, I used to go to school with my gun with me. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But back then, it looks normal. It was because all of us were doing it. See,
Yep.
either you get got or you got. One of them two. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And
Right.
now that you older, now I'm in my 30s. I got my little junk, my little kids and shit like that. I'd be like, damn, that was some dumb ass shit that I used to
Yeah.
do, yo. I was literally looking to like a 3 to 5 every day if I would have got, you see what I'm saying? If I would have got cut. But the thing is that you don't know like while you doing it, it's normal to you.
Yeah.
Because that's what you have to do. So yes, to survive. You see what I'm saying? But
Yep.
when you grow, that's when you step back and look at it. I'm like, damn, son. Woo wee. Like, yo, and now you be like, damn, I made it out.
I got a question for
You know
you.
what I mean? I made it out.
I got a question for you. If back then, if someone would have reached out to you and showed you something different, do you think you would have took a different direction? If they was to
Yeah,
pluck you out
of
and put you
course
in a
you
different,
can, but like I said, living in the hood sound like a people. The way we live, boy, we live like we don't got dirt. We live for the moment. We don't live for tomorrow. You see what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
And obviously, if you're doing the street shit, you associate yourself with doing the street shit too. You see what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong though. I was talking to my boys the other day. I'm like, yo, because I threw out a lot of money, son. You see what I'm saying? And I was like, yo, imagine if we would have put like 20% of that money into something
Mm-hmm.
7, 8, 10 years ago. You see what I'm saying? 10 bands, 15 bands. We was the kind of guy we used to just grab like me and my crew. It used to be like 4 or 5 of us. Used to go to Vegas and spend like all of us used to bring 5, 10,000 just to blow. You see what I'm saying? Just
Mm-hmm.
to party and mess around with hoes and all that kind of shit. You see what I'm saying? And just go wild, pool parties and all of that, right? And I used to tell my friend like, yo, imagine if we would have grabbed just like a still go party, right? Have your fun by just and instead of wasting 7, 8,000 on the weekend, you just waste 3 or 4. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nick, we would have been so much ahead on
Oh
our life,
man.
but we didn't
Oh
have those
god.
kind of peoples outside. Even though that most of my boys were
Wow.
smart as hell. In order for you to be in the street, you have to be smart.
Yeah.
Got to.
You have to be
That's
smart. People
right.
don't understand that, yo.
Facts.
In
They
order for
don't.
you to be a hustler, I was telling my friend this other day, a good hustler in the hood is good enough to run a company, bro.
Mm.
Right.
He's good
Yep.
enough. He
Wow.
just don't have those opportunities, bro. He don't.
Yep. Facts. You right. We blew a lot of money when I was younger, man. I just be thinking like, damn, boy, I would have.
For real, man.
Man. Man.
That's how it be,
Dang.
man. That's how it be. That's how
Oh
it be.
man.
You could have been. Everybody could have been their own CEOs and they don't even know it.
For real, son.
All they all of those land like
I
Oprah
used
in
to-
another country. Just like, yo, I don't have to deal with this. I go to Mexico. I can go to I go a whole other country and just chill and relax.
Man, I'm trying to live like a rapper.
Facts.
Yo, I don't regret
Man.
nothing, but that's the only thing in the back of my head. I'd be like, damn, I should have put out a little bit of that bread away into something, to a stock or something. That's when Apple was like $20 or something like that.
Yeah.
That was
Oh
like
yeah.
what, that was that recent, 7, 8
I think
years
the only regrets I made is not the whole money thing, because I never was in that life, but I saw friends and that did that, and you know, I think the only thing I regret was this decision of people I had in my life. I guess like relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like if I, you know how women say if I could do it back, I'll take that quote unquote penis away. If I could do it all over, I just want to be meeting certain women. Yeah, I just want to be dealing with certain women. I think that's pretty much where my judgment call, if I could do it all over again.
Yeah. Well, I got some wild stories, boy. Yeah.
Man, listen. I have very wild stories.
I don't want to go down there rabbit hole. Push me forward. Push me
Yeah,
forward.
exactly.
Exactly.
I definitely have
Hey,
some wild
sometimes
stories.
to go forward, you got to go backwards. You got to know where you came from in order to know where you're going.
Yeah, because that's how
you
you
got to learn from the
I would say
mistake.
Yeah,
Well,
you
JP, I would say
overcome
go
by
to
the
your
word of
roots.
your testimony.
Remember,
So
like,
you that's how you overcome, by
but
the word of your testimony. What was it that you went through to bring you to where you are right now?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I mean, I've been in some gut wrenching stuff, Oh man, my life in Chicago, I could tell you, I'm living in Pasadena, California now, but at the same time, man, I do want to tell some of these stories. It's just I have to know when to tell what and when to say what,
Yeah.
because I do want to share, and I want it to be beneficial to the hearers, because it's all a purpose behind it. And just like I heard somebody say that, if I could go back, I would change this and I would change that. I don't think I would change anything, because it
I
it
heard
helped
that
me get
before.
to a place right now where I've been married for 20 years, and my son is about to turn 17 next month on the 1st. You see what I'm saying? And these are things that I thought would never take place in my life, even though they took place at a later age, but at the same time. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, I've been through the muck and the mire, man. Drugs, all of it. I got good stories, you all. So I'm just trying to figure out when I could tell them and share them, at the right
Mr.
time.
Does this
Mr. Brian,
happen
let me
while
say
you
this.
was like
Go
before
ahead.
married
Go ahead.
or after married?
You say what now?
Like you said when you was out there, like being married, did he save your life in a way, or like did he help? I mean, obviously he
Yeah,
helped you. You
yeah,
married 20 years.
exactly. Yeah. Prior to marriage, yeah, I was doing this, that, and the other. And I'm gonna tell you, my wife has been a great blessing in my life. She loved me through a lot of bullshit. You see what I'm saying? And I've always been the type of person that had a character. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you can get caught up in stuff
Yeah.
and just be what do they call it? Functional.
Mm-hmm.
Because we know how to be functional with our stuff.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? So I always kept a job, always was professional, but there were some underlying things going on. You know what I mean? And so my wife loved me through those things, and she helped me create a change in my life. So, but yeah, I would like to talk about that at some point, and just share that whenever it's time.
Well, that's pretty much all that's happened. It's like you said, we talked before. Just pretty much the time would be when God give you the door to present itself. You know what I'm saying? It might be that person. It might be when you decide to do your own channel and say, "Hey, this sound like a good message. Let me spit that content real quick."
Yeah, it's true. And I never want to come off as, because I'm trying to lean away from saying young people, because I don't want to be offensive. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes when you get older, it's just like, young man, young lady. And I don't want to seem condescending, when I say that.
No.
But it just took me it took me a lot to get to 60. It took me a lot, and some of those things, I just thank God every day. That's how we need to start our day out. First of all, being thankful for the breath and the activity of our limb.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we get up, brush it, we look past stuff instead of being grateful for this day, for this new day. But yeah, man, I have some funny stories, man. I have some good stuff.
Yo, Brian.
What's up, brother?
Yeah. Oh, my bad. I meant both of y'all is Bryant, and then Brian. I do
Just
gotta
say
call you
Vaughn.
You ain't gotta
Say
call me
Vaughn.
Brian.
Yeah.
Just say Vaughn.
Yeah. It's
Don't
so
be
easy to
telling
call
that
you
man
that.
how to speak on his platform.
No, JP, pause, because I run this channel too. I run this channel with Jay.
Nobody care what
You
you
gotta
think
call.
about
You
me.
got Jay.
Have
Call a
fun.
person
Let
by
me see
Mr.
you
Bryant
let
or
me
call
see
him
you take me
Vaughn.
off
That's what
this
you gotta
panel, though.
do. Jesus.
Let me see you take me off this panel, though, Mister. I run this with so and so. Make that happen.
Hey, I got the link. I got the link.
And what? You got yourself up here is all you did. Now get me down. That's the hard part.
Go smoke a bowl. Go smoke a bowl.
I already did. That's why you saw me eating that
Go smoke a tree.
on
Go smoke a tree.
Hey, if you would smoke a tree, you'd understand.
Go smoke a funnel.
Right now. Why you mad? Because you can't. That's not my fault. You still indoctrinated. Get away from them people.
Shush.
You ain't got to play with them. It's okay.
Hey, JP,
Yes.
how are you in sepia tone right now? You're not even in color. You're in sepia tone.
Keep going.
It went from black and white, and now it's sepia tone.
Black and white movie.
Sepia tone is, hey, I love the sepia tone though. How do you do that?
I don't. It's just the way that I don't actually, y'all, you know how they say we around family, you know how they say you nigga rig stuff in order to be able to get it done? Literally, it's just like one of those lamps that you can turn the arm on, aimed at a white wall, so then it reflects back towards me.
But see, that's one of the things of the YouTube conversation tricks, like when it comes to audio, video, whatever, that a lot of these upcoming YouTubers need to know. You know what I'm saying? Like one time we was telling, like, if you go back in earlier Duke and Dawn stream, Poppy didn't have a ring light, so Poppy had that where he looked now, he had like a grainier look. So we thought he was like an extra 2 more shades. And then so now you got the ring light. And I'm a man.
I'm dark and beautiful, man. Don't
that's what I said. Perfect.
Don't hate, but you don't got this color.
Yeah. So then another one, like I used my smartphone, and I have my my headphones into it, and that's how I was pretty much YouTubing that time. And as far as the lighting goes, like you said, I had like the light in the kitchen on, this light on, but I have the lamp so close, and I'll take the that cover of it, take it off so more light can get exposed. So all these tricks and trades, nobody don't be telling you that. You know what I'm saying? You see on these, you see these other YouTube creators like, if you go to Amazon, you pay $300. You don't have to do all that.
How's my light?
No, you don't have to.
You can look good, Pop. You just need to get a goddamn earphone so you can hear in real time.
Yeah. This hat behind my head started out as part of my avatar, and now it sits. As long as you just have to know what things to make sure stick. For instance, like just because it's me, I know it better. All of those hashtags that you hear me say when I ask you what's your theme song, if you put it in right now into any search engine and look it up, it's all JP. You have to know these things. You have to understand, and you're not going to get that from someone trying to sell you the game, because that is not it. The game is the work in the first places. Yeah, that's why the game is to be told, never sold. You're going to want your ass off. Exactly. That's why pimps say it the opposite way.
And see, I started just conversating just with my phone only. And so I said, well, I don't want to just sound crazy, because sometimes I would listen back and I'd be like, oh, I'm not sure if the people could hear me. So, so I bought a mic, and like he said, you need the headset, and, now you're in, it's like you're engaged in the conversation. Yeah. So you can hear everyone just like you hear yourself. And so that makes it a different experience. So it's all kind of things, just like you say. Now, I'm going to get a camera. That's my next step. So.
Hey, Vaughn,
we'll work on that.
Hey, you're good, man. Because even before YouTube, it was originally podcasting without the video.
It was a freaking Google.
So glad you said
stream.
The fact
Google
that
Plus.
but that's what I'm saying. So the fact that, like I said, if it was me versus Vaughn in the podcasting, Vaughn would beat me out 10 by 10 all the time, bro. Because he got more engaged. Bro, Vaughn, I'm telling you.
I don't know
that
about
boy.
that.
JP, I'm telling you, him and Candid Ann, when I first heard them conversate, right? They had this cool dynamic with the both of them. You never saw their face. All you just the avatar there, and they had this great conversation. Vocally, it wasn't.
Wow.
And again, Vaughn, you've been in the YouTube street, so I can say this with perspective. When you hear other people conversate, it's not like everybody in the same studio. Because if you're in the same studio, one person can control all the audio and the hearing. Poppy might sound a little bit lower. Jay sound a little bit more distance. Marcus sound a little bit more CB-ish or whatever. But then you got Vaughn and the Candid Ann sound nice and crisp. Wow. Nice and chromish. They know how to carry a conversation. So if I get in there, I might give like a 5 little conversation in. I'm dead to the water. Vaughn and Candid Ann by themselves and together, go. And that's what makes a great podcast.
Wow, thank you.
And that's what it used to be. That's where it really used to be.
Yeah, because it was like a, and that's how I grew up, with radio. Are you caller 15? I'm caller 13. Welcome
and
to
trying
the
to call into
platform.
the party line real
Okay,
quick.
now I
See
know
what
you
I'm
want to
saying?
the radio. How you speak,
And you had to wait
definitely,
to be heard. So that's kind of how I, now everybody wants to camp up and stuff. So I gotta get myself prepared for that. But at the same time,
Vaughn, let me just say this. As both an old lady and a new one, don't listen to none of these men. Let me tell you what you do, okay? Don't you worry about the lead up avatar you got right there. Take that voice you got right now, get you a good book talking to women about how they are beautiful and yet can be more beautiful. And brother, just read. Just talk. Okay? Put you a nice jazzy flow underneath it, something that you would do like you were trying to seduce a 40-year-old virgin, okay? You can get into that lane. Brother Vaughn, your voice and baby, you know I love you, and this ain't none of that. Brother Vaughn, your voice is a panty dropper. I'm trying to tell you, there's a man on Instagram. He's walking up to the door right now. But hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me say this though. Let me get this out though, because I do need to take care of home for real. But anyway, there's a gentleman on Instagram. I think his name is Remus Muhammad. He light-skinned cat with some wavy, curly, silver hair. All he does is look into a camera and sing old school songs. That brother got a following of thirsty doggone. Listen, and it ain't even about that, Vaughn. I know you just want to be able to,
I ain't trying to be a Pied Piper. Yeah, I ain't trying to be
right.
a
But if
Pied
you
Piper.
talk, your voice is though. So if you talk your stuff on something that is relevant, right? And empowering, not just impactful, but empowering or emboldening, brother, you off to the races. And you don't need an extra camera or anything.
It's so crazy because I'm a surgical technician and soon to be retired surgical technician. But even on the job, it's like, my coworkers would say, man, you should do voiceovers, or you should do this or that, or blah, 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 blah. A lot of times I would have to say things after a surgery on the intercom to get environmental services to come into the room to clean it for the next procedure. And so I'd be like, environmental services to, whatever the operating room was, and blah, 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 blah. There's a case to follow, and then by the time I go in the break room, everybody's like, damn, was that you on there?
I'm saying, like, you hear the blessings, Vaughn. You hear the blessings, man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, dude.
Like, was that you,
Vaughn?
The nurses
you
would
can,
be
Vaughn. I'm Vaughn. Vaughn. I'm telling you, Vaughn. Vaughn, I'm telling you, you could change your raging. Vaughn, you can change a raging feminist into a feminine traditional lady.
Can he?
Bro, his words can touch spirit.
Right
a raging feminist, you can turn it back into feminine traditional lady.
Well, I do want to have something to say, honestly. And I've been listening, to the people in these streets. And I would like to have a voice in these streets, but then like I say, sometimes I feel because of the age range and the difference in ages, and
Well said, Ian.
I have to figure out how to get in where I fit in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, the youngest ain't gonna listen though.
Oh, and I get that, but hopefully they will, because there's some ditches that I can deter you from.
There you go.
I got you, though. I'm gonna just say this.
Right, man, but what I'm trying to say
why you say that though? Listen, y'all all on this panel with him.
Because the youngest ain't on YouTube. You ain't wanna find no 22. I'm like, what? I'm 33.
Well, my son, let me tell you, my son is almost 17, and he's on YouTube and all of these channels every single day.
Who?
I have to pry him away so he can do his schoolwork.
Oh, your son?
Yeah, but that's not the norm though. So what I'm trying to say is,
he's playing the video games, and
most of the youngins, they into other stuff. They're not into this kind of.
All right, let me clap back on that. Vaughn. So what's young to you, Poppy? that's not going to be on
Young would be
YouTube.
from I said start. How you gonna be to listen to the ground of YouTube like 16, I think it is, or 30, or 15.
I don't know. You
16,
tell me, sir. You tell
16
me.
all the way to 30.
All right.
Young people ain't on YouTube like that.
16
All
over
right. So you
30?
said between 16, the age of 16 and 30 is not going to be on YouTube, correct?
Knowing this kind of
Okay, we're not talking
this
about
kind of
Jay's
talk right
platform.
here.
Yeah, we're not talking about Jay's platform. We're talking about, like, for example, Vaughn's platform. So you're saying 16 to 30 wouldn't
30,
be
he said, yeah.
wouldn't be on Vaughn's platform?
Yes, because the age gap. I'm gonna assume my man is about 40, 37, 50.
Okay, but it depends on now. Let's be fair.
I'll take
We
that.
we could okay. let's be honest, and I'm with you on this end. So, but just to be fair to say this, we all like your platform, Jay's platform, because Jay's young. All right,
Yeah,
so he
30.
actually in that dynamic. He's actually listening to Vaughn. So, but would it be fair to say all of us individually or collectively cannot reach everybody in the world? Correct.
No, you just wanna pick your pocket.
Yeah, but we're saying just we're talking about on just a positive note because that's where Vaughn's speaking. So is it fair to say collectively and individually we cannot reach everybody in the world? Correct.
Yeah, but my point, this one trying to tell you, I'm not saying nothing bad about Bong. What I'm saying about Mr. Bong is the reason that younger he don't want to connect with the younger because this is a married man for 20 plus years.
Right.
I know young want to relate to that.
I hear a lot of that. Hey,
okay.
But you know what though, sir?
What?
Papi Blanco, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, and I hear that a lot. I hear it a lot. And it's so funny to me because those younger people, I was not always married. So I was single at the same time too. There was time when I was single, right? And there are situations I've been through as a single man that may not relate to what the young people are going on today. But the only thing I can do is share my wisdom, because, sometimes that might be relevant to help someone, and if you don't want to hear it, it's okay. I'm not going to force it down your throat. You know what I'm saying?
That's the point I
But
was
there's
making.
certain ditches that I was able to pass over without falling into them. And some of these ditches, even my son he's growing up and I have to teach him. He's 17, right? Hey, son, I have to give him good advice. And I'm still the same age and he's 17. So I'm still a parent. So if I can parent, I can definitely give good advice. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm pretty sure.
But a lot of times I feel like because of the age gap that either I'm going to have to say, yo, and you know what I'm saying? And I can't do all of that.
You shouldn't have to.
I have to speak from where I'm at, and either you're going to take the truth in or you just, kind of push it off to the side. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Now, because some don't receive the message, that don't mean all won't receive the message.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not trying to reach all people. Papi Blanco, I ain't trying to reach everybody. See, I'm in the medical field. I believe in this thing called triage. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
Don't walk up on a disaster and be a medical person because guess what happens? We have to have a triage that goes on. You have to save the person that's most likely to survive. When you walk past, now you have compassion. You want to save everybody. But guess what? You can't save everybody.
Correct.
Not in a disaster. And what we're dealing with right now is a disaster.
Yeah.
But so what we have to do is save those individuals that's most likely to benefit from our help. Because while we're over here and you're bleeding out and we're still trying to give you resuscitation, see, there's another person that's not bleeding as much that's more likely to live. And if we pay attention to that person, guess what? The person that should have lived, died. So, and that's kind of how life is. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how life is. It's a triage. And so I'm at a place in my life where I do want to be of some benefit and I want to help. I want to be there. I grew up without a father. A lot of these principles that I learned and standards that I've learned were from the Bible and from my mom and from the church or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm this holy roller person, but at the same time, you know, this is how I got to where I'm at. So, you know, I just try to give examples, and I believe that, hey, I can't help everybody. I know that, but I may be able to help some. And if I can help one or two, then hey, my purpose is
You did your
fulfilled.
job.
Yeah, I did my job, because everybody ain't gonna be saved and delivered and brought out.
And Vaughn, I do agree with you. It's just a matter of me. Like, I know I can't help everybody. I can't reach out to everybody. The only thing I can do is help the people that are around me and just reach as many people as I possibly can. But I cannot reach everybody. That's realistic right there.
That's it. You can't.
And you know, because like I said, I'm not saying we're here to save everybody. I tell my friend, I'm not a freaking superhero, dude. I'm here to help as many people that are within my circle and a little bit without the circle. And a little without the circle.
But see, that's the point. That's the point I was you know, positively clapping back with Poppy just to make a point. Like, if you're saying, you know, if you're making a comment like, well, hey, nobody's not going to listen to that. Okay, cool. But just let's keep it 100. We is self-aware enough to know individually or collectively, we're not going to reach everybody in the world. But if you could just, if all of us is saying the same thing, JP saying, hey, I'm raising people, I'm giving positive messages on my end of my corner. Vaughn is on his end saying, hey, I'm looking to find my voice, but we're all in his workplace, in his friends, his coworkers, hell, in the YouTube stream saying, Vaughn, you got that voice. Okay, cool. Let me make my little spot in my corner. Jay is in his corner. Mark is in his corner. Poppy, you're in your corner. I'm in my corner. Duke is in, Primal's in his. So if we're all spread out in the corners, all right, we could slowly start planting seeds and start meeting up together, right? So I'd rather have work on 80%, 75% more positive people versus, like I said earlier to JP, well, you know, you walk at your door, we all see more negative than positive. And then people's like, and you have these other people like, man, fuck this world, or fuck this, or F that, or F this. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's just keep that positive train going. If you know you got a positive message going, keep that. Poppy Blanco's channel is way different than mine. Jay is way different than mine. Duke of Dawn is way different than mine. Right. But we're all saying the same thing. Respect, positivity, have a different perspective. Understand to be okay to agree to disagree. So yeah. Vaughn, I would love for you to get your channel going. I would love for you to, if you feel like you're kind of disoriented, I would love to just give you my positive suggestions and my advice on where to start.
Appreciate that.
I would love that, bro, because I back up, like, and Poppy know, because me, Poppy, and Primal, and with Minka, we got our own little train, little circle, and we're our main focus. And I'm gonna quote Poppy because he said it best. I want all of us to reach to the top. If you can get there first, oh, I'm good. I'm coming along with you. If I get there first before Poppy, I'll go there with you. So that's pretty much our message with us, our goal. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? And just to say this real quick, let me just say this real quick. This is the reason why I'm on a lot of these panels with younger people, because I want to be in touch and in tune. You know, a lot of people my age are just people my age. They know what they know, and that's all, and they're going to say what they're going to say. But they don't take time to listen to what the plight is of this generation of people coming up. And so this generation of people that's coming up don't feel that we have anything to say, because guess what? You know, you think we're going to say, well, hey, I just want to pull yourself up by your bootstrap. You know, you should be able to do what I did. But at the same time, what I would like to do is give you the boot and the strap, and just give you just whatever I could do to benefit you to be successful. That's where I'm coming from. I'm not coming from a place of, hey, I'm older and you're younger, so listen to what I'm saying. No, I just want to tell you, you know, about what I've been through, and maybe you can learn about some of the scenarios I've been through to deter you from making certain mistakes. You know, so that's kind of, and it's not just about, and you know what? It's not just about that alone. You know, there's many other conversations to be had. I'm just saying.
There really is.
That's just one of them. You ever watched that with Gran Torino? It's one of my favorite movies. And
Love that.
when he's teaching the Asian kid.
Oh yeah.
I love that
Oh,
movie,
God,
man.
I thought he's
yeah, that's a
Mexican,
good
bro.
Wait,
The
did you
kid?
say
kid?
El?
He was
He's
he was
Asian.
Latino.
No, he's Asian.
Really?
No, he's Asian. He's Asian.
He's mom.
Legit the old man.
We
I'm
know
like,
we know he wasn't his kid, is what we know. How about that? Run, tell that. Okay. If there is one thing that I tell my sons and stand by that people would think is contrary, you do not have to go out and get yourself a ready-made family. Okay, fellas, those of you who are single fathers, you do not have to go out and get you a woman who's got children just to be able to know that she can be a mother. Look for a woman who can nurture a dog, a plant, herself. And I'm not talking about putting on
I love you
frilly
said a
nails and hair. Look for a woman who can nurture herself, who knows how to use natural things to take care of herself inside and out, who knows how to, she may not have the best mouth. I mean, hell, look at and listen to mine. Okay, let's just talk about it. But at the end of the day, I know how to raise a whole lot of things. I know how to give support where necessary, a little bit of pushback. I'm sorry. Let's not say, I apologize. Let's not say pushback. Try not to be contrarian. We need to learn how to speak life in all things. So rather than saying, but say yet. It's the little things, making the turn, and it's small, but it starts with the words.
Yeah, I should. So by JPM's like she's basically saying, don't rely on too many words, and also in regards, find yourself a nice female gardener. I think that's a good one.
I'm telling you. And if she, whatever flower it is, as long as it's not
Hopefully,
illegal
if she
in
grows
your
some
state.
fruit in my house, man, I ain't gotta go buy groceries no more.
If she can grow it and knows what to do with it, y'all can. If you can grow it and produce it, you can sell it. Guess what? You're self-sustainable. You gotta understand.
Yeah, and I talk to a lot of people in the country every time I do my job. Like, I'll be honest, man, country people are some of the nicest people I've ever freaking met in my life. Those are some of the most down to earth people I can have a civil conversation with, and they don't get up in arms and crazy. And I said it on Riva. I think I said it on Riva's stream, or no, I said it on Security Boss stream. I said, country, listen, y'all got nothing. City folks ain't got nothing on country folks. I mean that they don't. Country
They don't
people are
understand
so
that.
different.
They have to move
So
too
different.
fast.
Shoot, they're gonna make me. Heck, I'm about to be one of them. Fuck. I mean,
You're gonna be a
I love
I might
country
move out
living.
there.
Poppy, I think that it was
I'm a
Brian
city
who asked.
person.
Nah, you're a
Oh, and I
country
know
boy
you
with
are.
that voice,
I know
though.
you
Boy.
are.
No,
I don't care what you say.
I'm not lying. Listen, I don't like critters. I don't like stuff that crawl, fly, do nothing.
Yeah.
I don't like none of that.
There you go, Bob.
So I need to be in the city. Listen, I live in Pasadena, and my mom lives in Altadena, which is only like 5 minutes away from me because it's close to the mountains. And they got the coyotes and the raccoons and and the mountain lions. Listen, I don't like
see no
living
mountain
around that. So I guess you could say I'm kind of country over here, but yeah, I got to live in that city, man.
Oh no, go ahead, Japan.
I mean, I do mean to take this off topic, but only because I just thought about it and it's irrelevant to you, Jay. Daniel, what was that anime we tried to watch the other day about the body? Do you remember?
About the body?
Love.
Okay, you
Do
gotta
you
explain
remember
that to
the
me.
anime?
Which one?
Do you remember the anime that we were trying to watch the other day about the body? What was the name of it?
The human body.
Cells at Work.
Oh, cells at work. Yeah, okay.
So adorable. I think that I'm going
That's
to
a
try
great
to
series.
I think I'm going to try to do a stream based off of that early in the daytime.
I'll join you.
Clean up my potty mouth so that my nieces could watch or younger people. I'll maybe I'll do the
Watch
loving
out for the white
avatar.
blood cells.
But yeah, it's absolutely adorable. The first episode, that alone will make you be like, oh, I don't know nothing about my body at all. Let me watch this doggone show. It tells you everything you don't know. And I'm like, oh. And then so being up here reminded me of it. I was like, yeah, I have to tell you there's something that we can actually talk about together. Yeah, it's adorable.
Yeah,
okay.
It's educational. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
That one actually is about educational before we get back on conversation, guys. But that's a really good series. I'll be honest. Anybody who didn't go to school, you can learn all about your human body just by watching that. The only difference is I don't think your white blood cell has a knife. That's all I'm saying. This is almost
That white blood cell is G. No chills. No chills.
He a nigga from the hood.
He's a janissary. We're going to upgrade the term. He's a janissary. Let's get a man some
janissary.
poppers.
Okay, I got you. But yeah, he on that stuff. That's all I gotta say. All he does, he just pulled out the knife and just do his Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, but you can see what kind of anime I'm into by that. I told you about other one was Rage and Bahama, D-Stars, those kind. That's just the thing that cute and and violent. Right up my alley.
My son is into
violent
to the anime scenario or whatever you call it. He's into that. He loves it. He built his own. What was that? He built his own gaming PC, Gundam? Right?
Oh, and gaming PC?
Yeah, he built his own gaming PC. But of course, we put the money together to get the parts and all that.
Pay attention to that boy. He going.
Oh no,
somewhere.
he's doing great things. The only thing that kind of pissed me off was like after he built it, and it was so proper and good and shiny, and the lights were coming on. This Negro put all these anime stickers all over it.
It's not about the outside.
Oh my God.
Ron, you don't understand.
What's your response to that?
That's like tagging graffiti.
Okay,
right
I get it. Listen, I get it.
You didn't spray on it, man. You didn't spray on it.
Don't charge it to my mind or however they say that.
No, it's cool.
But
it's cool, brother.
But still, I couldn't understand it. I said, why would you do that? That's just like if I buy a Jaguar, something brand new, and I'm gonna put anime stickers all over it. Are you kidding me?
But
no, I'm not gonna do that. Not in my
Are you kidding me?
So,
but I did understand it. I understood it. Let him do his own thing.
All right, Ian, you be well.
But I was just proud that the Negro was able to build that gaming PC like he did. Like I said,
need to get him
I was scared when he went to take the plug to plug it in. I stood back, but he did an excellent job. He did a good job. He did his research and he's in there making noise right now playing that game.
Poppy.
The PC, baby.
Poppy.
Yeah.
I heard you discussing your previous life, and I have a question. Well, my question is this. Has someone brought you out here to say Tucson when you were younger, right? Taught you to do what it was that Brother Vaughn's son did, which was to learn how to build a computer, taught you or gave you the opportunity to learn a language of your choice, and then allowed you to deal with animals and off-roading in some way. Do you believe that would have made a difference in your life? Say you did that for 6 months to a year.
No. Because I still would have listened to him, because I always listen to old people. I'll usually talk to my grandpa all the time, even though that.
I love that.
I mean, no. I mean, I mean, no.
It's okay. Hey, young man, keep living. Keep living.
Yes, living. I was raised to respect my elders. So whatever they tell me, I always listen.
My man.
Yeah.
So if you would have sit me down and let's say teach me how to build a computer, most likely I would have learned, because I know how to fix. I mean, I don't know how to fix cars like that, but I know, like, you know what I'm saying, take parts away. I know how to cook because I learned by watching others. You see what I'm saying?
I didn't teach him. He did that on his own.
Say that one more time.
I said I didn't teach him how to do that. He did that on his own. He looked at numerous amount of videos on YouTube, and he said, I need this part and I need that part. And I kept saying, okay, I'm gonna believe in this little Negro and spend this money. And so
hey, I used to call mine little nigglets, so y'all better chill out.
But guess what though? He was serious about his quest. And see, those are the type of things that I've been trying to instill in him. And he exhibited that. So it made me proud. You see what I'm saying? And I didn't believe that it worked until he plugged it in and the lights came on. And I said, nope, that's not good enough. You got to take me to the monitor and let me see you get on the internet and do all of that with it. And sure enough, you see what I'm saying?
You actually had
You
some.
know,
You had some good faith in him, Vaughn, because my
You
homeboy
did.
he built his parents didn't buy him the parts. He saved the money and got the parts and built everything on his own. He built a PC too. He actually retired from PlayStation and became a PC gamer. And I was a little bit didn't like it for that, but I mean each his own. And
yeah,
he got his PC, and honestly, it was actually cheaper for him to build it versus just buying one.
what? Yeah,
But it was something else I was gonna say. Trying to make sure I don't forget.
It's in the support that you gave him, Vaughn. I think that's where you were
Yeah, I
going.
think so too. He knew. Yeah, that's what I say. He gave him a lot. Me personally, Vaughn too. Like I got to watch every step you take, every piece I buy
yeah,
is coming out my pocket, and
yeah.
just to clap back on that whole sticker thing. I'm with Vaughn too. I don't care if it's your money.
That
Why you
part.
put stickers on this? It's how
That's
much
what I'm saying.
watch how much money and stuff you invested in it. Because I seen
It's
game. I know JP.
But
I
you
know.
have to learn the value of a thing.
Yeah, exactly. Because
And see, when you know
I've
that,
seen
then
game.
you're
Yeah, I've seen gaming PCs now, and a lot of let's be 100. The real cool looking gamer PCs, you don't need no stickers because they got the color cooling and the water and stuff in there.
y'all
Yeah.
don't understand
That part.
though. It's not
But
But I
about.
understand
Let me-
because
let
that anime is a whole different thing,
It's
you know.
neither of those
And I'm
things. Your son is
okay.
proud that he was able to build that computer. I am going to tag it because it is my baby. I don't own
Exactly.
nothing else in this world but this
Yeah,
damn computer.
I get
yeah.
My
that.
daddy keep telling
I
me
get it.
it's his money, not my money. I built this. He might have put the
I get
money
it.
into it, but the spirit that's
I get
inside of
that.
that thing, it's mine. I
I
can
get
beat
it.
my chest about something. And when you come in
Yeah,
here bugging me about the fact that it's got some stickers on it instead of cute bells and
yeah.
whistles like you expect, well
Well, let
then
me tell
grow
you
up,
this.
daddy. Dang.
Well, let me tell you this. His mother made sure that he had a brand new dresser. Now, do you want to hear this part? Because see,
Yeah, I want to
I'm
hear
a
Oh,
it.
little I'm a
he
little
did
I
it with
want
the
to
more.
hear
dress
it. I
too.
Let
want
me
to hear
tell you,
it.
I'm good
That's
cop.
different. Ain't
No,
nobody
I'm good cop. See, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So
All
she
right.
pick out a dresser and buy stuff and put it in there, and now you got all these stickers over there. Oh, come on now. See,
Mm-hmm.
wifey ain't gonna be into that. Now hold up, you're gonna take all of this off of here. So it's not about the stickers and anime and stuff. It's about I want him to learn the value of a thing and and and
The
and how
value
you
and the
should treat
lasting.
certain things. You know what I'm saying? And listen, I'm not a perfect parent. I'm not a perfect parent. I'm still learning. I knew how to do 15 and when he was 14 and when he was 16 and I got through I'm getting through 17, you know. So it's a learning
Right.
process,
Mhm.
So I just
Is
learn
he
as I
your only
go.
son? That's
Let
your
me
It's
add
only
my
some. Let
child?
me add
my
something
only
real quick
child.
because I've been
My
quiet.
only
Oh yeah.
child. Yeah,
Yeah, let
that's
me
my
add
only
Yes.
something.
child.
Oh, you're so doggone
Because there's a
adorable.
difference. There's a difference between when someone wants to teach you something and then you have a passion yourself for something, right?
Mhm.
There
Two
is.
different things, right? But I think the thing that comes in common between those two things is when you make yourself proud and that other person proud, ergo your parents. There's something in that I noticed that like kids, especially if they know that the parents are watching or observing, it kind of pays off something that can't be bought.
Yeah.
And that's why I brought that example of that movie I said earlier, because even though that wasn't his child, even though that person himself had his issues, he had lost his wife, he had some racial issues, he had some PTSD in it.
He was a bitter asshole, man.
Yeah, he
I'll
was
tell you
he was
that.
he was getting there, but
Shout out
but
to
look
Uncle
but
Rico.
but look at the
Shit.
children.
I ain't
But
gonna lie.
look at
That was a very relatable movie.
but
It
but
was
look at the
relatable.
but look at the children though. Look at the children. The children were ungrateful. The children were on their own end, thinking they're going to put them in a home. I always notice that white people, they always want to put their parents in a home. I'm never going to do that shit to my freaking parents ever, ever.
Did
Be
Yeah.
damned.
what did he just say white people? Oh.
Yeah, white
Yeah,
people put their parents in
We
yeah.
we targeting
I can't
everybody,
stand
Vaughn. We
that.
targeting everybody.
I'm petty, bro.
Wow.
Pew, pew, pew.
Marcus, look
I
at
don't know
you.
how they
Wow.
do that. They can't wait to put their parents on the
Yeah,
nursing home.
bro. They better they
No,
better
I,
shoot me
I ain't
first
going
before they
out
try to
like
do
that.
something to my parents
Well,
like that.
Yeah.
I ain't going out
Marcus,
that either. F that.
I'm not
Marcus,
doing that.
what you were
Yeah,
saying was
my
what I was getting at with asking you, Poppy. I'm saying that if you were given the opportunity just to be on some land and explore a whole bunch of different opportunities without old people telling you what to do, but encouraging you to figure out your own way, would your life then have changed? Or could it still change if we put you on that land today and gave you 6 months to a year?
We have to move there because I mean,
Yeah.
once you move, you ain't got no choice but to kind of like change your
Adapt.
environment,
Okay.
right?
That's fair.
Like you if I'm not mistaken, you in Tucson, right?
Uh-huh.
So I don't think you are from you're not from Tucson, do you?
No, I'm originally from Memphis, Tennessee, and moved here from Durham, North Carolina.
Hey, Memphis.
So I mean,
Grizzlies.
you a country girl then.
Yes, sir.
So moving
That
to
music
Tucson,
and
it was a
barbecue.
big change because you away from your surrounding.
Southern
For another woman, yes, not for me. I grew up and married military.
Oh, okay. All right, I get it.
Oh yeah,
I
JP.
want to give
JP
you
could
the
write a
most
book.
honest answer in that
JP
way.
could
I
write
don't
a
want you
book
to.
So
about her life.
you live in a different places, a lot of places.
Talking about.
I mean, like, I live in a lot of places myself too. I was in the
That's why.
military. Like I live in New
See?
York. When I came to America, I came to New York. Then from New York, Jersey, it's like 30-40 minute drive. Then I live in Miami too, because my mama live in Miami. So I was all over the place.
Yeah. See, I think that if you were to,
Starting to get it.
especially, I find that this, when you pick up and move from where you are used to, and you have to start over again, that independent thing kicks in, and you can right your ship. I always understood it because I moved every 3 to 4 years. As a military kid, I had an opportunity to adjust child,
Greetings,
adjust
brother.
my life
But you were
accordingly.
a grown up, right? It's different
Come
when you
on
live
up
in
if you
Asia
want.
compared to
I'm gonna
place
put the
too.
link in chat.
I did that my whole life. And so
Oh,
even as an adult, I moved from Durham by way of joining AmeriCorps, which is our version of the Peace Corps, and came here to Arizona, which means barely making any money. I chose to come here so that I could change my life and do what it was that I wanted to do under no one else's I found out that
Authority.
I found out that I had supposedly an illness called fibromyalgia, and it took me out of my culinary experience, which I had just gone to the point where I was a general manager and ready to make my own choices about where I was going to go in my life when I got hit with this diagnosis. And
what was
so
that?
fibromyalgia is a chronic pain condition,
It's a what?
but a chronic pain condition.
Chronic pain.
Oh, okay.
Right. But having said that, I being around my family, they kept trying to tell me, well, this has changed your life. You're not going to be able to do this. You're not going to be able to do that. And then my head was all this money and all this time and all these things. How am I going to get any of that back? And until I got somewhere where I didn't know anyone at all, and I had to depend on just me and my understanding and my awareness, I could not get into the next space that I needed to be in. And then once I was there, my son was having a situation. So I brought him out here, and we brought his best friend out here. But that's how you become a community, the way that Gray Pill was saying. You start in your area, in your neck of the woods, and then Gray Pill in his neck of the woods, and so on and so forth. And I could tell you, if I were to think hard enough about it, Gray Pill and I have a through line that doesn't just include you and Poppy Blanco, and it does have some. I mean, it's you and me. It's that military connection, because that community is about this big. That 1% that people are always talking about, that's military for us. That's the true 1% of this country. People who went ahead and signed that damn document and said, you know what, even though I know you don't love me, I'm going to go ahead and get this work.
Yep. And we can meet right in the middle. That's the point I was trying to make. We can meet right in the middle. And guess what? When you network, JP, and you get up to your 10,000 plus subscribers and viewers, and Vaughn get his act together and start listening to all these seeds planted for him and get his 10K, and Marcus and Jay get their 10K, and Poppy get their 10K, and I get my 1.4 millions because I'm a boss.
All right.
And then
I'd
when
like
we,
100,000
and
subscribers.
then we
That'd be cool.
then we get up together, start collaborating, and guess what? They viewers see our viewers and be like, yo, I didn't know you knew Poppy Blanco. Oh man, I didn't know you knew Jay. I didn't know you know JP.
Exactly.
Now let's spread out some more. And guess what? That message gonna keep getting wider and wider. That net gonna keep getting bigger and bigger.
That's
and
networking.
There you
That's
go.
right.
That
That's
collection plate's gonna
networking.
get heavier and heavier.
Yeah.
Man, please. I'm the YouTube kingpin. We're gonna get this cracking.
He said the YouTube king.
Let's do it. You know what?
Too much
I
more
say let's
different
do
kind
it
of
and show
currency.
the others up, because man, what we see right now is not good. But
Yeah,
I know we could do better,
Yeah,
and I'm
we
not trying
can.
to judge people, but we could do better. Come on, we can.
We can.
Yeah, we can.
Integrity is something that can't be bought and it lasts forever.
Character is something that can't
Dollars
be bought,
dollars aren't even a real thing,
And character is something that has to be built. Let me tell you,
continuously.
and
continuously
that character
through
has to be
adversity.
built on a foundation. Number one, you just don't pop up with character.
Mhm.
No.
It's a foundational building from a foundation all the way up. Now you have character.
For me, it was my father. Yeah, for me, it was my father, and then my grandmother.
Yeah.
Like that template right there, enough to like the teachings are there. Now it's just taking it all, manifesting it, and marinating into the body of what, and cultivating it into something. So, like you said, you have everything you need there. Now you mold it and shape it into what you want it to be, and then you build upon it and expand upon it until you mold yourself into becoming your own person. And I think I need to say this. I think when people parent, people need to look at this. You're giving them a template of what to do, but also you let them venture into what they want to be off your teachings. So your teachings are always there. It's just that they had to cultivate and go through the experiences of other things in order to become the person that they want to be. The shape to be themselves, not an exact replica of you. You don't want that. You want them to be better than you, because people always say this. You want your kids to be better than you. Yes, we do. That is the truth of all of us. I want my kids to be better than me. I don't want my son making the dumbass mistakes that I made. Hell no. Don't.
You know what's funny? People still end up making the same mistake sometimes.
Exactly.
That's okay.
Crazy thing.
That's okay. As long as they know, like we like Von everybody said,
expect to happen the worst.
Well, not expected, but let's just say you're an ignorant knucklehead, right? We gave you the tools, we preached to you, we talked to you, we coached you, we even gave you the goddamn diagram and crayon. So once we did that,
blueprint.
Yeah, that's it. I literally had a mother. Not too long ago. Like her son, it just went so left, and he just turned 18, but he was a problematic child all his child life, and she talked, she preached, and she nurtured, she coddled, and I gave her the mansplaining of what she needed to do, right? So she took him to the father. The father took him for like a year. He still was acting up. She took him back, and while she was transitioning him over, and I gave her the hard truth. I was like, look, you need to be in his ass. Again, give me the man version, because you was doing all the womanly things. You was cuddling him, nursing him. You give him the second, third, fifth chances, and your mom. So guess what he's gonna do? He always gonna come running back to mama. That's all he's gonna do. And I kept explaining to her. I said, I explained every way as a typical man would do about learning consequences and validation and holding yourself accountable. So she's okay. She's like, yeah, but I'm gonna discuss. No, don't discuss a goddamn thing anymore. You talk to your face turn blue, it's done. So when he came over there, just like a job, he was doing good for a little bit, and then now he's back with the girls and out in the streets and doing all this rammed stuff. And I just look, and I didn't get mad, I didn't get frustrated. It's like, I already told you about all this. You were warned about this. I said what I would do the same way my mom did me, because she put the man shoes on. She didn't trip. She didn't get mad. She's like, hey, when you turn 18, there's the door.
That's what my dad was always the rough guy. He was a disciplinarian like that. My mom would always try to coddle me. I always tell my mom, like, let my dad do his thing. What he's got to do with me, let him teach me.
I love that.
I literally would tell my mom that, and she just, my parents, they didn't mash up like that as a couple, but as parents, they did the best they could.
Yeah, my stepdad, I remember this one moment, my stepdad, right? Because my mom was like, I think I was like 14 in high school, and I got to the age like, I just got like, she too babyish. And one time instead of me telling her, my way of telling her was like, for example, I'll go take a shower. She comes right in there, right in the bathroom, and do what she got doing and come out. And I'm like, I got tired of it. So I would lock the door. So she'll grab the door, like, why are you locking the door behind me? So my stepdad at the time caught on to it. So he had to tell, like, yo, he's a grown man. He's growing. Like, he don't want you to see. Well, I seen all that. That ain't the point. He don't want his mother coming in the bathroom behind him.
Come on.
That's his little personal space. He trying to understand. You know what I'm saying? So he had to speak for me, and I appreciate him for that. So now she started learning. Now she started learning how to knock on the doors. Now I get it. I get it. If there's something coming up now in my room and you feel like, hey, I got a call from school and you're doing this and doing that, yeah, let me bust in through the door and do what you gotta do. Be the parent.
Exactly.
But if there's no just cause for that, don't come in my room.
Look, now I just want to piggyback off of what Gray Pill just said, because that was like thoroughly on point what you just said. And I just want to leave you all with this story right here, because my wife had to learn that. And you know how us young men are at times. You know, we need our privacy in our rooms. Hello, we need our privacy in our rooms.
Yeah,
especially when we become teenagers and we start discovering ourselves the way that we all have done. Oh, just saying. So my wife, instead of knocking on the door, and I hate myself for this, because I should have kind of helped him a little bit before this happened, you know, because I seen it coming. But she walked in on him doing something a little bit inappropriate privately for himself, which I understand that. Hey, I'm so glad you're doing that instead of being out here knocking up, you know, this, that, and the other. So she's like, oh my God, wait. You're going to laugh at this. Oh my God. You know, I went in there and your son was, blah, blah. I said, okay, I, honey, you know, this is what happens. You know, I mean, hey, I've done it too. He has to have his privacy. You understand?
Right.
And so now I had to have the conversation with him, you know, and I told him, I said, well, son, now listen. And I wasn't direct with it, because some of us older people, like you younger people, probably would have said it differently.
I'd say it differently,
but listen, this is how I presented it to him. And I said, son, I said, it's okay to lock your door. I said, if you're doing something that's private, or, you know, you may be changing clothes, or if you're doing something that's private, you know, and you need your privacy and you don't want anybody walking in, it's okay to lock your door. But now when we knock on the door, yeah, you need to be attentive and get to the door.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So instead of shaming him about it, you know, it was something learned. But, you know, my wife learned a good lesson that day. And I don't want him to always feel like he has to lock his door.
Or
you see what
be
I'm saying?
Afraid not to talk to one of y'all about it, because that's a conversation that needs to be had too.
Exactly. So I don't want him to feel like he has to lock his door. But if you are doing something like that, you need to lock your door, because you never know. You know, I'm not going to, me personally, I'm going to knock, you know, but your mom is a different story. Right. She'll call him and say, Isaiah, and then she's coming right in.
Not me. I was
but if you have that
mother.
door locked, then she had to say, boy, why you got this door unlocked? Now you have time to pull it in.
You see, I had a different Marcus, hold on just a second. I was a preemptive mother, and you all need to know this for your wives' sakes, in case they don't know. Like my one, hey homies, if you got a winky dude, you can touch it in your bedroom and the bathroom. Outside of that, don't nobody need to know you got it or you be fondling it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, Poppy, check your wiki.
Hey, chill out now. Don't do that. Number two. Hey, okay. So when they were little dudes, it was a penis.
What did
when
I
they
just
were big
open
enough
up
to
this
put their hands on it, it was a winky dude. Okay. And
I wasn't trying to go there.
No. Number two. Okay. Number two. I am your mother.
So for me,
my bed is right about winky dude height. Before you come into my room to talk to me in the morning, go to the bathroom. Just go potty. Don't walk in my bathroom. You know, Jesus, I do not want that at my face while you asking me, can you have a bowl of cereal and some waffles and sausage?
Pitching a tent.
This is not. So you have
Look,
to, as a mother, you
parenting
have to
101.
remember, right? You got to be, as parents,
Bible
on
101,
either
baby.
side, we've got to be
Parenting
preemptive. I'll tell you,
101.
my mother had my father take me to go and buy a bra once. I, my daddy was in the military. Okay, my daddy was known as the chapter sergeant. For those of you who've been in the military, and so I got a bra that was shaped like a missile at 16. It had like. Or
She
nobody
said
ever
like a
gonna talk
missile.
to or touch me. You got to be
Torpedo.
aware for your children on all sides, because parents miss stuff. Their father should have been able to tell them those things, but he was deployed a lot, and that may not have been his lived experience as a young man.
AJ,
But I had the
sometimes
education and understanding.
AJP, sometimes women can't control those missiles. 'Cause I remember one time, like my mind was blown. Me and my homeboy sitting on a porch, and this chick, she had to been her 14, 15. She walked by, she had like lily jug melons walking past us, and we're sitting there just like
Superman with the X-ray vision. Detective.
Lois Lane.
Bro, no, I had a different issue because I was one of those kids that would take the newspaper when I had to go take a dump. Sometimes I would unlock the bathroom door, so then they go. My mom's like looking for me. Hey, I told you to do this. Boom, and I'd be like that dog on
yeah,
Bruce
that's my
Almighty.
mother.
My mom like that dog in Bruce Almighty. I popped my head over the newspaper. I was like, ain't no privacy. But that was my fault because I didn't lock the door. You know.
Yeah. But as parents, we need to learn that. And there is a certain age that your child is going to grow up to be, to where they need to have access to privacy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But they have to know at the same time that I am apt to approach you at any time.
Mm-hmm.
You see, but I do want you to feel comfortable, and in the case of my son, I wanted him to know that, hey, dude, you can lock your door. It's just don't lock it and we knock on it and you don't unlock it. Then we're gonna have a problem. We'll just take it off the hinges. We're not doing none of that.
Facts.
See what I'm saying? We're not doing
I gotta
that.
do that. That's a whole nother
That's a whole nother story. But
my girl,
you
my
know,
room. I was like,
and you know what? One thing I could say, and I guess I'm gonna close with this because I know I didn't said enough.
Nah, you haven't said enough.
I love my son so much, and I'm so glad that I'm able to be in his life the way that I didn't have a father growing up, and and I've been here every day, and I'm still learning. I've made some mistakes, and I'm learning through all of that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm so proud of him, and he has a girlfriend. And she comes over. She comes over like every other weekend or so. And it's kind of a long distance thing. She lives in Santa Clarita and we live in Pasadena. So that's kind of like hour, a little bit almost an hour away.
Okay.
Right. So,
That's just
her parents bring her down here and she visits him on the weekend. Now watch it. And her parents bring her down here. She'll visit him on the weekend. Of course, the door has to be open and cracked.
Facts.
It don't have to be.
Hey,
it don't have to be
still
wide
end
open.
up in some trouble though.
I know this. But let me finish this. Let me finish this story. Let me finish it. And so the door has to be cracked because we don't want no shenanigans, right? And so he had got so used to that, and with the COVID thing, she was basically his only company. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And now that they were trying to lift it, he had some buddies from school or whatever that he wanted to come over and visit one time after school. And so, his buddy came over and, he saw my chess set. He said, "Oh, Mr. Brian, you play chess?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, we got to play chess sometime." Right. And so my son and him went off to his room. Now my son left the door cracked open. And I was like, "Well, Isaiah, you can close the door. That's your buddy." You know what I'm saying? And he didn't, but the innocence of him, he was just like, "This is the rule. If I have company, you know what I'm saying? I need to leave the door."
Put the thought in his head. Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And he was like, "Oh, so he kind of caught on to that, and so, he's a good kid, man. He's a good kid. So pray for him, y'all.
We,
I
Pray,
will.
we're not gonna.
pray for me too, because
I
We're
I'm
going
also
to
praying for you, Vaughn, because
we're
you're doing a
gonna
good job.
uplift both of you. Let's talk
look, he
about it. One more
definitely
word,
he
and then I'm gonna let it
definitely
go.
tries me at times. Definitely is very trying.
You know what he remind me of the stuff you're saying, Vaughn. It's like,
Yes, sir.
how old is he?
He
It's
will be
decent, 17,
17
right?
April 1st.
Okay, he sound like he
Okay.
got like my homeboy, his kid, because he would my homeboy
Be a
be on the
grandpa,
game.
Brian.
What'd he
Hey,
say?
hush your mouth and shame the
I
devil.
missed
Don't you
that.
do that to that
Wait,
man.
say it
Don't you
again.
do
What?
that.
He said what?
So you about to be a grandpa real soon.
Nah, I ain't
Hope
gonna put that
not.
on him. I ain't gonna put that on him.
Don't put
Like
that on him.
he like my
2025.
he like my
I think
homeboy,
so.
There's
right?
another story that I can tell, but I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah,
on
we
YouTube.
ain't gonna share too much.
I'm
But
gonna leave that
he'll
alone.
we'll hear him in the
After hours
background, right?
stream, after hours.
Like he'll chastise his son. Like it'd be funny as crap. Like he'll he'll just get at him like, yo, you don't see this, you don't see that. He's like, when I just tell you that he'll like say like little stuff. It's funny in the back of the scenes. But I guess his part of the parenting part was he had the education and the politeness and knew how to act in social gatherings, and wouldn't disrespect, the family, you know what I'm saying, all that stuff. But his concern was like, I hope my son have some sense if I leave him out alone for like 38 hours, because there's just some things he'll do, and he just like question his son, his morality sometime. And he just graduated from high school. He's in college now, so he's just so proud. I see all the pictures. That's like, yeah, this was like this little knucklehead that he just keep chastising every second of the day, but now he gets it. So it's trust me, that switch is there. It's like it's peaking. He's gonna get it.
You know what? And it's so funny. And I wish I had the opportunity to speak to some other fathers who have, sons my son's age. You know what I'm saying? So I can get some pointers on what are they going through, or what, how are you dealing with this situation or that? So I'm basically just doing it as I go and trusting God
keep doing, keep doing
to
that,
have
bro.
those instincts kick in. And yes,
Y'all gonna
ma'am.
make me act like everybody mama up in here. Swear to goodness. First of all, let me just say this: 26 years today, I have been a mother. Today, my oldest son is
Congratulations.
26 years old today.
Happy birthday, son.
Thank you. Second, Brother Vaughn,
Yes,
your
ma'am.
wish is exactly what it is that you have said. You said, I wish that I had a platform. You said, I wish that I had an opportunity to speak to more fathers like me. Well, there's your platform, my dude.
Wow. I didn't
Right
think
there.
of that.
Happy birthday to you
Wow.
from a newborn on her son's 26th
think of
birthday.
that.
Don't you worry about it. Go ahead and handle that now.
You know
Run
what?
your
I'm actually gonna
race.
do a stream about it.
Uplift
Yeah.
yourself. Don't pray
Wow.
no more. You
Yeah.
hear me? Stand
Yeah,
up,
Vaughn.
run your race, uplift you and your son.
Wow.
Exactly.
That's
And
Honestly.
Vaughn, and
That's
Vaughn,
a good
trust me, I'd
idea,
like
though.
to have you on for that. I'll do a stream for the fathers. Is what I'm going to do, because I'm already having one for the Brotherhood this Saturday. I'm gonna have one for the fathers, and that's
Yeah.
just simply because and that's simply because I need the brothers who are already fathers. I need to speak to them in case whenever I have kids or transition into fatherhood in itself, I would want
Yeah.
their input and knowledge they can give me. Don't worry, I don't want some coon in here. I'm
Wow.
talking about like actual cats who actually know what they're doing. I can't believe I said that
Yeah,
with a straight
yeah.
face. I'm getting better.
I man,
Good
wow.
for you.
That's a good idea, JP. I mean, honestly,
Thank you.
because that
It's
is my
yours.
passion. And this is the
Do
reason
anything.
why I do want to reach out to the younger people, because I have a younger people.
Yeah. I told
You
you what
see
you
what
can
I'm
do,
saying?
and you
And I
have a
want to
son
be
you
able
can
to
do it
relate
with.
to him, and
Yeah.
but there's some rules and guidelines that and standards and principles that are just going to have to be acknowledged. And these guidelines and principles and rules about life is good for a lot of young people.
Yeah.
And I believe that it would breed success. You know what I'm saying? So, wow, that was a good idea right there. I didn't think of that.
Yes, you did.
Didn't think of that at all.
Yes, you
Actually,
did.
I just thought of a slogan just now. I said, "Success can't come without structure." I like that.
Hey, you better start writing, Brother Vaughn. What you got going on while you humming over
I'll have to
there?
write that down, y'all.
Listen, I'm
Without
taking it all
structure.
in. It ain't gonna go nowhere. It's gonna be hidden inside of my mind and my heart.
And that's exactly the point. Until it comes out and you get it on paper and get moving forward on it, it will only be inside of your mind and your heart.
Wow.
We got to get on that square and start moving forward, babe.
Yeah. 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 Because I think a lot of us fathers, a lot of us are doing it ourselves, but we don't have a lot of people to bounce off of. And I never thought of it on those terms until this conversation. It's like it would be nice to have that, if it's good information. Now, if you're trying to feed me a bunch of bullshit, I don't know.
Bunch of nonsense.
Yeah, I'm not trying to. I'm not. I'm not trying to hear nonsense now.
Yeah.
But definitely, yeah.
Something to
Well,
consider. You got Great Pill, Jay, me, Poppy. Don't worry about old Eggy Flan over there. He sometime would be able to do it, get his act right and show up for a stream. But the rest of us, we can help you along the way.
just petty. She's petty. She needs to smoke.
It's loving shade. Hey, keep talking about what I need. When you gonna start paying for me to smoke while you running your mouth over there?
Yeah, that's not petty, bro.
Contribute to the medication fund. It costs a lot of money out here in these streets to be giving all of this wisdom and smoking. How about that? $sign Perpcorn. I ain't asked Biden for a damn thing because he ain't never did nothing for me or mine. Shit. Come see me.
Kamala Harris.
Shit.
I hear somebody say, "Uh-oh."
Secret lovers, and
I'm not the one you used to working with, though, homie. I know. I don't just talk.
Understood.
When's Trump coming back?
As soon as we get rid of the Mexican vanilla around here.
All I feel is sexual tension. Sexual tension in the YouTube space.
All right. Hey, Great Pill, you'll know you got to get something in your throat in the
Marcus, sing a Full House song for me, would you?
Big ass boy to man.
Everywhere we go.
What'd you say, Poppy? No Josie, bro. I represent I'll do Boys and Men, but not Josie, because they just went off the rocker.
Oh, Jodeci?
You got me feeling.
Jodeci was like a one-hit wonder for like a few albums. After they grown up, they just started doing dumb stuff.
Yeah, Jodeci had it going on, man, and they
did. They had it. Like
they just let it. They did. They ended up letting it go.
That I'm Still Waiting song. I love that.
Man,
that's a good song.
Which one?
Fast.
I'm Still Waiting. I like that one. That's a really good one.
Yeah.
Forever My Lady is like For My Lady is like a freaking guilty pleasure for people.
That was my first dance song. the first song that I had to dance to was Forever My Lady. Yeah. Unfortunately, it wasn't with a brother, and so it did not go well. But anyway, that
came out. These girls were just shaking. Was dropping panties for no freaking.
Everybody,
yes, Lord.
Jesus Christ. And then they just messed it all up for themselves. And now they drunk and alcoholic screaming off key.
Wow.
They messed it up for y'all and everybody.
They messed it up for me. They messed it up for me.
By the time we got around to Drew Hill, it was game over for light-skinned
and
singing.
Drew Hill didn't even last that long because he didn't last that long either.
Oh, and let me just say, Candid Ann, you're never left out. Never. Don't ever feel like you're left out. You're always welcome to the conversation. Always.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're always welcome to come on here.
Always.
Well,
why you getting that overtime, Candid Ann? Why you getting that overtime?
She's at work. She's at work.
Say
That's
word, right?
She's at work.
Candid Ann, that's one of the things about it is you provide the perspective of why you may have chosen not to, maybe putting it on hold, a host of reasons. One of the things that in as Great Pill put it in a better term, being reborn, or a different term, reborn, is that I had to consider how I saw that thing. Where is the line between creation and being created and so on and so forth? Like, what matters to you, how it matters to you, and can you stand on that? And so you may have a perspective that other people have never considered, have yet to consider. I'm trying to be more positive. I am being more positive. Get out my head. Anyway.
Right out of your face.
That was classic. I wish I could rewind that right now and just see that whole segment, what she just did, all over again, because that was hilarious. She said, "Get out of my head." I felt that. Loose here. Loose your wicked hold, devil.
Man, it's like...
Loose your wicked hold. Loose here.
Yo, I would say that shout out to
that was classic
fathers on
right
the stream.
there.
You guys rock. Shout out to Poppy, my man Vaughn. That's what's
Thank
up.
you, sir, for having me on.
I'm waiting for Marcus to become another one, but he gonna probably wait forever.
Another what?
Become a dad.
Daddy.
Become a dad. I had to check. I had to check Jay
Daddy.
on that. I had to check Jay on that because it's like, no, motherfucker, I ain't married. All right, wait, pause on that.
I didn't
No,
say
he said
married.
running
I
the
said
stable.
father.
No, you said married. You said basically married.
No.
I have to check you
No,
on
he
it.
said he
What
waiting
I'm
for him
saying,
to
what
be a
I'm saying
father.
is,
Said
what I'm saying
fathers,
is,
but he
I
wants to be a
want to
mother.
become a father,
Why
but I
don't you
gotta
wait
make
for him to
sure
be
it's
a
in the right
father?
setting, the right area, the right time space.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
No,
I want to see that little
No, I'm back.
Tasmanian
No,
devil.
hold on. I'm backing up Marcus. I'm clapping at you, Jay. Why would it feel like you're rushing him?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not rushing him. No, not rushing him.
All right.
I mean,
No,
I
take your
don't think
time.
anybody's rushing him, but we all want to see that little Tasmanian devil, and Mark is trying to keep you under control.
I don't want to see
That's
that
what it
Tasmanian
is.
devil yet.
See what I'm saying?
I don't
We
want to see
all
that.
want
At
to
least
see
you
the
honest, Mark.
hilarity that ensues.
No. If you really wanted to be like jokey racist, you could have just said Speedy Gonzalez, but no one's gonna say that. But yeah.
No, well, that's why I call him a luchador. I'm trying to upgrade my insults to something that's within the
I would have said
guidelines.
Lucha, but
like Nacho Libre.
Or Nacho Libre. Yeah, exactly.
Something, trying to be insulting in a loving way is difficult if you don't have a larger vocabulary. By the way,
Not
if
really.
you run
If
out of
you're
terms.
not really. If you run a bunch of men and everybody got a sense of humor and thick skin, I mean, go for broke.
Well, that's men, but I'm talking about the general society, and really,
that's true.
And the general society is not masculine. So
That's
again,
true.
I say,
That's
trying
true.
to find loving insults.
That's true because a lot of
It's
people in this space we're living in. I ain't talking about YouTube. I'm just talking about overall. It's becoming too sensitive. People get a little bit too sensitive. But you still have to understand your audience too, because if you don't know a person, your jokes might not be their jokes.
That's it.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And that's why I'm so careful when I get on some of these platforms, speaking to younger people too, because I'm not just the type of person that want to turn people off, but at the same time, I don't feel like I want to tiptoe around folks either. So you know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to figure that niche out. I know how to deal with my peers and all of that, but like brother Papi Blanco said, a lot of these young people don't want to hear nothing you have to say.
Okay,
you know what I mean? And it's the truth. It's
what's funny?
Agreed.
You know what's
I'm
funny?
sorry. I need to just say this really quick because I got to get ready to
Sure.
get out of here. First of all, thank you, Jay, once again for having me up here. It was nice to meet you, Rayfield. I did subscribe. I want to ask you, gentlemen, to do me a favor, and when you have a moment, check out a new YouTuber called Conversate for a Few. We went to the Art Institute in Durham together, and he started out doing something called No Fridays for Me, and he's been doing that for about 10 years. Turned it into this podcast, and now he's putting it on YouTube. What he doesn't know, at least that I know of, is that I'm already out here in these YouTube streams, and I have a larger, even though small, following. He's got 50-something subs, and he deserves to have more skin in the game. He's already got more skin in the game than I do. So if y'all would just check it out, if you like it, just go ahead, subscribe, and rock with the content. Ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't need nothing at all. But that is a man who is much like you gentlemen and exactly what you're talking about. When we met, he was a single father trying to get it in, and he's been getting that hustle ever since. If you look at him now, he looked like a very withered Fu Manchu. When we met, he had this glow about him, but that's life. You know what I'm saying? But the brother's come a long way, and he deserves to get some unexpected love on his YouTube stream. So I'd appreciate it if y'all would do that. I am going to go take care of home. Y'all keep your spirit up, and I'll see you in the streams. Peace. Thank you.
And shout out to Car's Car. I see him a lot in the chat, and I'm never able to speak to him personally. But shout out to you, sir. You have a lot of good, inspiring comments to make, and I appreciate you in many chats that I've seen you in. Always been respectful, so just want to shout you out.
Nice.
Go ahead, Poppy.
Shout you out.
Poppy, did you want to say something?
Say that one more time.
Oh no! I'm saying, did you want to say anything?
Sorry. You need the headphones. That's what I'm saying.
I'm charts right now.
What, you working on what?
I'm looking at the charts right now for I'm getting to the stop game, So I'm trying to like the movement and shit like that when I'm talking to you at the same time.
No,
This thing is
no.
hard.
Don't worry, I
Make
got the
your
same
money,
thing
bro.
going on too. I got it right here too. So yeah.
This thing is hard, man.
So Angelus, you got anything planned up for your podcast?
Yeah, I got
Yes.
two. When it was jumping down Poppy Blanco throat on Tuesday, where we was talking about validation, and Poppy gave his opinion. Poppy gave his opinion on a certain situation, and a woman says she's like, oh well, we can talk about accountability. So I think the topic Saturday going to be accountability. We'll dive in on that one. I really want to do like a reaction to some talking points with something I seen Fresh Fit there like maybe 5, maybe 6, 8 streams ago, and it was actually pretty interesting. But I really don't want to give them as much oxygen I can, but just the talking points was really good to react to.
Flag your shit.
Yeah. I got better at with that one because I don't know if anybody's seen the last one. I'm talking about Vaughn and Candid Ann because I did a live reaction to Jubilee unexpectedly because I thought
Jubilee, okay.
Yeah, because Jubilee is known for just letting you go ahead and do reactions without flag you or whatever. But unfortunately, we got timed out and suspended during Jubilee's reaction to their streams within our live. And it would time us out for like a minute or two, and then we'll get right back on. And we're just still live. We didn't know until Primal had to call me and like, yo, it ain't working. And now look through my phone. So we had to kind of cut it short and get to the point. But I got better with that one because it's like I said, we'll talk behind the tricks and trades of it. I know Jay really don't do reactions to videos like that. And this might be some conversation with you, Vaughn, if you ever decide to go that route. And any little thing I get, I just pretty much like I'll just tell Poppy because I know like he's new, he'll ask some questions. And we'll have some fun.
Just send me an email. You know, my
I just left it in the private chat. I'll resend it again, bro.
My email is just vaughnbryan@yahoo.com.
Okay.
So it's real simple.
Easy. Yeah, that's easy to learn.
Yeah, that's real easy. Let's see. I didn't see yours. Right.
It's way up. I'll resend again. It's not a problem. Hold on. If you want to resend yours.
Oh, but like speaking on Jubilee, don't think they won't take it. Don't think like other people have, like with bigger channels, they got flagged by Jubilee or like throwing like a copyright or some shit just because.
Well, I think it was a crossover because Jubilee had something with somebody else, but it had nothing to do with them. It was just the react to the video, and some rules like
right?
Bro, that was crazy. Yeah. So like I said, I don't want to explain. I don't want to give like too much of tips on how to avoid that because I know everybody's not going to is not YouTube content creators, and then most people like just like quote unquote snitching. Because if you give like one trick, then everybody gonna yell and scream it out. Then somebody gonna figure out how to debunk that one and mess it up for you. But yeah, so that was pretty much it. But Saturday is gonna be accountability because I feel like this conversations need to be had the more and more I hear about it. But yeah, that's gonna be for Saturday at 6 p.m. because we had pushed the hour back just for Mika because she has life things she had to take care of with businesses because on her end she pretty much network outside the home and I network inside the YouTube spaces. And that's pretty much it.
How many subs you got, Grateful?
You know that's a cuss word in these YouTube streets, right?
What
is
accountability? That's basically
man. And you know what? It's crazy too because like I said,
it's a trigger curse word.
Yeah, it's funny too because like Poppy would say some things like it actually had me thinking because I think one time Poppy said something and I'm that's why I made that comment before. Like I like to cheer for the underdogs. You know what I'm saying? And I think one time, because one time like me and Poppy had a conversation. Poppy was and Poppy could correct me if I'm not saying it 100%, but Poppy's like, yeah, man, he's like, you get these subs up and this, that, third, and the viewer counts, man, you just got to get the drama in and this and that third and do what they doing. And I felt kind of like, nah, I can't do it like that. Like I'm looking at the Abbas and Preaches and the lead attorneys and Kelly Stamps of the worlds and was it Brittany Simone's? Like these are YouTube people I follow that actually have real conversations, but
Joe
they're not
Rogan.
screaming. Yeah, not Joe Rogan's a little bit different, but that's still positive. But these are people that have these are people that actually have all these conversations without screaming and fighting and and all this bickering and all this stuff that other people these spaces doing. And I try to explain to other people like, look, that's just a small part of the space. YouTube has like over 1 trillion viewers, 1 billion subscribers. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than them. So for them to scream, manosphere and black pill and red pill, and I have messages too where people send me a long,
so tired of that
long conversation. It's just, hey, this is why you should change your name because this space is coming up and they're gonna come at you. I'm like, well, if they smart as they think they know, and they click on my actual thumbnails, who actually says what the subject is, and they look at the title or description, and they actually watch the videos, guess what? It has nothing to do with no pill space anything. It just perspective. People having conversations, and that's it.
Yeah, but that would require logic, right, Phil?
Logic. Oh yeah,
we don't have that logical mentality maturity.
But they just see the GP, and they, like I said, now I think Jay had gave me a nickname like, oh, we're just gonna I like Gray. Just say it. Okay, cool. I like it. I'm gonna run with it. That's what you recognize me. Cool. I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see nobody coming with the logic. Oh, that's you're Gray Pill. Well, I'm not associated with any pill community, bro. I'm me. I'm a jealous.
You. Same thing with me, man.
That's it.
I'm me.
So I guess they're offended because they think you're straddling the fence, right? Like, okay, so he's Gray Pill, so he's not blue or red. So,
but it's catchy at the same time. Like I said, that wasn't that, and it's like, but again, with the entertainment industry, it's catchy.
I get it, man. I get it. It's catchy.
Yeah,
I ain't mad at you, man.
Yeah, just like the dynamic. I never before this even pill space came up, we wasn't even thinking about pill space. We was literally trying to find a name. And we sat for hours with the name to figure out the original name. I still got paper doodled our ideas, and it was literally Mika said black and white because she said, and we just talk within that space of black and white. And I said, well, why don't we just call it Gray Pill? You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, oh, that's even better. And I said, okay, and we did that, and I did the designs of the pills, and that was I guess the clickbaity if you want to take that, and that was it. But
and then you have another brother. You have another brother on in these spaces that's promoting the true pill. You know,
I heard about that.
I thought that was unique, a unique
true
concept
pill?
As well. True.
But now here's the thing though. And now if he's talking about pillologies, then he's gravitating those pillologies to him. But that's not what we're doing. We're saying like the stuff like I was clapped back with Marcus, or I was testing, or I was questioning Poppy's suggestions, ideas, or the other guy Brian using him as a point to example. That's what Gray Pill Podcast does, and that's why I love Marcus, because I didn't ask Marcus to come on here. I didn't ask Marcus to do anything. Marcus came on, gave a blessing to us, did a jokingly promotion, and he just did it so great and on time. I said, oh shit, I like this dude, it's cool. And he did it so much. I didn't ask him to do it. He do it so much. I was like, yo, this is cool. So when Primal asked him to do it, and I said, I'm gonna clip that. I appreciate you. And I wanted to have him on versus just me doing the clip of it. And I say, when he something happy dart off, and I say, Marcus, I appreciate it. Here's for you. Boom. And I did the little promo he does for like Blue Chew as a joke, and he'll do like some other little promo, like put his little whims in it. And that's it. So that's Great Pill Podcast. Everybody got a perspective on something. Poppy's like awesome. Poppy and Minka got like is the biggest, especially Poppy. Poppy's like the biggest fucking advocate of every goddamn thing in the space, bro. And it's crazy.
See him everywhere,
bro. It's not even. I didn't know he'd be in the streets like that. But
first time actually seeing him.
Yeah, and it's crazy like how it's not even just him knowing who. It's like he gonna be him in every fucking space he go to. And it's funny because when he was on my end and we was talking, I say, oh, you bro, like I'll help you and figure these things out if you want to. If you're trying, it's okay, bet. We got our little click together, we push forward, right? Grover, shout out to Grover Network. So Grover came in these spaces and we introduced to Grover. And so Grover said the same thing, like how everybody was saying to you, Vaughn, you got a niche for you. So everybody's like, Poppy, you just seem like you just, instead of you doing these talks, whatever, not saying not to do it, but you seem like a more reaction type guy when people reacting to these videos because you just funny as shit. So he goes on to Grover's. He didn't know. I guess he figured Poppy just know the YouTube lingo and whatnot to say this and say. So he comes on, just sitting there watching. I'm like, yeah, Poppy, do you? So Poppy sets it off at being Poppy, and here come Scott with his head down, the other one the head down, and he's like, oh my god, we might monetize. Oh my god, and I see where they're streaming from, right? They're streaming from Twitch, they're streaming from YouTube, they're streaming from something else, and I'm just cracking the hell up. I say, now y'all see what I deal with every fucking time I have Poppy and Minka together on my stream. I'm dad on my stream. When I Takashi, I'm dad on my stream. I'm the father.
Okay.
I'm the father.
All
When
right,
I come,
Daddy.
this is like when you say the chill session, I come here just to relieve stress because I'm cool. I like it.
Yeah.
I can be a little bit childish.
Yeah.
I can be a little bit, whatever.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, we can all be petty at times.
Yeah. Oh man, I love it here. I love it here.
Yeah,
But when I come on my channel, like I'm already doing the layout, the plans in the background. Like I said, when Marcus gets Instagram, he'll be in the group, and we'll just have all this stuff going on. And I'm delegating. Okay, cool. Then at the last minute, 30 seconds, and I don't want to play a certain race up, but you know how majority of black folks is. Everybody late. The only person on time is my boy Primal and my boy Deuce, and I think because maybe that's because they're militant trained. They're coming 30 minutes early. Where Poppy at? Poppy just riding on his way coming in, or Mika ass home, and she just popping in. I'm like, oh my god! But you're my wife of the channel. You're my co-host of the channel. You need to be here. And then she'll come in. She have like a food and bowl and just like what's going on. Bro. So I'm dad. It's a lot, bro. But it's fun. But yeah. I respect Poppy a lot, man. He be him on every freaking platform he goes.
One thing I like about Marcus is that, and I've seen him on so many panels. Sometimes I could be in the chat on one panel and they're done, and I leave and go back and I see Marcus in that chat too. And,
Marcus, you are bad at hell.
But he knows how to go in and out of somebody's stream, and he knows how to, go in there, be cordial, say whatever he has to say, and just dip out.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And I've seen him do that off and on. And, I admire that because a lot of people go from place to place just trying to cause havoc, but he knows how to go in and out, and he's always the same. He's got good jokes,
Yep. Oh my God.
He's always comedic.
Canadian born.
But yeah, man. I enjoy seeing you in these spaces.
But that's a good thing too, because and I noticed that with Marcus, and for me that brings value because if he's in a bunch of these spaces and I trust him enough, so let's just say that one person in particular, I'm not gonna say his name, but let's just say he comes on and I decide to have him bring him on a guest, and Marcus and somebody else say, yo, Great Pill, I don't know if you vetted him properly, but I don't think this is the guy for you. And he'll give his reasons why, because Marcus done it before. And I was like, okay, now I can validate what Marcus saying. I trust him enough. And I said, okay, cool. He's been in these streets. I see how he dips in and out in these platforms. And then even on top of that, even what you said, Vaughn, he can be in these spaces saying some stuff. And then if he's coming on modding for my platform and just engaging, and when these certain people see him, that's a whole nother network of his own. That's another mouthpiece for me. That's somebody I can trust to do that. And plus how he carries himself, that's golden.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
I've never seen you on a panel where you just stepped outside your character. And not to say that, some conversations can't be heated. I have not seen you in any of those, and I'm pretty sure you probably have had them. But I've seen you numerous amount of times on different panels, and I've never seen that take place. So, kudos to you.
It's only happened like once, maybe or twice, but it never to the point where, I've been kicked out, like to that point, or I banned this person. No, it's just like you said, we got to be able to have these conversations, even though they may be uncomfortable. But if you can come at it respectful and understanding in some way, trying to not just look at it from your own point of view, but their point of view. I think that's what should be had and understood. I don't know in Jay whenever he wants to end the live, because there are certain.
Don't worry. I'm gonna end it in about a minute. I'm just saving everybody else's contact right now.
Yeah.
But because I'm really loving this conversation we're having. This is probably one of the best Chillout sessions I've ever had. Like, it's in my top 5 right now because my man Great Pill's on here longer. I know he was on the one when we had Princess K on the first time, and then you were in for a little bit of the other one when you came in when Mandro was there. And this is your first time on here being here this long, and my man Poppy too. So I'm glad to have Poppy here too. I like to have this cat on too. Because honestly, I met both of you. Well, actually, I met all 3 of you. Not you, Vaughn. All 3 of y'all on Duke's channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I met all 3 of you guys there. And I never think we'd ever be in a stream together outside of Duke's, to be honest. Especially Marcus, of all people. Yeah. This cat reached out to me and said, "Yo, we wanted to talk to you about such and such on the platform and all that." And I'm like, "Yo, you linked up with me."
It's just like Angela said. I always like rooting for the little guy, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, get the algo up and running, making sure, hey man, you gotta be careful with certain
algae
words
rhythm
to protect your YouTube channel. You know, be careful the routes certain places are taking. You know, because I'm looking out for y'all. You don't have to. You don't even have to pay me, but I'm gonna be like, hey man, this person such and such. I'm not even gonna say their name on another platform that said that word, and it's like, hey man, they could just strike down your channel. They can get a copyright strike. They can flag your content.
Yeah, and Vaughn and Marcus doesn't give me that energy where it's like
never does.
Like no, well, I'll say this because I've seen other people in the YouTube space like just be wanting to have ranches and just want to be a moderator, just be having a moderator, but don't understand the responsibility of it. If that makes sense, because I heard one dude was like, "Oh man, I got 15. I mod 15 to that third." I'm like, "Dad, what the hell you doing with your life, bro? You on 50? You proud of that?" I'm not saying it's not a bad thing, but it's like, you really 15 mods, 20 mods? Like, bro, calm down. I was asked on a certain platform. I was like, no, I'm trying to lead my own channel. That don't make any sense. Like, that's just me. I don't mind. Like, Primal made me one. I respect him because, hey, mine's mainly on Saturday. Sunday's next day. Primal's my boy. So yeah, of course, I'm gonna go and help him out. Just like at Poppy, like, hey, you know what? He got a certain goal for his channel, so I ain't gotta tell him what to do. I can give him suggestions, but when he get that certain goal, he hit me like, hey, Jones, I got this third. So if it works for any schedule, cool. I got Poppy. But these 15 and 10 mods, bro, like, come on. Especially, I do my own content creation. You know what? Like, if you're actually a real content creator, you wouldn't even ask another content creator to do that because it's a lot of time out somebody's hands. It's a lot of time out your hands to do that because I do a lot behind the scenes.
Vaughn's waiting. I think he said he came back.
Oh, he is in there? Oh, I didn't even know. My bad, guys.
Look at that good mod already.
Conversation.
Look at me trying to.
Exactly.
I'm trying to do something else and copy and paste the email, and that's what happens. This is what happened to older people. I'm telling you.
You good? I just emailed you, so you good. But that's the main way I can reach you, Vaughn.
That's it.
That's the main way I can reach you.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, cool.
That's it.
All right, I'll make sure
I'll give you the number later too. But
okay,
yeah,
I'll make sure I just like because Princess Cage the same way. So I'll make sure like a day ahead of time. I'll just like do like a reminder. There's a because it's that's you say you're Yahoo, so I'm Google. I have a Yahoo. We'll figure it out because it's crazy. I got like 15 people. Everybody say Discord. That's one way, but everybody doesn't do Discord, and I'm not gonna throw that in your ear because, like you said, I'm the old guy, and that's a lot to figure out.
You seen how I just knocked myself out, right? So,
I'm not gonna put
that time, young man.
That's how you, Vaughn.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put that on you.
All right.
I actually forget who Brittany was.
Yeah, I got so many different ways I'm contact like K and somebody else is like in the what's that? Is a chat format in Google, and then somebody else is like email. Somebody else is on Facebook.
I still don't know what Discord is, bro, because you put the Discord link, I think, right?
Yeah, I think I emailed it to you.
But can someone please explain to me what Discord is?
Discord. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Let Jay take it.
Okay, so basically, the Discord is a.
I'll be right back.
It's like Discord is a chat type video type format platform where you can just do whatever you want. You can post. You can play games on it. You can connect it to your PC. You can do a whole lot of other things.
So it's
but
like
majority, it's kind of like Twitch, except there's things that you can and can't do. But there's a lot more freedom there than there is in YouTube. That's a facts.
Okay, that makes sense because it's a different platform.
Thank you to Jay. Superb narratives, peace and respect. Thank you. I really appreciate you being here. I really appreciate everybody. And also, Carscar, thank you for being a new subscriber to me. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot.
Papa, you don't want to plug in your channel?
Yeah, man. Anybody that wants to plug anything, go ahead. I'll post
My
in the
channel
chat.
is the same as my name. It would be Papi space Blanco TV. My Instagram would be Papi_Blanco19. So you can get at me, send me whatever message you want to, and then we can talk about it.
Well, hey, Papi, when's your next stream? People want to jump on your next
I
stream.
haven't gotten a schedule yet, but because my schedule is crazy, my real life schedule, so I have to get on. I need to now I got my kid. I'm waiting for my kids to finish. I got them on track right now, so
Okay.
but the track thing is about to be over like around May, so that's nothing but like another 20, 30 more days.
Yeah.
So after that, we have a clear, a better schedule. I can set it up.
Okay. Well, y'all heard it right here. Hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to Papi Blanco TV, all his
Yes,
platforms. Hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to the Gray Pill Podcast. Hit the link, like, share, and subscribe to Jay Takashi and his other second channel, Hawker Show Live. And Vaughn Bryant, with your sweet, beautiful, melanated voice. You got anything to say? Vaughn, you there? I don't think he's there. Anyway,
I don't
Jay,
think he's there.
take the
No,
reins, bro,
probably
in the live.
All right, guys, thank you for such a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful chill out session. Number 16. This was amazing. We had so many talks. We have so many different perspectives. The vibe, the atmosphere was chill, like it's supposed to be. Hence a chill out session. And also, I think Vaughn's in the background. But
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
shoot, you got a lot of background noise.
Hold on, let me.
I got you. I'll mute you, Vaughn. Don't worry. We'll talk more in the background. But no. Yeah. Like I said, if you guys want to hang back after the live, you guys are are more than welcome to. Man, Vaughn got me off my game. I forgot my getting tongue tied. But yeah, thank you all. Thank you all for tuning in. Remember, there's going to be another chill session next Thursday. Like I said, these will be weekly every Thursday, and around 7:30 or 8, and p.m. Eastern. So okay, so stay tuned for the next one, and also guys, be on the lookout for my next stream, which is going to be Should Men Have a Brotherhood. It'll be this Saturday around 7 or 8, if I'm not mistaken. So and I know everybody else, all of us separately on this panel got our own streams to take care of, but I'd be really glad if you guys can come on, especially to the cats who actually have friends or who actually have a brotherhood, to speak about why men should have one. But all in all, thank you guys for tuning in. This has been a
Yes,
great
sir.
stream. Peace. Good night.
Sorry
Peace and
about that,
prosperity.
gentlemen.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool.
Love and
trust me,
peace.
No. Trust me. We're gonna all the cats here are gonna be on the after stream hangout right here.
Oh, cool.
But
Okay.
yeah. But also know, I will say this in the words of Vaughn Bryant: success cannot be done without structure.
Yeah.
End it off on there.